Hello, world.
What's up, guys?
Just finishing watching the Partworks live stream, getting set up in here. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patty's Day, all.
Yeah. Is anybody actually Irish?
No. I'm the opposite. I'm German.
My last name's McWilliams. What do you think?
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty Irish. Let's jump to Gordon's here. He says, hi, guys. Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
Chase is here. Hey, Chase.
Hey,
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you, too.
Chase.
Let's see. Let's run around the block real quick. I am going to continue working on the LaFerrari. This is, Friday, I just started pack 9. So we're going to do the door motors, which have an interesting little gearbox in them. We'll get those put in, and body panels and some frame bits and some other stuff. So that's what I'll be doing today. I have pack 10, so we'll see how far we get. We'll do as much as we can. How about you, Jordan? What are you doing?
Continuing practicing, working on the resin windows. Although I am pretty successful. Let's see if I can get this close in here. Get it to zoom. Hold on. New technology here. Hold on. Where are the ones? So up here in this top row, get it to zoom in possibly.
You should flip them around. So that's on the big screen part.
Yeah. Hold on. See? Learning things.
Swap your pip.
How do I do that? I'm going to have to figure out how to do that.
You'll just have to show it to the other camera.
Yeah, so it's going to go onto the crappier one here up top, but there it is. So the very top row, I was able to, man, if I can get that to focus. The very top row, I was able to get like perfect results on there. I think I'm ready to move on to the flat panels on my model itself. Like I was able to perfect the process. So maybe I can get it a little bit. Bottom row here will be, God, this camera situation sucks, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, that one's a little bit better. So nice and clear, no bubbles.
There you go.
Working on getting the curved line or the curved whole section, and I think I've got that one down as well. So yeah,
wow,
feeling pretty good.
That's the hard one. The flat panels end up being easy. So
yes, yeah, that's already done, ready to go. So I'm pretty pleased.
Sounds excellent. All right, Steve, what about you? What are you working on today?
Well, you called me. I was just finishing up. I just printed.
Are you making the bat? You're making a full-size bat phone?
Yeah.
I love it.
Here's the. Well, wait. Maybe you can. Here's the prototype. Where the frig is the? Where's that? There it is. There. And I don't know if I can zoom in far enough. I hate this wireless zoom.
You have so many buttons. You got so many buttons.
Technology. One more time.
Hey, Gary.
There we go.
Hey, Gary.
Hi, Gary.
That's your pop alley.
I ordered this in to get the handset, on here because I couldn't 3D print that. But then I said, what happens if I just put some bright red LEDs under here?
Oh.
So that works pretty good as it is. So I don't think I need to use my, hello.
Hi. Up close and personal with Steve Willens.
So that's what, wrong way.
Jesus.
I'm horrible today. So I might finish up with that. I don't know, but I did get my copper that I needed for the R2D2, so I think I'm going to work on that.
Oh, I can't wait. Yes, do that. I agree.
So, it's a Vallejo, but I also got their an additive that takes any one of their colors and makes it metallic. So we'll see how that works.
Really? It's like a metal flake? You just add it to any paint?
I guess we're all going to find out.
Wow. Okay.
That's what I'm doing. I'm going to go fetch that now. Oh, I might go to the bathroom too. Just so
Okay.
everybody's aware of my schedule.
Okay, TMI. Let's head over to Dave.
Hello.
Dave, what are you working on
So,
today?
well, first I need to increase my brightness of my camera because that seems really dark. So, first thing I did was I moved my camera back to where I had it because I didn't like the top-down view. I don't know. I didn't like it. Felt like it was a two-dimensional thing, and I didn't like it. So I moved that while we were getting set up. And what I'm working on today is the Sherman upper hull. So you can see I made some progress before stream on the front end here. I also got some photo etch fenders put in place. So making some progress there. And I'm actually hoping to get the upper hull done on stream. That would be really nice. So that's what we're doing.
Excellent. Excellent. Go back to here.
Yeah, that looks a lot better.
Hey, Darth Trent is here. Happy St. Patrick's Day to you too, sir. I gave us a nice green color scheme today.
It looks good.
So we are...
I mean, what do you guys think? Do you like this angle better of my bench? I feel like you can see the stuff better.
Yeah, I like it. It's kind of like an old over the shoulder look.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was actually struggling with like shadows and stuff with the other way, and I was like, I like this better.
Stephen Haynes is here. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Hey, Steven.
All right.
Oh, so Jordan,
Yeah.
I commented right before we got on stream. I replied back to you, but the Razor Crest, maybe I got them mixed up because I looked at both the Revel and the AMT, and I thought I saw that the Revel interior cockpit only had Mando, but then the AMT one had Mando and Grogu. So that's why I thought AMT was better.
It's the actual the cargo hold itself that has more detail.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and they're cut from the same mold, pun intended, I guess. And that's the thing. Like the big difference is the internal details on the Rebel, or however you pronounce it. It is like they focus there, and there's less whole panel detailing. Whereas on the AMT, it's more about the outside look, and you get a little glimpse of the inside. And so I was kind of like going, well, they're basically from the same mold, so maybe I'll just pick up both because I want to do some internal details as well. So,
yeah, I saw. Was it Paragraphics or? Yeah, I think they had, or maybe it was HDA who had some internal like upgrade kits for it.
really.
Yeah, I saw something specifically for the cargo hold.
For which one?
For the Razor Crest.
Oh.
Yeah, so I have my. I'm actually going to be working on it after stream today. I picked up, just arrived. I got some fiber optics right here. And so I am going to be working. My idea is I'm going to see. I've never done this before, but this is all the parts are primed and ready to go, ready for paint. I'm going to separate them off, clean up the prime again. But I want, while it's still on the sprues, to go in and, with the pin vise, get some holes put into the panels and see if I can't run some fiber optics down and through. So I've been watching a lot of videos the last couple of days about how to do that. And Todd so nicely offered to code an Arduino for me, so I have one of those arriving tomorrow. And I have everything I need now to wire it up. And that's going to be the idea as well for the Perfect Grade Falcon. I think that, I need to learn how to light up models, and now's the time. So I think it's going to be on this one, and I'm going to be actually working on that as soon as we get off stream today.
I'm gonna have to do something fun. Like when it flickers, it's actually gonna flicker in an SOS pattern that spells out Zeke's Pizza.
Dude, that'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. So yeah,
instead of just a flicker, I'll put an Easter egg in it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, there's so much you can do, and the beauty of the AMT model is like there's room for you can put a battery box inside. You got room for everything inside. So I didn't know that going into it, but here we are, and so I'm going to be giving this this is my Wonderfest model, and so I got to try to give it my all. And if I have to pick up another one for the internal, because like the idea, what I want to do with this one is I want to have a this is a 43 scale, is that correct, or is it a 70 scale?
72nd
72nd scale. So I want to get a 72nd scale set of Mandalorian armor, and basically like have the scene set inside of the ship where like you can see Boba Fett's armor just kind of posted up on the back wall. If you look inside the internals of the ship, I kind of want to do a little bit of a storytell with that. So yeah, that's kind of the idea for it. So I got to figure out how to do that.
Do you have a resin printer?
I do not.
I have STL files of Mando that you can scale to whatever you want.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No, man.
I wouldn't lie to you, Jordan.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. So, and I know that there are that you can like send out for printing around the area. So, like, yeah, something absolutely cool. I knew I would get that answer from this. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the idea. So, yeah, I don't know about getting the other model set though. I got to see I've really just been focusing on getting the primer down and getting everything ready. It's on to the next phase now. So I have the Aztec dummy arriving for the yellow-orange striping on the outside. And that's going to be coming next week. So I'm waiting for that to put down my paint. So I'm going to be working on the internals for that this coming up week. So, yeah.
Well, that's cool. When you mentioned that, I was like, man, that looks like a pretty cool kit. And
it is. It really is.
Do you have the Starfighter that he had, the modified Starfighter?
Oh, the N1?
Yeah.
Nah, I want it. I want it. I think it's going to be the model that's going to replace this one after I'm done building it. Kind of getting ready for the next round of series and replace all the ships, and that is definitely on the list. And now that like I have the the lacquer paint, and know that I know how to put down, like I got really good at putting down the that Alclad Black Gloss primer. At the end, like I was able to get it super shiny. I figured out how to get the process down, and so now that that's a thing, 100% Mando's Starfighter is definitely going to be on there.
Yeah, that one. I have that one coming this week.
Nice.
I kind of want to. I gotta pick my next model. I can tell you my next model is not going to have a full interior because. Oh gosh!
Do you need a break?
I need a break. No, it's not because I don't enjoy them, but it's like the progress on these is so slow. I mean, it takes me 2 months to build a full model, which is still a long time for me because, like, if I just take a standard kit, no extra photo etch, just the basic kit exterior build, I can knock it out. I can have it painted within 2 weeks, have it weathered in about 3, and be done with it. So that tells you I can get about 3 models done before I get one interior model done.
Go look at my drawers.
A lot slower. I mean, they're cool, and I'm not going to stop building them. But I just need a break from them.
Oh my god, these are the worst clamps ever. These things are garbage. Cheap Chinese garbage. Oh god.
Oh god, what are they? Harbor Freight?
No, they were just from Amazon for cheap. That's what I get for not getting like the DeWalt ones for $10 more.
Yep, I've discovered that. It's one thing I won't cheap out on anymore is clamps. All right. What do you think? Is that close or too dark?
It's dark in the light, but your screen is pretty dark too. Like the color looks right. It's just,
doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just. I think it's just the screen is dark to me. Of course, it's very bright in here in my monitor.
And that's what the metal added. The metal additive.
I mean, if you want to lighten it up, you could paint it over a white.
Yeah, I know. I should have done that. I probably should have.
So wipe it off.
Yeah,
I tried doing that, and it dried pretty quick.
Usually, metallics go better over black, though. Just metallics typically do.
Well, this is actually yeah, it is a metallic. It's a. I think I'm going to keep it.
It looks. I think it looks okay.
It looks fine.
Yeah.
Well, here. I mean,
I'm just saying, if you want it lighter, you can paint it over white. That's all I'm saying. If you want it lighter.
You know, that copper is very bright on here, at least.
Yeah. See. Even a clear coat's not going to. You know what? I don't think.
Ooh, Todd, what's that?
Todd, that looks more brassish. That looks brighter.
It does, but they say it's copper.
No, it is definitely. It's probably I have very bright lights in here, but this is copper in real life. It is a very copper color, like Tamiya copper. You know. No, this is my Spherodroid.
R2Q5.
Yeah, he runs around and beeps and squeaks and falls over dead and.
Super cool. Oh yeah.
Have you not seen him? Oh god.
No.
That's what I'm redoing my R2D2 for.
Oh man, really? Super cool.
Yeah, that's what that part was. That part was show the side shoulder. Turn them side. See?
So you're building this part right here, aren't you?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
This little guy right here with the two little copper parts. I took a bunch of pictures, so I have both the Spheros R2s. And they both act differently because this one's obviously the good one. So I don't know if they've charged. Let me see if they're charged. I have a cord here somewhere. Oh.
Did somebody say Porkins?
Let's see if they have any juice. Oh, he's charging.
Oh, cool.
I don't know how much juice they're covered in dust. I got to put these in a display case and get dusty. Who's here?
Oh,
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, we didn't even say his name.
I was starting my corned beef. I got it. I had a timer set, and it just took longer than I thought. You know, boiling water. I like to watch it, and you know what happens?
Nothing.
Yeah. Then I let the dogs outside. I look away for 5 minutes. I come back. It's a raging boil. I'm like, hey, time to go downstairs. So my piece of meat's happily simmering in its spice blend. And then I'm going to bake a couple potatoes later. I had to go to 2 different supermarkets to find rye bread.
Oh, my God.
Well, I'm in a very Jewish neighborhood, so they cleared out the supply pretty quickly. Like, one supermarket, every brand of rye bread, even there was only pumpernickel left, which is like, that says something. It's like, we really don't want you, pumpernickel. I'm sorry. But yeah, so I had to go to a second supermarket today. That took up some time, and then I had to build pack 4 of the DB5.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
I'm waiting for Peter to come back over because I don't feel like building another wheel.
Oh God, no! I didn't build the second wheel yet.
Just wait until they all show up and then do them all at once.
Exactly, Todd. You got it. Because
just have one stressful day instead of 4.
No, it's not even just that. You know, when you're doing something kind of new and fiddly, it takes you a long. And Steve, you'll probably agree with this. You're doing something new and fiddly that you're not familiar with. It takes a long time to do the first one, but then by the time you get to the second or third, you're like kind of zipping through them because
Oh no,
you're in that
I
groove.
usually wait to the last one. For me, it's the last one. I figured it out, and it just goes.
Or that happens to me as well. But I felt like by the end of this first wheel, I was like, okay, I think I've figured it out. And then I'm like, damn, I'm not going to build another wheel for months.
What makes it so difficult?
It's just the little fiddly wire spokes, keeping them all in place while you're placing more of them.
Ooh.
Todd could attest to that. It's
That's
tricky.
the tricky part. It's if what was the other thing? Oh, if you thought putting the windows and the enterprise panels were bad, then you put these wheels together.
No. The windows in the enterprise are easy.
Yeah, they're easy compared to these because you breathe on it and a bunch of them pop out. Like it's.
What do you mean? They don't send you the wheel. You got to put the spokes in.
Yeah, you got to lace the entire wheel, every one of those.
Oh.
Steve, one at a time. And there's like, what is it, Todd? Like 30-something, 36, 48 spokes?
72 total.
72 spokes.
Oh
Jesus.
my God.
So they also sell you an easy build wheel, which is like, this is one part of spokes, that's one part of spokes.
And you're done.
And you're done.
Who offers that?
This comes with the model. It comes with both versions.
Oh, you can either do it the hard way or the easy way.
Yeah, you can either do the easy wheels, which are still serviceable looking, but they're not nearly as amazing.
Well, hang on a second. Make yourself big so you can see the difference.
I didn't want to take
and put a tire on that other one so we can compare them. You have a tire.
I do have a tire.
No, don't put a tire on it. You'll never get it off.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going to say, Todd. Good luck with me getting that off of there.
Yeah, you're right.
So, like, this is the easy one. You can see it's very, like, I mean, it's technically three-dimensional, but it looks flatter and just less exciting. This thing is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, because it's got three layers of interlaced spokes.
Yeah,
so
it's crazy.
And it's really spoked. Like the spokes are holding the weight of the car.
Yes.
Like
yes.
They are laced together and
yeah. They are a load bearing structure on the nice wheel.
It's impressive, but it takes some work.
It is very impressive, and it's work. We want to do that different view, Todd.
Once we get 5, yeah.
Yeah. So I just got to organize my leftover screws. Hi, Rocket. No, the corned beef's not going to be ready until like at least 7 o'clock. Oh, geez, the wife. Hold on a second.
Oh. Sorry. My little keyboard is not working.
Is that you, Todd?
Yes.
Sound like me.
Yeah, no, I just swallowed something in the wrong place or something. I don't know what happened there.
Things you hear in the Oval Office.
Oh.
Ah! my empire for a cigar. All right, time to put the motors in. That should be fun. Hey, Curb.
Hey, Curb.
Everybody say hi to Curb. Happy St. Patty's Day, man.
Hi, Curb.
All right. Ever since I was sick from going to after Florida, I've had this runny nose, and it's just driving me insane. Really.
Ever since this last cold I had about a couple months ago, I just have this cough. Like my throat will just go dry and poo. All right.
All right.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me set another alarm to go up and put in the baked potatoes. So I have to run upstairs at 6 p.m. Hi, doggies. Does anyone want to see doggy cam?
We love doggy cam.
Oh my god. Wait, Maddie. Wait, hold on. Let me get the GoPro going. Turn on, damn you. What's going on with this thing? Thing's been temperamental. There we go.
Oh my lord.
Let's see. There we go, puppies. Hi. Hey, Rocket.
Oh,
Hi, Maddie. Hi. Right here. Look over here. Come here. Hi. Hi.
They look just like Ian.
Bulldogs, honey.
Yeah.
Huh?
Bulldogs on the screen.
Rocket, come here.
Oh.
Hello. 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 Hello, good doggies.
so cute.
Hello, puppies. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I was building model dogs and I lost the tails. I don't know where those parts went. They went flying across the
Oh
room.
yeah.
Carpet
That other
monster.
one. Get in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like watching Oz.
There's a dog porn. I don't know what's going on here.
It's watching
No,
Oz.
they just sniffing. I mean, they're not biological brother and sister. Don't eat my charge cable, Maddie.
He does
Dog
live
treat.
in Georgia.
Well, yeah. You got to have English bulldogs. State law. So I gotta set my alarm for 6 p.m. Baked potatoes.
Todd, I found that a zit popper tool is the best thing for picking out bubbles.
What is a zit popper tool? I don't even know what that is. That sounds disgusting.
This thing is like a poker for popping zits.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, for
Medical
popping
grade.
the air bubbles?
Yeah.
Wouldn't a toothpick just work okay?
It does, but like the resin sticks to it, and I'm able to quickly get the resin off of this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I keep a paper towel nearby and just wipe it
Yep.
off as I go.
Okay. How many of these screw boxes am I going to have in the next 12 months, you think?
A lot.
Yeah. The one for Ecto is insane. It's a double box and it's already pretty close to being full.
Well, you saw what Todd showed us.
Yeah, he
the
said,
other
what is
night.
it, 70-something different screws?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane.
The ABM screws, like what the hell?
Yeah, go 3-letter. That's insane. Cold? Wait, Curb's had a cold since before Christmas? I've
Ew.
heard about that. I
Yeah,
have some friends who've had that. Todd, you were pretty sick for a while.
I was like, I just muted myself to blow my nose. Like, it won't stop running. It's driving me insane.
I mean, you got sick at Universal, and you were sick for, what, a few weeks almost?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I found some Tamiya copper on the rack.
Okay.
XF6.
Yeah.
I love that stuff.
Yeah. Todd made me buy some. Or I needed it for something I was trying to paint. Like, oh, is that the chiller grills on the warp
Yep.
nacelles? Yeah, that's why I have it.
used.
It doesn't work well with curved line tape, though. I found out.
What, the XF6?
Yeah,
I didn't really have any problems.
No, I didn't either.
I did, but then again, it's fake.
Did you use the Chart Pack brand like Todd bought?
No, I've got the Tamiya.
Oh, maybe that's it. Because the Chart Pack was really a pain in the ass to stick down. Like, it wasn't super duper tacky. Am I
Yeah.
mistaken, Todd?
No, it's not sticky at all. That's
Yeah,
the
so
part
it's
that's
really hard to stick down. But once I got it all down, it was great. It didn't bleed or anything.
Let's see it. Let's see it, Steve. I'm
Oh,
gonna
not
pull
done yet.
Steve up here.
Oh,
Let
this
me know when
is,
you're done. We'll pull it up.
This is the Agostini fan home droid that you're working on.
Yep, the
The little guy.
conversion.
Okay. The little. I like how we call that thing the little guy now, Steve. Previously, the biggest commercially available R2 unit, and Steve's like, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, this will work.
I can already tell the difference from here, even from when you were small.
Where am I at?
I don't know. You should make yourself big.
I can do that. There we go.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a good. That's a good copper.
Now I don't know if you feel like masking off, but I think you can get that in a spray can too.
Yeah, I could, and I was debating.
Yeah, it looks really good. Is that straight out of the jar? No thinner, paint retarder, or anything?
No, nothing. I just wanted to see the color, and
Yeah, if you're brush painting all the little stuff,
Paint retarder. Yep.
Yeah, a little drip or two of the Tamiya paint retarder. It'll let the paint self-level a lot more before it dries.
Yeah,
I
just
only
like
have,
it
I
just,
only
it
have
just
the thinner.
I'm
No
surprised
thinner.
You're not airbrushing that, masking things off and airbrushing.
Yeah, what the
Yeah.
heck? DS03. It's another new screw. Can't be. Can it?
I could have done this all along.
Yep. You had the paint the whole time.
Well, you were trying to find some other copper that like Chevy copper.
Yeah, and it came down to Bay Harbor or Bay Harbor Copper or whatever.
Yeah.
But this crap is working just fine.
Yeah. I was wondering, I was like, there's so many good coppers out there in the model paint industry.
I have no idea why I didn't use this copper to begin with. I have 3
Yeah.
bottles of it in there.
Yeah, I have
How many bottles?
3.
Gee,
the big ones?
That's plenty. I think the
Yeah.
copper only comes in the big. I don't think
If
you
you
can get
hate
the
your
small
life,
one.
you could
it comes
also
in this small one here. Let me give you the finger.
Oh,
And
you
I
got
have a real big
it does. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't know if it came in the 10.
Yeah, it comes in a 23, and everything. I think everything comes in a 10, and then once you get up to a certain XF number, like 72, once you hit XF 72, and it's all their newer colors, they're only 10 milliliter. It's so annoying. Like if you want like the XF 85 rubber black that we love for so many different things.
Love rubber black. My
Rubber
favorite.
black
yeah,
is the
that's
best,
great.
but XF85 does not come in 23 milliliter jars.
And NATO black is a close second. I gotta say,
NATO black is very good, but the rubber black
the
actually,
rubber black is so good because it does look like rubber.
it really looks like rubber. I'm like, but as far as copper, also there's this Vallejo Game Air, and I don't spray it, but when I'm painting ammo belts, I'll use this copper for the bullet tips to do the copper jacketing, and the brush paint's a little bit better than the Tamiya.
Ooh, I just realized I got all my packages. So I should do a mail call real quick, shouldn't I?
Totally.
All right, I got the motor brackets are in now. Let me slide this back. Go get
I
my
mean, a
stuff.
big U for mail call.
No, I gotta go get it.
Okay. Steve, do you have the Tamiya paint retarder?
No.
Oh, it's good stuff.
That's interesting.
This stuff looks pretty. This copper looks nice.
Hey, Dave.
Which one is that? Oh, your new stuff?
The new Adams. I didn't try these metallics. yet.
Oh, wow.
Lauren said my
Wow,
mom
that
had
does
to
look
go
good.
over there, and just Tammy went over for cake. Isn't that weird?
Oh, jeez.
Did I hear cake?
I
Yeah.
forgot what I ordered. So let's see what we got. Oh,
That looks pretty good.
just some white Vallejo paint. Nothing exciting there.
Yeah, that copper looks good.
I need to try these metallics. I have it on my list to try the aluminum versus the other two competitors.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe
getting
if I'm getting tired of PhotoX, I'll do that on stream tonight.
let's Big Todd and see what he got here from Amazon.
The first thing was paint. Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool.
I
Nuclear
got this.
submarines.
Yeah, I got this
Nuclear
paint.
vessels.
Yeah, I got
Vessel.
this paint for one color.
What's that?
The
White?
red for the Titanic.
No.
No?
This is for the
Cream?
Falcon. 71,
Oh.
279, right there.
What color is that?
That is. Hold up. You're the first person to open this sticker off. It doesn't say. Let's see. Is it in here? Insignia white in a bottle.
Oh, I have that color.
Yeah, I have this in spray can. I have the AS20. I have a whole bunch of them, but I didn't have anything to do separate, and I didn't feel like decanting. So I just needed a bottle of this so I could do touch-ups with my airbrush after spray painting. So,
Todd, why don't you ask?
what do you mean? Why didn't I ask?
Tamiya, lacquer, Insignia white, LP35.
Okay,
I got another variant. Here you go. AK
Hold
is
on.
Insignia
Hey.
white.
these other colors.
Wait. Hold on. I got the wrong big. Yeah, AK Insignia. Everyone's got Insignia white.
Except me. Okay, I didn't, because here's the thing: Insignia white comes in like 16 different kits, but it's all German tanks, U.S. tanks, U.S. planes. None of those models I built, so that's why I don't have the kit. So I got this one because it has a bunch of other colors I kind of like. You know, golds, and I mean, look at those and tell me those don't look like Falcon colors.
Those are great colors.
The red
I mean,
looks
got
really
grays
good.
and yellows and reds and
It
dark
looks
yellows.
like
and-
it looks like the light
light
lark
gray,
and the
dark-
dark lark grays
Oh,
in
yeah, I know.
the 052 and 057.
I know.
084
And
is
I'm
not
half
boxcar
tempted.
red.
I have all the colors for the big one, right? So I have all the AK colors, I have all the Tamiya colors, everything I need to do the D'Agostini one. And I thought, I wonder if I should try using this kit and maybe some black and some oils and stuff and try to do the PG Falcon. Just to see, and say, hey, all you need is to buy this box and you can paint the PG Falcon.
Yeah.
I'm just curious because there's a
You
lot
know
of
what I'm
colors
not
on here
gonna
that
use
are
for my
very
Falcon?
close. There's light gray, dark gray, a gold blue, a light gold, dark gold, and a dark red. And I'm like seriously considering it.
That might actually work. I'm going to use the
just-
water slides for the colored panels.
Oh, I'm not going to do that.
Oh,
gonna
yeah, I
paint, I'm going to paint scratch.
Lame.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
going to
gonna
paint
use them.
scratch. I might even do touch-ups of the body color underneath, and just match the decal. That's
But we
what-
can hairspray chip them, Ian. Come on.
No, I know we can, but the thing is, the decal is a photographic copy of the actual chipping on the actual filming model.
Okay, now my new type box.
That's my case.
Oh. Okay.
The model making guru, he said the same thing too, and I said, you know what? I agree with you. That is, and I'm good at putting down water slides, so I don't mind.
All right, let's see what's in this goodie box. I got a whole
That's
bunch.
fair.
I have. We know this logo. This.
Oh yeah, display.
This big.
Yes, this is my Disbay hand drill set.
Oh,
Because I figured I might have to drill some. I mean, that crappy one I got, I figured I'd try a nice pin vise for actually drilling holes.
Is that like an adjustable chuck on that one?
I have no idea. Should we open
Okay.
it up? Let's open it up. Find out.
Yeah, what the hell,
Yeah.
Todd? We want to see.
Yeah.
Show us the money shot.
I love Disbay comes in such nice packaging. They do such a. They spent all the money on the packaging. I gotta tell you.
Their packaging is more expensive than the tools inside of it. I think
Sometimes I wonder. Yes, That's
I'm
true.
like,
Like-
what is this? This isn't an iPhone 13 Pro Max. What the hell are they
No,
doing?
but I mean,
they have no
Disbay-
right to be in packaging that
Disbay
nice.
does such a nice presentation of their stuff.
Oh yeah.
Insert the drill into the clamp of the handle. Tighten the screws with a hex. What?
Oh, with a hex.
You
You
got-
got to tighten it with a hex. That's good though.
Yeah.
That's fine. You'll get a better tightening.
Thank you.
Do you have a good set of hex drivers?
Oh yeah. Which way
Are
is this
they
one?
Vera? Oh, that is a slick looking little thing. The only downside of that, I think, is it's lacking knurling.
Tungsten drill bits, and they're tiny holes. This
Are
is
those
for,
the
like,
same size as the
micro.
PCB shafts, or are they smaller?
They look a
Oh, they're-
tiny bit smaller.
Oh, they are skinnier
Um,
shafts. You're right. Yeah,
It's a
That's
tungsten
up to you.
carbide.
Yeah.
That's what these things are.
the little PC bits.
Yeah.
It says the chip removal space of the drill is large, which in return makes the chip removal resistance low. The drill has strong cutting force, which can improve the whole wall quality effectively. You love.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
It's an older version of whatever
English.
broken
Oh,
English.
This is a ball hex. That's
Oh
Supposedly.
God, that's
bit.
what they're supposed to tighten it with. That's
Yeah, this looks like a butt plug, but yeah, it's cute.
It does.
it.
Oh,
Kind
it's
of does.
metal.
It's very. It's not ribbed.
PG-13.
It's not ribbed for her pleasure though.
Yeah.
My
It's very
pleasure.
nice, very heavy. Got a spinny thing on the end and a hex key
Lordy.
to hold it.
It's very elegant looking. I kind of like a little knurling possibly, but
Yeah.
It does
you're
look
not
cool,
going into
though.
anything crazy difficult to drill. You know, you're going through plastic.
I feel like throwing the box away is such a blasphemy thing, but I don't. It's just extra junk.
it really is a beautiful box, and
All
the
right.
plastic case it comes in is nice.
Okay. Next, let's see what this is. I honestly forgot what I ordered, so
That happens a lot.
I was just going through there. I'm like, I need that. I
Is
need that. I
is
need
that
that.
Gaia Notes paint? Oh no, that's Mr. Hobby something or other. Is that the liquid masking? Oh yeah,
It
yeah.
is. I didn't have any liquid
Ooh,
mask.
wait
so
a second. Yours is cooler than mine.
This is the new one. This is
Yeah.
they came out with a new version,
Oh.
and I didn't have any liquid mask, and I thought I would give it a shot on the Falcon.
It's very good stuff. And what did I say? I ended up thinning it with. I think the Vallejo airbrush thinner thins that perfectly.
Yeah. Hey, Kenneth. I
Howdy,
agree
Kenneth.
with anything that the incredible amazing Ian says. Yes, I disagree with Ian. So I have some.
Well,
masks.
I screwed up a lot of masking stuff, liquid mask with different thinners until I found the Vallejo actually worked.
I saw this cute little thing and it was cheap, so I thought I would give this a try.
What model parts detacher? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What?
this is
Like
another, another display part. So
if
I'm
you snap
expecting
a piece
the box-
onto a Gundam that you need to remove later,
yeah, it's a
you
removal
use this.
tool.
Yeah, it's like a de-Lego bricker, but for
Yes.
like plastic models.
Hold on, I want to see this thing.
Yeah,
It's a model model deassembler basically.
So you could
Oh.
pop.
Oh, it's a switchblade, and it's
It's
got
a
a
little-
very, very thin but
Yeah.
very strong little, spudger separator thing on the end.
The difference with that and using just like a little flathead screwdriver is that has a much wider surface area, so it won't damage the part as easily.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I never bought
It's
that,
got
Todd, but
it's a switchblade,
yeah, that's illegal in the UK.
right?
And New
this
York
on
City,
the,
probably.
they carry this on the tube, and they'd probably throw you in jail.
Yeah, they're like, no, it's for taking apart model parts. Yeah, that's what she say.
All right, what else? Oh, I got more stuff. I already have a version of these, but I wanted to try this.
Oh, the
HRQ.
decal squeegee.
Yep. Nothing special there. I'll keep that package. And then some reload tips for it.
I just got those cheap plasticky nail polish nail.
Yeah,
Beautiful
I wanted
things.
I wanted to compare.
Those are
because these are a little bigger, and they have a hole in the center. I don't know if you can see the hole.
They are bigger, yeah.
There's a little hole in the center, and that's meant to hold to create a little. I don't know if it's create suction or pressure to help the decal go down. So I don't know if that helps. So we'll see.
Who knows? Yeah.
So that I got that. I have this, whatever this is. Oh, feels like Tamiya.
Looks like a square bottle of panel liner.
I think it is panel liner. I thought I had panel liner, and then I looked and I didn't have any panel liner. Yep.
None. Oh, gray. Yeah, that's a good one to have.
I wanted just a generic gray.
Well, that's good for white models, especially.
And then look, the little brother.
The black, yes. I mean, that's like the
This is-
universal
This
panel
is
liner.
the universal color I did not have, so we got.
You
the
didn't have black? Wow.
Yeah, I didn't. I had no panel liner. I thought I did the last time I went to the hobby store. I thought I bought some.
Well, you
But I
don't build
looked around
armor
and
kits.
Oh, son of a bitch! I already had the gray.
I have two.
That's what I get for ordering when I'm not sitting in the lab.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm running a little. No, I'm running. No, my gray's full still, pretty much.
All right. What do we have here? Oh, what is this?
Ooh, you got one. Nice.
I wanted to try it, so
You
I
will
got
not
the-
regret that thing.
Sorry, I missed it. What do you get?
You got a Racer Plus.
Oh, yeah, you're going to love that thing. I love it.
So we're gonna try this. This is from
You wait till
Gun
you
Primer.
sand off your first nub with that thing.
Oh,
Todd.
gosh. Yeah, you're going to fall in love, man.
Also has nice packaging, a little less, very nicely packaged, a little less than Display, but oh
It's got the Game of Thrones thing on it. Though.
I see that.
Come
It
on.
does. It has the Iron Throne on there. But I'm excited to use that.
Todd, keep the foam packing that's inside the box.
Oh, I'm keeping
And
this in the
store
box.
it. Yeah, store it in that foam. And don't drop it on the floor, please, unless you're carpeted.
So we have that.
Because
then,
it will shatter. Ask me how I know.
and then
And then
And
the
then
final thing. This is the final
No,
thing. I know I'm just this is just not entertaining for people.
no, it's fun. Everyone loves watching new hobby products get.
We have the Big Brother.
Oh,
Oh boy,
Big
I don't
Brother?
have that one.
what's that thing?
Oh, is that the original racer, the longer one?
Oh,
yeah.
that's
Oh,
the-
that's got
okay.
the whole set. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
actually that's the OG one.
This is the original set. So right, you
Yeah.
start with the racer. This is the small version of the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Yeah.
balancer, which is supposed to make it even smoother, and then you can polish it off with the cloth.
Yeah, that really
Yeah.
works though. That really, it's like magic.
I just
So-
want to try the whole set. So I
Mhm.
said I'll try the whole
Nothing
thing.
wrong with that, man.
Is that the
And I
balance?
got the big one because I like the size of this one, just in case.
They have their pluses and minuses. The longer, skinnier racer, you'll sometimes find easier to get into places,
Mm-hmm.
and the big fat racer is just a little better of an actual sanding stick than the original racer, the Racer
So,
Plus.
Chicken.
All right, so that's it. That's it.
That's
Is
all?
it the balancer white or the balancer gray? Just out of
The balancer
curiosity.
white.
It looked
The
like the white one.
Is there a
Yeah.
gray
Yeah.
one under it?
Oh, I don't know. Ah! Oh, it's two-sided.
Yeah, the white one is two-sided, but there's a gray one that's just gray.
Oh no, yeah. That's
Okay. I asked because when I got mine, I got that thing separate, but I didn't buy that pack. I bought the original racer. I bought the 3-pack of the balancer white and the 3-pack or whatever it comes in of the recover, and it was about the same price as that thing. Like, I was like, well, that's silly, but that's how I did it, and I got the balancer grays. That's what I have on my screen right now.
Yeah.
We don't have the big me. I'm just saying.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me.
They have a
Todd's
gray
done
one.
with his unboxing.
I am done. I gotta put my stuff away now.
There
So
you go.
this is the balancer gray. It's actually gray on both sides, and this is a little bit rougher than the white. So I didn't know. I just got a bunch. I bought them all at once, but they came separately. So
Kenneth, I don't know where Buck is right now,
yeah.
but
Yeah, I
Steve's
don't
right there.
Steve's here.
Steve's got his copper
I'm
paint
here.
out, and he's working on his R2 Q5, right? Q5.
Yeah, you're proud of yourself now, aren't you?
Q5. I said it. I figured I remembered the first time. Oh, Geppetto, I'm a real boy.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be nice if this had a hole in it. You could hang it on like a lanyard or something, so I don't lose it. So I know I'm gonna put this somewhere and forget where I put it.
Just put it in your tool drawer.
Like I had a tool drawer. That's cute. You're cute.
You need a shop.
My wife says that sometimes.
bad.
Todd definitely needs a shop. I mean, when we saw this house when we were buying it, I looked at the basement and I'm like, I don't care what the upstairs is like. I want this garage. That was it. I'm like, whoo. But now I'm like, I want a bigger basement.
That's why, right there. It's because I go, oh, you know what would be great if I got some panel liner gray. I don't have any of that. Oh, I do have some of that. Son of a.
Well, it's, I mean, Todd, come on.
That's what
Really?
happens.
You kind of
We
knew
rolled
something
that.
like that would happen.
I
We
did.
rolled on
I
it.
did.
Not like you won't use it.
Mm-hmm.
Here, hold on, Todd. This has happened before. This is a common issue. Let's see what it. Here's how many times I've done the same thing, Todd. Take a look. I was like, oh yeah, I'm out of black panel liner. Oh, I don't have brown. Oh, the deep brown and orange brown accent color for figures. No, yeah, I have them all sitting on my paint rack right now. Did it 4 times. Very common problem. Don't even start me on some of my weathering products. Jeez.
That's where I go bad. It's like, oh, I don't think I had that pigment. Oh, I don't think I had that
Hold on a
enamel.
sec.
Yep. Nope. I already had it. Itty bitty parts. Itty bitty.
So what? This light pink you can like barely see after you're done putting it down.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that is really tiny.
Oh man.
Oh, just wait. I have a tinier part to go into it, Jordan.
Dude.
This is the. Well, actually, I'll let you guess. What do you think this is? It's more fun that way. This is something similar to it, but it's not exactly the same. This piece here. Oh, did I go off screen? I'm sorry. Ian can't answer. He already knows what these are.
Yeah. The I'm not allowed to. Okay, I'll shut up. My wife's at Aldi.
No idea.
Oh, where's see if Donnie was here, he would maybe know. Does Donnie do armor?
He likes flying things.
Yeah. Whenever everybody gives up, just let me know to answer. Okay.
I have no idea what that is. Looks like a piece of metal.
It's a headlight brush guard for a Sherman tank.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Actually, this one is the other one.
Or for the horn.
Yep, it's for the horn.
That's the horn brush guard. They all look very similar.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
When you said the other one, I was like, oh, the horn. Yeah.
Yeah, there's only two. This one here, I have to put in the pieces, those cross pieces here.
Yeah, I always so enjoy doing the brush guards. Not. I usually get ones.
Kenneth says, "Wow, that's amazing, Ian."
That I knew was a headlight brush guard. Nerds, yeah, nerd. I actually like the pre-made pot metal brush guards. Buddy? Yeah, Cisco, you can fill out this weird layout of 5 people and have 6 even size boxes. Issues. Internet, you live in freaking San Diego. You live in Internet-California.
Yeah, like all the internet goes through LA, so Jesus.
Like that whole side of the country, all the internet starts in California.
Todd.
Yes,
how
sir.
long is the Bayformer build? How many years? 1 year, 2 years?
It is 120 issues, I think. 100. It's like actually, it's weird. I think it's like 114 or something weird. You get 4 months, so
they just put up for pre-order again. I saw.
Yeah, it's back.
They put the Falcon back up in the UK, and the Enterprise is coming back in the UK soon. So I assume we will also start seeing the Falcon and the Enterprise come back in the US. And I don't think I would financially recover from building the Falcon because I'd want to have all the mods.
Yeah, that's where I've been going down that rabbit hole.
Pretty sure that one would.
You look at perfect grade stuff and you can't not see the.
Oh no, this would be the Diag one.
Oh, the same thing.
Yeah, I'm building the Diag. I'm I think package number 5 or 6 is arriving tomorrow.
Of the Falcon?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe me, it's expensive to get all them upgrades, but
yeah,
I'm only modding one part work, and that's the one. So, oh crap!
I'm gonna do what I can for paint for the Falcon, but I'm gonna be modding kit, and thankfully Todd took care of all that for me. So.
Oh, God. If you just brush past the face of one of my dogs, your leg is soaking wet instantly. They're so drooly. Come on, move it. You come on, you big spud. Let Daddy sit down at his workbench. Come on. Mama's gonna come home and then take away fun time. All right. I don't know what I'm. Really can't work on anything complex because I don't have much time down here until I gotta go on baked potato duty.
Oh, go build a Gundam then.
I could get one started.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't like to. I'm not going to start on the Enterprise D on any of those stages. I like to start on an actual recorded video, and then I'll just finish off a bunch in a live stream afterwards. But let me find a Gundam to build. Let's see what we got here. What have we gotten in recently?
Let's see. Francisco says there's a cock struck at the end of the block, so I'm guessing someone broke something. Every hour we should go around the table and everyone mention what they're building for latecomers.
Oh, V.
Okay, well, in 4 minutes we will do that. How's that
Yeah.
sound? We don't need to blow everybody up. We'll just say it.
Yeah. Donnie Z ground type. Ah, yes. This is a good one. I like this one. My favorite Gundam design style is from the cartoon series Victory Gundam, which is an alternate timeline. But they just had
And
such
which
a
one is it?
cool. Well, this is the Gun Easy ground type Gundam.
Oh, okay.
It's based on the Victory Gundam. So here's a funny thing: is these are Re 100, so they're supposed to be the size of Master Grades, except for Victory Gundam. All the mobile suits were way smaller. This thing's in between the size of a little tiny high grade or real grade, and a taller Master Grade. So it's as weird. It doesn't fit in with any display on your shelf when you're done. It's such an odd size. But I love the design style.
I just started actually yesterday I started the Impulse Gundam.
That's a nice
I like the design of that one there. Lots of the articulation of the kneecaps and stuff going up and down. Really cool.
Yeah, I'm very much into what I had a lot more, I guess, exposure to Gundam stuff when I was a kid than you, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when I was a kid, going to Chinatown and all the weird little stores and in Greenwich Village and all the comic shops and weird toy stores, the Victory Gundam was like a thing. It was like current, and I just fell in love with the design style. And the newer stuff is like, to me, I'm just like, the Lamborghini. Aventador looks too much like a F-117 fighter. I like the classic lines of the Miura. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sort of in that camp. Like, I got hooked on a certain era of Gundam. The new ones are awesome, but I just have something for the old 90s styled ones. When is this kit from, anyway? I don't have to check the box. I'll check the sprues. What is this? Probably.
I have that high new one that I first got, but I realized that one there's a little bit more complex. And I also found that they make a photo etch set for it, not like the Unleashed has, like the sticky back.
Yeah.
They make that for it, and I was like, well, that's cool. So I got that too.
Oh, I didn't even realize they had aftermarket sticky photo etch.
I had no idea. I was looking for decals, water slides, and it was
Kenneth.
I forget the name of the company, but they offered a thing where it was photo etch and decals, and I was like, well, that's convenient. And it wasn't that expensive either. It was cheaper than the kit, which isn't always the case with photo etch,
Yeah.
Kenneth is blown away with your story, Ian. We all are.
It was amazing. It was so ground shaking. Well,
I could feel it all the way up here.
2018, apparently, because it didn't get any love years ago when it should have.
All right. Where'd Steve go?
He's just there letting his paint dry out in the pot.
Oh yeah, don't leave that open. That alcohol.
Yeah, Steve, that stuff
fast.
that evaporates fast. Throw some X20A in
Getting
there.
some more parts.
Oh, okay.
But I have to mask off first.
I forget what paint I was trying to open the other night to paint something quickly, and it was giving me fits. And I was just like, don't get out the pliers, Ian. Don't use the pliers.
Use the pliers.
A little voice in me is like, wouldn't it, maybe the pliers just on the top on the lid? And I'm just like, no.
Nipix it.
Nope. Oh, wait till my Makita Nipix knockoffs from Ukraine come in. I'm going to be so excited. Yeah, this kit was popped out in 2018, so it should be a fairly modern-ish build. There's multiple versions of this guy, so there's a few different colors of it. They're pretty identical, actually. There's not much difference. They just make the ground type tan and brown because it's the ground type.
I noticed that the real grades seem to have actually nicer details than the master grades, which I'm
It depends on the master grade. Because there's master grades out there that are incredibly detailed. Like if you got the RX-78 version 3.0 master grade, you would be like, okay, all right, I see. Like some of the newest pops of master grades are extremely nice. But yeah, it's the real grades are like you said. You got the Char's Zaku 2, the red one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the only one I've ever built. That thing was very detailed. Very, very detailed. The only obviously downside is they come with sticker type decals, and if you want all the markings, you really should get the water slides, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I just didn't. Was like, I want these Gundams to be simple, relaxing builds that I do. I'm not trying to win competitions with them or build them to the highest level possible. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, I do.
Just want to kind of slap something together real quick and have fun.
I said once I got the hang of it now, and I got that racer in about 3 hours, I got everything but the head and the arms done in like 3 hours. That's how quick they go together.
There you go.
And that's while watching TV. Like to your point, relaxing.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
The A parts.
Horn cover.
Yep.
Cool.
Tiny little fiddly photo etch. See, if that was a 16th scale Sherman, I would have been like, oh, just go to this website and they sell them precast out of zinc.
Yeah, or get like the 3D printable ones.
Well, I usually just buy the aftermarket metal ones that are already cast.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah,
Did you buy a 3D scanner yet?
not yet.
He's still shopping, Todd. He's trying to figure out the best one for the money, right?
Yeah, I'm just
I get ads for those things now. Just from talking to you on the live stream about it, I think the algorithm knows. It's like showing me constant ads for 3D scanners on Facebook.
They make some really affordable ones out there, but the problem that they do not advertise, and you have to really do your research on them if you do buy even a cheaper one, is the way they advertise it. You just kind of stick your part in the middle on a turntable, and you have a scanner there, and like, wow, look, it's magic. You have an STL. That's not the case at all, actually.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, you have to take it from multiple angles, and then it creates a new file every time you do that. And then you have to take that file, all three of those files, or however many it takes, and then you have to merge them together in a CAD software like SolidWorks or AutoCAD, something along those lines.
Dear God.
Then you can finally convert it into an STL. So it's not.
No thanks.
Yeah.
your stitching program is the one that you gotta. You can take all the different angle pictures you want, but if you don't have a good stitching program, then you're screwed.
Yep.
Oh, this kit's going to have a lot of wasted parts.
Yeah, because you're scanning a 3D part, which basically makes a mesh, doesn't it? Not necessarily a STL printable
Correct.
walls and hollow or anything.
Yeah.
It's just going to make a mesh. You got to still make it solid. You still got to do all the 3D work to it.
Yep. It's a mesh surface. That's it.
Only reason I ask is I found some. We were talking about maybe making a conversion to the Dreadnought for the Fan Home Enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
And I found some people that made parts, like resin parts that you can get. I'm going to reach out to them. I don't even think they're in business anymore, but I'm going to reach out to them and see if I can get their files and then just blow them up and add detail. But if not, I might try to see if I can get my hands on one of those conversion kits for like the 1/1400th or the 1/1000 and maybe 3D scan those in and then work from there. I don't know. Instead of trying to just design from scratch, you know what I mean? Maybe start with somebody's done some of the work already. So I don't know. We'll see.
Where's my nippers? In the nipper rack. Rest these pliers away. I don't need these.
Yeah, if you had your scanner, I might say, okay, I'm going to ship you the parts. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I was going to look at my own 3D scanner, but that just, I wouldn't use it that often.
See, I'd use it quite a bit.
Yeah, if like someone brought in a part that was broken, you could just kind of like temporarily glue it back together, scan it, and then just print them a new one.
Literally, yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, yeah, like when you get one of your skeletons in and it's like, oh, it's got a broken leg. Oh, no problem. Just scan it, print a new one. Paint to match. That's the hardest part, probably. Nine. Wait, that's not. Oh, sorry. C1, 16, and 17. My little trick with the Bandai stuff is I always put the part on the instructions where it is.
Like you use the piece of paper and lay it on
Yeah,
there?
I just lay the part right on the paper instructions.
My luck, I'd bump the paper and they go flying. So
Yeah, well, I mean, if you don't bump the paper, it works pretty well. Because a lot of people, they cut all their parts off their runners, sprues. And then they're like, oh, where does it go? I don't remember. Which one's this? Which one's that? And like Wayne did that with the real grade. Don't do that with a real grade for sure.
Definitely
But if you're
not,
gonna,
no.
yeah, I just go a step at a time and cut all the parts off for the steps, and then go through building the steps. Okay. E1.
you know, I was so excited. I finished all the articles for 99 to 102 the Enterprise,
Yeah.
including the remodel steps and everything. And then I realized that I have to write the impulse engine mod page for the saucer, for the cob strip that we decided to use. And I have to write the entire page for the programming, the sketches and everything that I finished. So
Fun.
hopefully I'll get those done tonight.
Oh, crap. No, I don't want to call 911.
Oh, I forgot to make my garlic knots last night. Damn it. That's what was lacking from dinner. My wife brought me home some stuff from Paris. She got me a little jar of sliced black truffles in olive oil and some rotini pasta infused with truffle. So I made this truffled pasta dish last night with portobello mushrooms and the truffle and some grilled up shrimp in there. It was pretty good. Gotta be careful with the truffles, though. They're very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Too much truffle, you're like, whoa, hold on a second. Tonight, a nice simple corned beef and baked potato. If we had like 6 people coming, I'd make the cabbage, but like cooking a whole head of cabbage, it's like such a waste.
Gross.
Wait, Todd, did you say gross? Aren't you half Irish or part Irish or fully Irish?
I am almost full Irish.
Yeah. These snap into here.
Oh, geez, over here it is. Thought I threw a screw away.
That doesn't mean that I don't like soggy, gross lettuce.
Soggy gross lettuce is awesome in the right preparation with spices.
No. You know, the only time I'll have cabbage is when it's inside an egg roll.
Oh yeah.
What about coleslaw?
I like coleslaw.
There
If
you
it's
go.
got a lot of mayo in it.
Yeah, very mayo-y coleslaw, like KFC
Yeah.
coleslaw.
That is the only time.
What else is cabbage good in?
Did you get it done yet, honey?
No,
It's got to be something.
it's like never ending, man.
The never-ending diamond art, huh?
I'm at the top though. It's almost done, kind of.
Yeah, Cisco, I like kimchi too.
Oh yeah, let's take some cabbage. It's already nasty. Let's roast. Let's rot in a pot underground for a while. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, kimchi is very much cilantro. Like it's you either love it or you despise it.
Yeah.
I'm sort of in the middle. I mean, sometimes a little kimchi I enjoy, and then other times I'm like, this stuff is friggin' gross.
I don't know why I'm so tired.
I think kimchi needs to be in the proper context of food. Like if they sneak it in somewhere, you know, in some like Korean dish, I'm like, hey, that was good. Oh, it was kimchi in there. Ah, not too bad. That's how I used to feed my dad things he said he didn't like. I'd make them as ingredients in other things. And he'd be like, oh, this was amazing. I said, hey, Dad, guess what's in there? He's like, what? I'm like, asparagus. And he goes, I hate asparagus. And I said, you ate that plate of food up so fast. And he's like, shut up. And I would sneak him shit that he hates.
You know what?
You'll
I
get it
used to-
done, honey.
I used
I
to
don't
like
think today
I
I
used to
saw
like
it.
Caesar salad too, like Caesar dressing.
Oh, yeah.
Until you found
One
out.
time, until one time, I was at Roy's in Vegas for Cisco Live. Like Cisco took us to dinner. They do that, you know, when you're.
Oh, and they had the bits of sardine in there.
And they came to the table and made the Caesar dressing at the table, right?
Yeah.
And when they put the little anchovies in, eyes, heads,
Anchovies.
brains, everything, dropped it in there and smashed it in that crucible, and then put the dressing in. I went, no, done. Never. I can never eat that again. You're telling me you don't even like do anything? You don't cut the heads off? Nope. They smash the brains, the eyeballs, the teeth. Everything goes into that Caesar dressing.
Well, they're tiny little fish. You could eat them all whole like sardines.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't eat fish heads. Sorry.
Well-
And that's it. It ruined Caesar for me for like the rest of my life.
Well, not everybody has smashed sardines in their Caesar. There's like sardine flavoring.
I don't know. It really killed it for me. I gotta say.
I knew that's what did it. I knew Todd's story was going to go straight to the sardines. I mean, the anchovies, basically Italian sardines. It'd be like, yeah,
Can I get
That's
big-
disgusting.
I did that. I need to take a picture of this. Okay.
C1.
Francisco says your dad and my girlfriend's 8-year-old sound exactly the same. Excellent.
Yeah, like I don't like that. I don't want to eat that. And you sneak it into a really tasty dish, and they're like, "That is so good."
Surprise.
Then the kid like won't talk to you for the rest of the night. Like,
Oh, I'd be so mad.
what if I did that and you loved what you ate, and then I told you what was in it?
Yep.
Hey,
That's
remember
how I
that
have
time I got you to eat shark
Yeah.
and you wanted more because you thought it was chicken fingers?
Yeah, 'cause you're a liar.
Ah,
You're
see?
a liar.
You're a liar.
Where were we at when we did that?
What's that?
That's the
Where
thing.
were we at when we ordered that?
We went to some place in the Outer Banks and you said,
Was it Pamlico Jack's?
No, I forget the name of the place, but they had shark bites and I ordered them and you're like, oh, what's that? It looks good. And I'm like, it's chicken fingers. Here, try them.
You told me it was like buffalo chicken wings.
Yeah. And
Why,
you love
you're-
them. You're like, oh man, I want more. And then I'm like,
Yeah,
He's a
you
liar.
ate shark, right? You're like, oh my gosh.
Yep.
You asked
Look
for
at that.
seconds.
If
I
you
didn't
just don't
force it.
tell people what it is, and they just eat it, and they're like, "This was
If we were
delicious."
making it a fried, that shark would be good.
I love the thing.
Oh, I see. So if you
I'm
needed to
convinced-
eat.
I'm convinced they hydro dip this. Looks so good.
Make it in 3.
Oh, spinach
Yo,
raviolis,
why
Cisco.
Look at that.
Sneaky.
That's cool.
I love spinach.
I used to hate spinach. Now I can eat spinach. I used to hate mustard. Now I can eat mustard. So, you know what I don't like? I don't like raw spinach like in a salad. Mm-mm.
No,
Ooh,
not
what?
that. I like the
cooked-
cooked spinach.
It's like onions. I don't like raw onions, but I like cooked onions.
But
Oh,
like, or
I'll
like
take 'em
that
both.
cheesy, yummy, hot spinach dip. You
Well, what
know?
about on your hoagie?
Oh yeah, man.
No raw onions on my sandwiches.
no raw.
If they're
no
grilled
raw
onions, they're
spinach.
fine.
Oh, raw onions, I love. What are you talking
No,
about?
Oh, yeah, heck
gross.
yeah.
Oh god, no.
You haven't had
Todd.
good onions then. You got there's different kinds of onions. Not every onion is
It's not
one you
my
want to throw in a
grandmother.
hoagie.
And then who thought it was a good idea to pickle
Not my
onions?
grandmother.
Oh, those are
Weirdos.
delicious.
Oh,
Oh,
like
yeah.
red pickled onions?
Yeah, I
You
love
guys
those.
you guys are out of your mind.
Oh, so good.
So out of your mind.
Well, don't you put
Especially on,
weird
like, a
shit on your
pod,
pizza?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I put pepperoni, sausage, olives.
This
Don't
coming
you
from the
ranch
guy
on there?
that eats great value spray cheese, and he's
I
telling
put,
us
like,
what's
ranch
disgusting.
on-
I was gonna say cheese whiz guy, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Cheese Whiz over there.
Hey, don't knock the cheese whiz.
I didn't say it doesn't taste good. It's one of those things where there's after effects that aren't so desirable. You know?
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't not taste good. It tastes absolutely atrocious.
Oh, okay.
These are not the same.
It's like if you think like baseball stadium nacho cheese is like probably maybe 10% real cheese at best. Yeah, and then you got Cheese Whiz.
We needed shredded cheese for something one time, and we didn't feel like going to a store, so we went to the dollar store to get the shredded cheese.
Oh, you got
Oh.
artificial?
And well, we didn't know. I mean, it just grabbed it. I didn't. I just assumed you were getting a little for $1. You know. But either way, we attempted to melt it,
Oh yeah.
and then we looked on the package, and it said "not for melting."
Imitation cheese.
Yeah, because it doesn't just like all the oil leaches out and it turns into sludge.
I don't remember, but we were like, "How the
Yeah,
hell
it's
do you
like-
make cheese that doesn't?"
It's
No.
like putting Tamiya thinner into Vallejo paint.
Oof. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I did it when I first got my first bottle ever of Vallejo. I was like, I got to thin this glue down. This stuff's
No,
like
I-
mucilage.
I mean the artificial cheese.
Oh yeah, no, like like some of those frozen pizzas, some of the cheaper ones, like Totino's Party Pizza. That's imitation cheese.
Yeah,
You
but it
bake
still
that thing,
melts.
and it's sort of just it's like melting strips of plastic. They solidify into a glob.
Well, I can honestly say I do not like how this goes on hand painted.
We told you got to use some
Yeah.
retarder. Or...
Yeah, you got to put paint retarder in it, or you got to just airbrush it.
Yeah, I guess I got to whip out my.
To me, is one of the least good paints for hand brushing.
Yeah, it's not very good for that.
I know
No.
that to me is not great for.
It's like the idiot's guide to airbrushing. It's so easy to use in an airbrush, but hand brushing, it's just kind of, it doesn't self-level very
I just
well.
wanted to see what the color would look like, and then
Oh,
I
it
got
looks
carried
great.
away.
Yeah, yeah.
But-
Just
The color looks perfect, but
even with the paint retarder, it's still kind of lackluster in the hand painting department.
I'm shocked. I would have airbrushed all that.
Yeah, Steve,
especially
this
if you
is the
made
one
it.
guy.
well, that's I only did some. Oh, hello! I only did some super tiny parts that
Yeah,
really wouldn't matter. But this was the biggest part, and I don't like this. And I'm thinking about this part. I'm thinking about removing it and then shooting it.
hey, just wipe it down with some IPA. It'll be gone.
Yeah, that's correct.
Huh. That
Might
thing
need to
looks
remask
great.
it if the alcohol makes the tape all wonky.
But I'm really looking forward to it now because now I can picture it.
Yeah, it's going to be nice.
right.
D11 and 12, and I need stickers. Stickers. Where'd the stickers go? Jesus, here they
Decals.
are.
No, they are stickers.
Yeah, these
Aw.
it's Gundams will often come with some stickers.
The foil stickers are actually kind of nice.
The foil
shiny
stickers
ones?
are pretty. They are pretty good. I need stickers 6 and 7 for part
I don't know
11
how I
and
get
12.
pink all over me.
All right, where's my tweezers? Ay. These are little guys. This is one thing I leave parts on the sprue for with Gundams is applying the little stickers. Get that in there. And I use my super duper cheap sticker burnisher.
I feel like when I do the high new, I'm gonna paint the gold parts with lacquer
That should look nice.
before I assemble it.
Yeah, that should be sweet.
So there's the one of 2 ECUs in this car.
Oh, cool.
What?
Hold on, I need to change screens.
Oh, that's the Ferrari, right?
Yeah.
What is it? 1 ECU per half the motor or something?
A lot of times, there's a lot of. I mean, the BMW 850 did that. The V12, it had
What's up,
2
man?
ECUs because it treated it as 2 separate V6 motors.
mhm.
Straight
Yeah,
six.
yeah.
750 IL and
Uh-huh.
it was
This thing is
V12. That car sucked though.
750
Yeah.
IL.
Yeah, V12 no power, just really smooth.
Got it.
I doubt it was as gutless as an American V8 from the 70s.
Nope, not as gutless as that. I got a 440 and 170 horsepower.
Yeah,
Yep.
really. My buddy had a 74 Chevy Chevelle Nova. It was a weird edition. I don't know. It wasn't really a Chevelle or a no. I don't know what it was. That thing was so gutless. Oh my god. But it was free, and his grandpa gave it to him, so whatever. And it was like vomit tan paint. It was so ugly.
Jeez.
Sorry. I'm trying to do the moment.
This is payback?
Yeah.
Chili's kicking in, huh?
They can't do
What?
it.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Chili's kicking in. Is someone having a bowel issue?
Just me.
Oh, are you letting some wolf bait rip? And she's asking, "What's that smell?"
She knows what the smell is, but I'll take credit for it. It's all that chili.
Hey, you know what? She married you for better or for worse, okay?
That's right.
Yeah, for better or for worse, through all the farts.
Other control unit. That fender is now done. That's a whole stage in itself. Another fender. Where's the next one? Stage 7. We're getting there.
That's what I've been saying for 2 months.
Right? you work and you put hours and hours in and you're like, okay, I haven't accomplished anything, it feels like. So
Well, so that's funny you say that, because Friday, if you remember, on stream I built these little fenders out of photo etch.
Oh yeah.
And then I sat at the workbench this morning because I wasn't down here yesterday, but sat down and I was like, oh crap, I'm not even going to use those. I wasted half of Friday.
Oh, you're not using them?
No, because they never stayed on. These are the fenders that you usually see, right?
Yeah.
But these are how they come from the factory with that piece on.
Oh yeah, God, no,
But
those
they
things.
always-
No, yeah, you don't use those.
Yeah, when I built them, I'm like, why did I build these?
They chop those stupid things off with, like, when they're unpacking it, when they're like unloading it from the ship.
Yeah.
There's like a guy with a angle grinder just going, okay, say goodbye to your fenders.
Yep.
Because the motor pool's like, nope, these gotta go, man. I'm not dealing with those.
Yeah, when I realized how much of the photo etch set I'm not putting on, I was like, oh, this is gonna be so nice.
It's like the rearmost track skirts on an Abrams.
Yep.
Like, you look at Desert Storm, the first couple days of Desert Storm, all the Abrams had all of their side skirting. Like, a couple weeks in, most of them were missing.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, so I actually learned, well, at least through photos, that the rear piece always was torn off too, and they made it smaller. So I actually took the original kit part in photo etch, and I just bend it the way they showed, which typically this would actually be vertically installed, and there'd be a piece of fender here. And it looks like, what I can tell, they actually just did what I did, busted it off and turned it sideways to make a little short
Short
fender.
mud flap, basically.
Yeah, that's what it
It's
looks
really
like
just
from
a mud
reference
flap.
photos. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I did, and it matches reference photos. So I'm like, I can't be too far off. They would have used what they had, so.
Yeah, the U.S. military has a very love-hate relationship with rear fenders and side skirts.
Oh, yeah.
Basically a hate-hate relationship. But even the Germans, they ripped a lot of their skirting and fenders off also.
Yeah, or they came off and they just said the heck with it.
Yeah, or they got damaged and they just like, okay, get the hacksaw out. We'll just finish this off and get it out of the way because it's causing a problem. Yep. In the fog of war, fenders are always a victim.
What's that stupid photo etch piece again? Yeah, it makes it fun for us, though, because then we can kind of decide how much damage we want to show, which I like.
Yeah, like building a new pristine tank is like, no, I really don't. It's not so fun.
No, but I tell you what, if you want to do something more pristine, you do like a factory build with one of these interior builds. You know?
Yeah. I did one pristine tank. I did one tank where I didn't weather it at all. Take a guess which one it is.
Wait a sec.
You could just take a guess on the country.
Did you see we have a new comment?
Canada?
We have a new what?
Comment.
Oh. I'm starting to... Oakry... Where's Buck when you need him? The Flying Dutchman. That's a big project. Didn't Buck start that and not quite finish it? Or was that the Black Pearl? That's the Pearl, I think.
I think the Pearl is the one he still needs to do.
He still has to do the rigging, I think. That's it. Then it's done. So no guesses on what country's tank I built with zero weathering?
With zero. Was it it wasn't the UN one, was it?
Nope, that one's super chipped.
Had to be was it the German one you did in red?
No, that had some mild weathering to it.
I don't know. I give up.
The Japanese Type 10.
Oh, yeah.
Because those tanks never deploy. All they do is practice on parade grounds and then get washed off afterwards. I am going to weather the Agora 2A6 one of these days.
Oh, I get to dig out something I haven't touched in a long time.
Easy.
Weathered the tracks during the build, so that's done.
You shut up. Easy. That did sound bad.
You shut up.
I haven't touched this in a long time, which would be
That one.
the nose.
My God.
Oh, hell yeah.
Haven't. This is from stage like 2. So
Oh, that looks so good. That thing looks amazing.
get to put this in.
That is cool.
Get to do something with it.
God, I love the Racer. Todd, you're going to love this thing.
Okay.
And it lasts forever as long as you don't drop it on a hard surface and crack it.
Ask him how
Very
he
heavy.
knows.
Like it's nearly impossible to wear it out.
Yeah, they're so nice, and actually they clean up a lot easier than those other cheap nail files. Too.
Oh yeah, I just use an little IPA and a toothbrush.
I blow on it.
Cool.
Comes
Well,
right off.
if it's really gummed up, I do the IPA and a toothbrush.
Okay. Yeah.
That gets off most of the other stuff. And if it's really, really bad, like I don't know what the hell I sanded, or I was like sanding on a painted surface with it to like polish something out a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Then I'll break out the acetone and a toothbrush.
Yeah, that makes sense. Big old. Why are they turned?
Just like polishes the plastic when you sand off your nubs.
Oh yeah, it's like glass.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's like I don't know what grit equivalent. It's like 50,000 grit or something.
Yeah, but with the like, it grinds the nubs off with like an 80 grit. Like, just pulls it off.
Yeah, it just removes material really quick, and it leaves it super shiny. Perfect.
Leave it to the Japanese, man.
My little back thrusters. There's the little chest. And the chest vents.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a nice little
I like
design.
that color. Gold and black. That's nice.
It's tan and brown.
Oh, tanner. Oh, okay.
Tan and brown and black. This is the ground model, so that's why it's in ground colors. It's like the Desert Storm version of this Gundam model. Weapon box, right. Oh, yeah, I need the little missiles. In here. J. Where's J? This J? That's J.
So remember you guys were saying about getting a cutaway for the interior?
Yes, I think a
Yeah,
cutaway
yeah.
was sick.
So
Yeah, like a Fort Benning tank.
yeah, so I have a Tiger coming with a cutaway from RFM.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's actually part of the kit, and I'll probably get the Panther eventually with the cutaway.
Is it? Did they base it on the tank at Fort Benning from Aberdeen Proving Grounds, or just a random cutaway that they decided on?
I don't think the Panther's the same as the one at Benning. The Tiger, I don't think there isn't a Tiger at Benning, is there?
Oh yeah, there's a Tiger at Benning. It's not functional.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Benning has a Tiger.
I thought I saw your King Tiger.
They have they have the King Tiger.
So I think what I'm going to do is actually turn the Meng kit I have for the King Tiger into a cutaway kit.
Oh, that'd be cool.
RFM doesn't make a King Tiger, and I don't know
take-
anybody who has a cutaway kit. So
You could use my video, and also since you're actually going to go to Fort Moore, sorry, I got to say the new name. Else the PC police will come after me. But Fort Benning, you're going to go there, so just bring your camera and just take a ton of reference photos.
Oh yeah, definitely will be.
The cutaways, it's like at first it's very depressing to see the cutaway tanks, because you're like, oh god, why'd you do that? Then they explain it was for educational purposes, so that the students could see the construction of the tank, how it was built and everything. And I'm going, okay, I accept your answer. And then in person though, you're like, okay, that's pretty badass.
Yeah, that's what I was when you guys shared that with me. I'm like, on the one hand, I like the idea of being able to pull a model apart to show off the inside. But on the other hand, I'm like, that cutaway, if you do it in the right spot, so you're not like losing any surface detail.
Yeah. Well, and then you got to. So I don't know if it made it out in the video I posted, but the texture, they were flame cut, so it wasn't a perfectly smooth cut that was then ground down flat.
Okay.
So it looks like a rough flame cut edge on it. So you're
Ooh,
going to
I
have a
can see
whole
that.
bunch of fun detailing that edge. And with the cutaway plastic model tank, it's not going to be nearly as thick as the real tank, the armor.
Yeah.
So like you might have to conceive some system to build up plastic behind the cut and then do your flame cut effect in if you because I know you, Dave. You're a hyper detail man. That would be a fun challenge to figure that out.
Yeah, I can definitely look at that. The RFM kits with cutaways, they do it in a way that you can see a lot of the interior. So, like, for example, if I just use my Sherman here, they don't have a cutaway Sherman, but because this is the only kit they have with interior. But what they basically do is they take like this section of the turret here, and like then this section of the hull, so you get like this angled shot from the inside, and then they usually take like a few of the engine deck panels and have them removable or have it cut out back here as well so you can see in.
Yeah.
That's how they do it, at least on the Panther kit. So when you guys mentioned the King Tiger, I'm just going to use your reference photo because from what I can tell, they basically did the side of the turret and the side of the hull.
Yeah, that was it pretty
Perfect.
much.
And because the thing is, like, I don't want to take away any surface details, but when you look at where they cut them away there on the side, you don't actually lose anything. You're just losing like a square patch on the side, which is like, who gives a crap, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're not missing any surface detail other than some paint. You know, a
And
flat
then the other
panel,
side will be normal.
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. So you still get the full view of the tank.
Yep.
And actually, the Meng kit that I'll do that on, I think it actually has like 2 plates to make it look realistic in terms of the armor thickness. I think.
You know, I mean, you'll have to see, you know, see it with your own eyes at
Oh,
Fort
yeah.
Benning to really get the full effect. I mean, the video shows it pretty well, but
There's seeing it and then there's touching it. Right?
yeah. Well, you're really not supposed to touch it.
Oh, really? Can't stick
They-
your hand there and feel the thickness of that armor?
I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, listen, you could go ahead and probably touch it, but they don't want you really touching everything.
I say touch it. When I was in Vegas, I touched the big piece. They say don't touch it. I said I have to. You can say don't touch it, but you're not going to stop me.
Todd was that kid that got in an elevator and pushed every button.
I never did that.
What?
I never did that. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry to
Amazing.
disappoint you.
No. All it does is stop you from getting where you want to be.
Yeah, he said the same thing when they accused him as a kid, so I wouldn't believe him now anyway.
A13. A13?
Well, there's one well detail that they didn't include. Now I'll have to weld it.
There it is.
They show this thing like it's bolted down, but it wasn't. It was welded.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Ian,
Why are you so quiet?
I haven't ordered anything yet.
I am
Spell.
concentrating
Sorry about
super hard.
Is that what it is? You're like me, man. When I'm
Yeah.
concentrating, I go silent.
Yeah, it's the worst for recording YouTube videos too. Like, oh
Oh.
god, I've not said anything for like 5 minutes. Oh my god.
That's what voiceovers are for.
I hate doing voiceovers too though. Ugh.
Dave loves them.
Really?
That's Dave's favorite.
Well,
Yeah, it's true actually.
For this, because I can't. Oh my gosh! Could you imagine if I actually did a blow by
Talk
blow
over
on
the
one of
top of
these?
Yeah.
Like, it'd be like, okay, here's part 20, 3 hours long.
Yeah.
Like, are you ever going to be done with this tank? No.
Man, I have really gotten this on the flat panels. I'm getting this super clear now. So Todd, what would you? I can't remember what you were saying. I know I'm going to use the flat black to darken the windows. What should I use to diffuse for just the regular back panels that are going to go on there?
Oh, no. If you're just gonna, you're gonna use the stock lighting, right? The stock reflector is the stock lighting. Yeah. Then I would just use some thinned white.
Thinned white. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just to diffuse the windows. That's all you're doing, right?
Yeah.
One little coat, just so you can't, because otherwise they're going to be crystal clear, and you don't want to be able to see down into the reflectors, right? Because if you can see through the windows, you'll be able to see like L101A sometimes, like the name of the reflector, or the where there's an LED, it'll be way too bright, something like that. So
cool.
I would touch the back of the windows with some you're just diffusing, just a real light. Either that, or an option you could do is you could mix the resin and make the resin actually opaque. Like you can mix that resin with some like acrylic white paint, something water based, right? Yeah. So if you mix it with like Vallejo white and just mix it into the resin itself, and then use that to put in the windows, it's built-in diffusion, right?
Just a little bit though. Don't go crazy.
No,
it'll make your resin not want to cure.
Yeah, just a little bit of white. That's what I did for my beacon lights on the.
That's how we make muddy water for scenes for tanks and stuff like that. You put a little bit of muddy crap color into it. Oh yeah.
It's just an option. You just have to keep making it as you do the windows. You know what I mean? Right. Or it's probably a lot easier to be consistent to just paint the back of the windows white. So
it's also resin dye, which I would probably recommend instead.
Yeah,
or as an option. So like you can get this resin pigment. You can get little boxes of it on Amazon, really cheap. But even this stuff makes the resin dry slower.
You still have to make the resin every time, right?
Yeah.
So it might just be easier just to paint the windows from the back.
Yeah, and I think that's
Todd's painting ideas most likely the best. I agree. I just if I'm doing like a set of like tail lights or marker lights for an RC, I'll make up a tiny batch of resin with the clear red or the clear orange pigment, added into it and mixed in. And then I do notice it does take longer for that shit to cure.
Yeah.
It slows down the curing time noticeably.
I actually did your trick on my Sherman, Ian. I learned that trick when I was doing my Sherman. I was watching your Sherman video, and then I bought that one. That's how I learned about Andy's place.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, I tried that trick, that Mr. Resin and the stuff I got off your Amazon, and I loved it. The making the light, the red light, the dyes and everything. I drilled it out and made the light. I thought that was so cool. I was like, wow, this is really neat.
Oh, glad you liked it. It's I didn't listen. That's not my trick. I don't take credit for that. It was one of my viewers in the UK, Alison Fort. I haven't heard a comment from her in a long time. I hope she's okay. But she's a postal worker, letter carrier, whatever they call them in the UK. And I was racking my brain over making corner signals and tail lamp lenses for my Humvee. And she's like, in the comments, she's like, just use UV liquid resin and some pigment and the UV flashlight. And I was just like, dear God. And I tried, I'm like, this is genius.
Skull's got a point.
I know, Skull. Jesus, God. Okay, fine. Damn it, Skull. Why you gotta instigate? You're such a pain in the butt sometimes.
Order that parts remover. That can't be that expensive.
No. I never have to remove a part off a Gundam model. Ever.
No,
I don't make any mistakes. There's actually cheaper parts removers. Todd got the bougie one. It's probably better than like the cheap USA Gundam store.
Well, I was just at the new type, and I clicked tools and went, I need that, I need that, I need that, I need that. So dumb.
Yeah, that happens at new type. They have a lot of. This is just. I searched disc bay parts remover on Amazon, and it's just showing me like automotive trim removal sets. Oh no, it changed it to spare parts remover. Friggin' idiot. DSPIAE. No, it's PIA. It's PIAE, right? I can never work.
DSPIAE. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, they have a whole tool combo now for $43. What is this? Oh, it comes with the disc bay nippers and what else? Entry level single blade. Oh, entry blade. Model parts detacher. Spare blades for hobby knife. Phoenix plume panel line marker. Usable sponge sandpapers. Adhesive sandpapers. Carbon fiber sanding. Rigid sanding stick. Glass polishing file. Straight tweezers. Angle tweezers. Scissors. It's actually not a bad deal for all that. Ultimate bladeless pliers? They have pliers that look like nippers. What the hell are those for? Snapless circle cutter. Electric paintbrush cleaner. Is that just like a mini ultrasonic tub?
Ooh, I was looking at an ultrasonic tub earlier because I like to remove paint, apparently.
I got a cheapy ultrasonic cleaner from Harbor Freight. It works pretty well for what you do is you just take the needle out of your airbrush and then just throw the whole damn airbrush in there.
Really?
Yeah, don't take any parts off of it. You want to protect the nozzle because those are very delicate. And just like throw the entire airbrush. You could take the back like cover off where, you know, the needle tension knob is. But like, yeah, throw the whole damn thing in there and just watch stuff come out of all the nooks and crannies in it.
Oh, man.
You use IPA for that?
I just use, well, mine has a heater. I just use warm water. And really, just the water, the hot water, like it gets really hot when that thing heats up the water. It gets very hot. And it works really well. But one time I made the mistake of cleaning my airbrush without the nozzle protector.
One time?
On
Band
it.
camp?
Yeah, and the nozzle got absolutely destroyed because it pushed into something. Like it touched the side of the ultrasonic cleaner and destroyed the nozzle. So, just beware. Ultrafine single blade nipper. This be universal eraser pen. Well, Todd, they don't have the disc bay parts remover by itself. They have the combo set that includes the parts remover.
Mark.
Parts detacher. Oh, let me try that. Detacher. You got to use a different word there. Just confusing me. Nope. Gundam parts detacher. Hey, they sell a tiny little guy for like $13.98 from Hobby Model Tools. How much was that parts detacher, Todd?
I have no idea.
Likely answer. Let me go to new type. Disc bay. $8.
How do you not already have one?
$8. Oh, I don't want to order from new type.
Hey, Mark.
Let me check Mech Warehouse.
Watched your stream this morning? Afternoon, evening, whatever?
Hey, Mark. How's it going?
Hey, Mark.
Mark's finally getting back to his videos. You know, he just moved and he had to get settled in and get everything sorted out and get parts and.
Oh, I know he's been quite prolific lately. You know, I see his stuff in the Mediocre Modelers group. He very smartly he posts them at least 3 hours apart because one of the moderators in there would probably boot you pretty quick if you just started spamming. Okay, Mecha Warehouse. Let's see what you got.
Mecha
Oh,
Warehouse.
that clamp vise from Display is very nice too.
No, wait, I can't touch that.
Cutting mats. I like the Display tapes. They're yellow paper masking tape. I really like that stuff. There's the pin vise, sold out. Aluminum alloy panel liner. Jeez. Sandpapers, sold out. That looks like a vape pen. What is that? Oh, cordless vacuum cleaner? The hell? Oh, the electric sanding pen. Sold out. New Type always has everything in stock from Display, which is annoying. They have an ultraviolet flashlight? Ooh, the model paint color test cards. Dave, I'm surprised you don't own a set of those.
Model paint color test cards.
Yeah, the test cards. Basically, they have like you can paint different colors on them, so you can see what they look like when they're dry.
Oh, okay.
And basically, you could take a color. Let's say you have a green, and you want to figure out which primer to put under it to make it look the best. The test card has a stripe of black, gray, and white on the card, and you spray over it with your color, and it shows you the different shades you're going to get from your paint based on the primer underneath it.
I got you.
And then you just write down on the card, Tamiya XF62, and then you'll see the differences between the three base colors. That was one thing that was a Barbados Rex reviewed, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. And it has like 70 cards, and it comes on like a metal keychain ring, so that you can just kind of flip through it.
All right. The nose is on. It's starting to look like a car.
Brass rods.
Ouch.
Double
Starting
cut.
to starting to look like a
tungsten
Ferrari.
carbide, rotary burr. Ooh, nice, Todd. With the front end on now, it's like we're seeing the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
The transmission tunnel, bump.
Oh my god.
I had to do it. Had to do it.
I mean, it's usually me, so yeah, I'm glad it was you.
Had to say it.
All right.
Display
And then I
has
think
their
the
own.
last stage is here's a part, do nothing with it stage. And
Okay,
this-
Display has something I'm calling BS on. Non-whitening, non-fogging instant adhesive.
Lies.
I don't know about that.
It's, you know what that is? Elmer's Clear School Glue,
Yeah.
which
Jeez,
doesn't
Dave.
have any adhesive power whatsoever. This stuff is terrible. It glues nothing. It might glue paper together for a little bit.
It will glue felt to construction paper, I think. And macaroni noodles, temporarily at least.
This is probably what you use if you're putting glitter on your paper. That's about it.
Yeah.
No, it's what you use when you make slime.
God damn it.
It is such a basic glue that I use it for temporary glues if I can't put a glue dot or something in.
Todd, the Display automatic model parts detacher that you have on Mecha Warehouse is only $5, but it's sold out.
Oh, well, because it's $5.
Yeah, instead of $8 on New Type.
Yep.
And New Type
That's
shipping
what
just drives me crazy. It's like OSM Worldwide they switched to.
Yeah, it's awful.
It is horrible shipping.
OSM takes care of Fan Home for me, and it just sucks.
Oh, yeah. I hate OSM.
I liked when they shipped via FedEx. I don't like them.
Oh,
shipping
God. The
via-
FedEx was so fast. 2 days, I'd have my shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem
It
is,
was
though,
so
FedEx
quick.
would just, my first Falcon package was stolen because FedEx just left it outside of my security gate. Super annoying. Super lazy.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem with apartment life in a major city.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of guaranteed your shit's going to get stolen.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'm not getting that part separator today. I did put something else on my wish list. Oh, wait a second. Gundam model parts separator. Oh, look at that. It has 5 different blades that you can attach to it. That's $15, and you got to assemble it yourself. Oh God, $14.99 on Amazon for your parts remover, Todd.
Okay.
That's because the shipping's baked in, those buggers.
Yeah. Yeah, because the new type shipping is like $10.
Yeah, there's it. Yep.
So it'd be $18.
Unless it's under a certain weight, then it's only like $5, but it takes twice as long. So.
Yeah, their shipping is so slow. But this says April 5th to 26th. What is this thing coming from Japan? Taiwan?
Oh. All right. Pack 9 is done. Should we do pack 10? Why not?
Yes.
Do it.
No, I'm not ordering that. Let me go to my list. Let me go to my wish list. See what else I've put in there lately. I gotta go upstairs in a few minutes. Oh, stainless steel screens that you can put in your airbrush cup to like filter your paint. I don't
One
filter
more
my
thing
paint.
to clean.
I know. Kolinsky sable brushes.
Yes, those are definitely worth getting. I ordered a bunch
Blackwing
of those.
pencils. I have all sorts of weird shit in my list. Blackwing pencils. Premium Japanese graphite.
My gosh, I'll be lucky if I can see after I'm done with this picture.
Oh my gosh. Straining your eyes looking at them dots, honey, huh?
Yeah, it's like playing tricks with my eyes, man.
Mhm.
All I see is green. This stupid palm green. Like 50 Shades of Green in the stupid leaves.
Meanwhile, I'm over here putting brush cards on these lights. Look at that.
Hey, those look great, man.
Oh, dude.
Let me check my text message and see what the hell it is.
Yeah, I definitely like this angle better. God, I'm so glad to have this camera back where I had it to start.
My dad said, my mom never said why she didn't go today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I really want that Model 405 Handycam, but that's just too much money right now.
See, now if I zoom my camera back out so you guys can see my whole workbench.
Oh,
I can do like Ian and have random things in the background for you guys to look at.
That's what he does. Like, is your flux capacitor running all the time, or is that I'm streaming, taking video?
Whenever I'm recording or streaming, it's on.
There you go.
Here,
There we go.
As well as the belt gizmo.
Oh, wait. I'm zoomed out all the way.
Oh, Todd, that thing I bought you last night is already sold out. Or Friday night.
Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah, I'm so
You
happy
wanted
it's
it
sold
to
out.
sell out. There was one thing you wanted to come back into stock, and there was another thing you wanted to sell out.
Yeah. You probably have it by the end of the week. Okay, I've got 2 minutes. Oh, there's my baked potato alarm. I got to start making baked potatoes. Check on the corned beef. What the hell do I order? Oh, maybe something for the little Mono 4K. Is there anything I need for that printer, Todd, that you think I don't have?
Tired.
Well, you already have the heater.
I got the
mean,
heater.
You can get another vat if you want to switch out vats quickly.
Yes, I would do that.
Yeah, the vat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, get another vat. They make them as kits, so it comes with like FEPs and everything.
Yep.
And you can buy a second vat, and that way you can go clean one while you, like, if you're going to switch to, hey, I want to print with clear, and then I want to print with gray, you know.
Yep.
It's one thing I didn't do.
I have two for that exact same reason. It's so much easier to swap out.
And they said don't use metal vats in the Mono 4K.
The one it comes with is metal.
Is it aluminum?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, say, I think they're all metal.
Okay. Oh, and they got vats with little plastic covers, too.
Oh, they make all sorts of, like, vat accessories.
Okay. These are expensive.
Yes.
cheeses.
They're usually the same price on Amazon as they are on the Anycubic store.
Yeah, well, there's a knockoff one that's $42.99, and then the Anycubic brand is $50.
Oh yeah, that's about right.
But like, what's the difference? They look exactly the same.
I just get the original one.
I mean, this looks really identical to the Anycubic. Like identical.
Yeah, I did the same thing with my Elegoo when I first got it. I immediately bought a second vat, and I bought the original. They're expensive, but
Elegoo.
Sure,
That's it, $50.
yeah. Here, Todd. Hold up. There's my Elegoo right there.
Wow, it's really hard to see. It's so dark.
It's because it's dark over there. My washing cure.
Oh my god, yeah, we can see nothing with that light on. Hold up. Turn that light off. It might adjust. No.
No.
Negative.
Auto exposure or no?
No, I don't have an auto exposure because it makes it too dark.
Yeah, but set it to auto. Can't you set it to auto and then set your
There you
EV
go.
plus? Oh, there you
And
go.
Dan. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, and then.
That's my Elegoo.
I like some of
It's
those
massive.
resin printers that have the flip up lid instead of the thing you have to take off completely.
Yeah, that's the the green one.
Oh, the GK2
Yeah.
uniformation. There's another
That
one that
one.
has it also. I can't remember the name of it though. Oh my god, these resin vats. Okay, I'm not buying another resin vat right now. I'll wait until I print enough that it gets annoying cleaning it out.
Okay, that looks really good. When I put on auto, it's always a little bit dark. So I don't know why, but it is.
Mono
Yeah, but I
X.
have like mine set to auto, but you can still set the EV. Don't you have an EV setting?
What's EV?
Electric.
Electric vehicle. Thanks, honey.
If you slow the shutter down, it'll get brighter. If you turn up the aperture, it'll also get brighter.
I do.
I
need
don't think-
some,
I don't think this one here is as fancy.
Who makes good 3D
well,
printer filament?
Go back to your. Go down to. It's hard to see what you're doing. Let me make you big screen. Since I know this is going to be fun to watch all your stuff. Go down to the iris. What the hell is that? That's not what I wanted. Go back.
Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. I was over here. Here.
Set it to manual. And then you can. Oh, it's already wide open. Can you go any smaller than that? The smaller you go, the brighter it'll get.
It was already down well, it was minus. So it's like it's getting darker. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know.
it'll go out of focus. You don't want to do it too far. The smaller the number, the more light it's letting in.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So if I increase this and then put it on auto, it should be okay.
At least that's the idea. But then it might try to. The fact that it doesn't have.
Anycubic Pla Plus.
Do you empty them all, or
Yeah, there we go.
do you take
That looks okay. The only problem is it blows out the bright colors. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I would. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to play with it.
Yeah, to make room, but
But why wouldn't we do that after we make sure everything's off?
I don't know.
Anycubic Pla Plus.
That's PLA. Oh, wait. That's for your filament printer.
Yeah, I'm out of I'm pretty much out of filament on my spool.
Get the
just get a spool.
Elegoo. It's better.
Well, I got the Anycubic Pla. You want me to get
Nah.
the
I'm just
don't get
teasing.
that? No,
No.
seriously, if it's better.
No, actually, I feel like the best filaments are actually, well, for what you're using is just pretty much anything you get your hands on. There's
Yeah,
not
I'm
really a
using the
bad
shitty
filament.
Ender 3 Pro. I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not it's nothing
When you-
special.
when you print on the one like I have, hold on. Here, I will turn myself around you, and hopefully it'll work this time. That's my big Elegoo printer.
What is that one?
That is the Neptune. Oh gosh, Neptune 4 Plus or 3. I don't know. Whatever the last Neptune is.
I think the next filament printer I'm getting, I'm just gonna get the damn the bamboo.
This Neptune one though, I think the printing speed's like 250 millimeters a second. So I use the high speed filament up top there.
Yeah.
So the thing's really nice. It's pretty good build size.
Well, the problem is you're in your home. I'm in a non-climate controlled basement.
That's fair. Oh yeah, that's true.
So it can get pretty chilly down here. So I really need something with a full enclosure and a heater, because that damn resin printer with that little $60 heater, like it just worked. It just worked. And if I didn't have the heater in there, I guarantee all my prints would have failed for some reason or another.
That's a good point. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, it's good. It's even like it could be 80 degrees outside and it's still like 60 something in the basement.
They sell collapsible enclosures.
I have one of those. I have like a grow tent that I used. I actually hooked it up with a whole bunch of UVC light bulbs back during COVID to sanitize stuff. And then like my wife will give me all her nail tools and I'll throw them in there to UV sanitize everything. But I could just use that, put a printer in there, and I'm probably going to use it. I'm probably going to take all the UV bulbs out of it and throw the resin printer in there when I get my duct work done for my air extraction.
Okay. That would be a good idea.
Extract the resin fumes.
It'd be nice if you could extract filament fumes in case you ever want to make stuff out of like ABS or something.
I could do that too. But yeah, in that scenario, I'd probably just hook up a second tube and just like make a hole.
There you go.
And make a hole in the top of the bamboo and just hook up a hose to that and have that suck. But that'll also suck all the hot air out.
Oh, that's true.
So I may have to just make like an enclosure for it to put the suction tube on for the air extraction. Okay. All right, I ordered a spool of filament skull. Are you happy now? Are you satisfied? Well, either way, I got to go upstairs and attend to some baked potatoes. My wife will be home at 6:30. She doesn't want to be here. My wife. So I'm going to do that. And I don't wrap my baked potatoes in foil. I do them just oil and salt. Yeah, naked oil and salt. So you get that nice crunchy, crispy, craggly skin on the outside.
We pressure cook ours and it's...
Did somebody just join? Who's here?
Steve popped out and then he popped back in.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I just came back.
Well, okay, guys.
I'm on in.
I will. I'll see you when I see you.
And I just popped in to say goodbye. To finish it up.
Came in to say hello, say goodbye.
Yes.
Yeah, I got to attend to my corned beef.
On Friday.
What did you get done? Are you gonna show us?
Yeah, we got. Hold on.
Here, let's see his
Oh
progress.
yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah, no, Wednesday.
Hold on, here I go. Got some of these parts done.
Yeah, I mean, from here they look good, but
yeah, exactly. They're just like real movies. It's good for camera, not for looking.
You see brush strokes, I guess.
Yeah, it was an experiment. I'm gonna definitely go
airbrush
this Friday and want to revisit, doing all this. So I'll pull out the airbrush and start using that.
You know how it is. Just throw those in IPA, let them soak overnight. Take all the paint off and do it again.
You do it again. All right.
All right, man.
Bye, Steve.
All right. See you
later, Steve. I guess I got up to building this chest area and one of the little shoulder storage. This is for the handle of the beam saber. It stores it. Come on, come out of there. There you go. Stores a little beam saber handle right there for easy access. The other side will have
Hey,
a missile
Richard.
launcher.
Very cool.
Hey, Richard. Adios, everybody.
All right,
See you, Ian.
Ian.
Later.
All right.
Oh, it's the weird layout.
Oh. You gotta turn that off.
You.
Jordan can do that. He's got power. I'm screwing.
Yeah, I'm holding UV light, so I'm gonna be holding just 1 sec.
All right. I can do it here in a second. Let's get this screw. Okay. Go back to this one.
There it is.
Now the question is, let's see how this works if I zoom it in, because I might have to change that iris around. That's really bright. At least it looks really bright on my screen.
Yeah, but it looks perfect on the YouTube channel, though.
Yeah, okay, well then maybe I'll leave it.
I had to turn mine up, too, because it always felt so dark.
Yeah, that's why I always had it in manual mode. So the question is, who can tell me what this thing is for?
Were you teaching school over there?
It's a vent.
Yes.
It's between two hatches.
You are?
It is a fart removal vent.
Actually, you were really darn close. So just think about what this thing does.
It lets the BO out. I don't know.
Again, you're really, really close. So what's up here?
Is it the latrine?
No.
No.
Some kind of
What goes right here? What goes right here?
turret.
And what's on the turret?
So is it like a blast event? So like from the muzzle blast?
Well, you're close. Think about the other end. What happens after where you shoot a shell? What happens? What's left over?
Exhaust.
Yeah. It's a fume
Smoke.
extractor.
Oh.
Given tank modeling class.
Darth says smoke evaporator. Yeah.
Yep.
You
That's
are?
it. No, Christine. Oh my gosh.
Wondering if you could hear me or if you're just.
Yes, I'm teaching tank classes. That's what we do here on
Yes.
Sundays.
I don't know why you're acting like
Tank
you're doing
school.
something. What is this?
Oh, you're full of Richard.
Tell me what this
Absolutely.
is.
I'm making conversation because Ian's not here to answer, and Ian
That's right.
would know the answer off the top of his head. So it's more fun this way.
It's more fun to torture people who don't know what you're talking about.
It's not torture. People like learning. You know.
Hey, I learned something. I'm happy.
See, Todd says he's happy. He learned something. You got to remember, honey, this is a guy's channel. We care about cool things, not clothing.
Dumb.
Dumb things. Okay. Wow.
We don't have time for periods and stuff, you know.
Oh God.
I am going to stay out of this one.
You're just what?
Nothing.
Something.
I'm just nothing.
I care about my counters coming this week.
How about your counters? Yeah, of course you care about the kitchen.
How's that going, by the way?
Oh yeah, I haven't told you guys an update. So I think last I mentioned everything was functioning at least. So pretty much from there, we've just been putting some trim work into place. But the counters are coming this Friday, so I'm kind of at a standstill right now, to be able to finish off trim work, and I have to do some electrical and whatnot, and I don't want to do that. I'm going to put some lights in that are like hanging. What are they called? Pendant lights, yeah. And I don't want those to be in the way when they go to install the quartz and whatnot. So anyway, once that's in, then we're good for the next step of finishing off all the trim work. But it's good. It looks good. We're happy with the layout, aren't we, honey?
It looks better than it did.
Jeez, don't be so enthusiastic.
I'm just sick of the mess.
Yeah, she doesn't like the mess at the house when we have all the project work going on.
It's like getting flooring done or anything else. Like,
Yeah.
just disarray sucks.
Yep. Yeah, that's all.
I've been living in this mess for like a month.
Yep.
I can't clean the house in a month.
Yes, you have.
Not really.
Yes, you. So look, listen. There's cleaning, and then there's your definition of cleaning. Okay.
Yeah, cleaning. I cleaned our bathroom.
No. You like. There's cleaning it to make it everything clean and sanitary, and then there's your white glove treatment that you give everything. It's like it's okay if it doesn't have a white glove while there's a project going on.
Should we? Okay, it's time to test the steering. You want to see if it works?
Ooh, yes.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hold on. I got a big.
Okay. Ready?
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Sweet.
That is cool. See, that's why I want to build at least one of these cars, because that is too cool. I just don't know which one.
It's very firm too. I like it. Not all loose and janky.
Is that the Agora one?
It's originally a Hachette model, but yes.
Okay.
Agora sells it now. It was
That's
a Hachette, then it became Centauria, then it went back to Hachette, and now it's Agora.
Yeah,
but it started out as a Hachette model.
Nice kit. I'm assuming the James Bond ones all do the same thing too, but just with extra stuff.
The design of this one is very detailed. It is very intricate and actually goes together very well. From what I've seen of the James Bond, and I'm not that far in. I think I've done 2-3 packs, right? It's very easy to build because it's simplified. This has a ridiculous complex steering system and suspension system, and the brakes, and it has brake ducts, and a lot of that stuff's just missing from the DB5 because it doesn't really need to be there. So, no, I think they're going to be models that'll appeal to easier audiences for putting stuff together, kind of thing.
So what all you're doing is selling me on that LaFerrari with all your details.
Dude, I love this car. This thing is fantastic so far.
I was looking at it earlier today.
The details on it are just stupid. Like all this little carbon fiber, which has been hydro dipped. It's not painted on. It's been hydro dipped onto the plastic. It's just the details. The inside is all flocked, so it has like a texture. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that's meaning something to me. So
yeah,
I'll have to check that out.
I mean, there's only a couple things that there's a little gap along the bottom of the door here, and I'm just going to put some glue in there and clamp it. It just doesn't sit all the way. That should sit up on that ledge like that. It just comes loose. So I'll fix that with a little glue and some clamp time.
What pack?
Because there's no screws down here, so it just kind of there's little tabs and stuff for it to fit in. But I'm just going to get a little glue. We'll fix it. What was that?
What pack are you on there?
This is pack 10. So there's 12 packs total. It's 12 months. That's the nice thing about Agora is you get the model done in a year.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, unless I can get a fan home one in a year, I'm not getting any more because I like Agora's model, like business model, much better.
Same.
Yeah.
That's why I've been eyeballing like an Agora car because I'm like, I want to do a car, but I don't know which one.
Well, let me think. What cars did they have?
The Super Snake was the one I was eyeballing at first, but then we were talking about Eleanor, but I'm like, I don't know.
That's a fan home. Eleanor is one of those. Eleanor is very easy to build, but
and it's pretty cheap as well.
Yeah, Eleanor is, especially if you cancel it before the end of the run, because the car finishes in 100 issues. But if you keep going, it'll go to 120 like the Iron Man, and you get like a garage lift that you can put the car on. It has some lights in it. Yeah, it's like a 4-pose garage lift, which it's just like the battle damaged Iron Man parts. Do you really need it? Because you can cancel once the car is done, right?
Right.
But it's an option. I mean, you can still do it if you wanted to.
Oh my god.
So, but yeah, so Agora has like the Super Snake. It has the Shelby, the blue Shelby. They have the Esprit that just came out, the DB5. Again, those are the 007 ones.
I'm not a Mustang fan. I only did the Eleanor because it's Eleanor. But like, I wouldn't do like the Shelby, the GT500. That's
that new Ferrari they're doing looks nice.
Yeah, the GTO. I mean, that's a classic car.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a stripped down race version, so doesn't have like a full interior. It's got like, you know, four, you know, 5-point harnesses and all this other stuff. And I'm like,
Okay, I see what you're saying. Then that's the LaFerrari, right? The one you're working on?
Yeah.
This is the LaFerrari, yeah.
I might have to check that out.
And they make it in black with black wheels.
For $750 more.
It's not that much more. Is it really? It's not that much more.
So.
It's like $100. It's like $150 more total.
Oh, okay.
Well, now what the heck?
Man, these neck hull panels are so hard to do.
I told you.
I know, yeah. I'm just making a mockery of it. Oh, yeah. No, I'm making a mockery of that. Oof. I've half thought about just sanding down the acrylic panels that they give you for the neck.
But then you're going to have holes.
I know. I know. That's why I thought about it and stopped thinking about it.
Yeah. Like I said, the neck's the hardest part.
Yep. Thank goodness I have enough of those pieces that I can keep working with them. Because I actually just burned it for the first time.
Oh, did you melt it?
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah.
You got to use short little bursts, man. That tape gets so hot.
Yeah.
And for whatever it is, that plastic's going to, you know.
It was the Tamiya curved line, too. So it got hot. I saw it smoke, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Yep. That's what mine did. I'm sitting there, and I did it on my production. My real remodel has that fingerprint in it. Oops. Oh, well. Don't look at that part. It's battle damage.
Yep.
That's a weathering score.
The thing that I'm thankful for is I haven't actually, I'm getting pack 8. Somehow the Enterprise and the Falcon shipped like 4 days apart, but they're going to arrive on the same day because of all those like post office issues that they've been having. And yeah, like thankfully I haven't gotten any of these. I think this pack 8 has the first neck panel in it, so I don't really need to worry about it so much just yet, and I'm not planning on doing anything with the Cobra head just yet. I want to work on all the hull panels before I move on. I want to really practice with this process because I feel like I've got the resin on the flat panels nice and easy, but this neck panel is just ridiculously hard.
Well, and you know what? You might find that you'll sit down one day, because me and Francisco did it, right? We sat down one day and I had all these panels and we just resined them all just in one day. Instead of going one, right? We just went into a resin party and we resined like 30 panels at once.
A resin party? That sounds like something weird, dude.
A resin party, baby. Should we see if R2 will do something now? Let's see. I started with this one.
Oh, yeah.
Where's my phone? Because it has an
I need to put them stupid thingies on here.
Shake the camera that I never turn on. Let me get this one. For the people that haven't seen. See, I think this little keyboard has died, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to switch cameras and OSBS. Oh, please.
Yeah, and I can big you too.
That's all right. I just switched to this one. So we'll get him over here. When I unplug him, he goes into like sync mode. So let me see. I have a little app on my phone. Can't even get this app anymore. Let's see if it'll find him. Did he turn on? Oh, there it is. All righty. Oh, God came off. Let me get this out of here.
Oh man,
What's the matter, honey?
tired.
I know, putting diamonds on there has got to be backbreaking work.
Really is, honestly.
Oh,
That's
cool,
why I
man.
said that.
It's like it's exhausting on your back because you're hunched over. It's exhausting on your brain.
Why is it exhausting on your brain? It's supposed to be relaxing.
I don't know. It's the opposite of relaxing.
You must be
After-
doing it wrong.
After a while, you can barely see.
Hey,
the
look, there's
spots.
R2.
So you can steer him around with the app, and he talks. Here, I'll get the mic down here. You can make him talk.
Oh, calm down, R2.
Oh my god.
Don't sass me, dude. Come on.
He gets mad and he walks away.
I'm gonna wipe your memory, dude, if you don't knock it off. That's hilarious.
That was perfect.
Oh gosh.
In all honesty, though, the
Dude.
dog. will offer to do that.
What's the matter, honey?
I think my dog.
Where
will
do you
offer.
spend all your money on that? I want one.
You can't get them anymore.
Oh.
Saphiro is the company that made them, and he'll just sit here and if you just leave him, he'll just sit here and talk to you. Saphiro lost the Star Wars license, so they don't make these anymore. Now they only make educational toys and robots.
Oh.
They made a BB-8. They made this guy. They made the black one. But the best is the animation when he gets killed. You ready? See how
Yes.
he just talks. Just you let him sit here. All right, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Dude.
Isn't that when the Jawas like shocked him or whatever he did?
Yes, yes. He'll dance.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. He just drove off the. He got scared. He ran
Oh.
away.
Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that is so neat, dude.
Man.
No, and it's so amazing how much this guy, other than the fact that like the lightsaber doesn't come out the top, or these arms don't open like the big R2 from Fan Home, right?
Yeah.
This guy does so much more. Like the fact that his third leg goes away, right?
Yeah.
The dancing, the fact that his shoulders actually move, so he'll stand on two legs, but if you go to drive him, his little leg comes out, right?
Yeah, that is so cool.
And so the fact that I can steer him around and drive him, but he does so much more. You can put him on a patrol path and he'll walk around. He has a microphone built in, and I don't know if you see it, but his little camera eye is following my voice. If I move over here, I'm moving to the right, his little camera eye will turn. And he'll follow you, but he will also watch the movies with you.
What?
So if you start there's a sequence in here where you can set the phone to Star Wars, and then you can choose one of the films, and you hit this and then start the movie. He'll listen to the movie, and when like Darth Vader comes on the screen, he gets very angry and he starts moving around.
No way.
And when Luke comes on the screen, he dances. I mean, it is so yeah. It is so cool to do that, to sit there and have him watch the movie with you. And,
gosh.
The fact that they put all this into something that fits in the palm of your hand
That's
is
incredible.
just so impressive to me. If there's two of you,
Wow.
here's a droid, two droids mode. So if you put it in here, I can set up the other droid, and these two will talk to each other.
Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
it's just, dude, it is so impressive.
That is insane.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Here are the dogs in or out.
Honey, I think they're in.
Oh.
You can turn his head just with the remote. I mean, it's just, I don't know. This thing was,
That's really cool.
yeah, it was fantastic. So it's where's this go to sleep here?
Oh, that's so cool.
And then it turns. Then he'll turn off eventually. Oh, I think when you disconnect it, when you close the app, he'll turn off. But I put him back here, and he'll just beep for a while and tinker, and then goes to sleep. And then the black one, where's the black one? The black one, the Imperial version, has all different sounds and a different death sequence. So he makes different sounds. The controls are all the same, and but if you watch the films with him, he'll cheer for Vader. It's just it's so impressed. I'm so impressed with these, and they make a BB-8, and they make some other one too. So they make a BB-8, and I think they make maybe an Imperial BB-8. Now you can sometimes find these on eBay about maybe $100.
Really?
But the prices are probably going to go up. But I just wanted both the R2s, so
I am definitely going to have to keep my eye out for that. That is ridiculously awesome.
Yeah, it's called Sphero, Sphero.
I am writing that down right now.
I think Buck, is it Buck that has them all, or Ian has them all, or Steve has them all? One of them's like, oh my god, I need one, and they found them on eBay, or they bought them from Sphero before Sphero went or bye. And now I think the only place you can find them is eBay. So.
The St. Patrick's Day tonight.
Yeah,
I think so. One of our guys got it from a lady that her husband had died, and he had one, and she didn't even know what she had, and she sold her for like $50.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was crazy. Curb has a question. Has anybody purchased the Chariot by Mobius? I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what it is either.
we talked about that Friday.
I know it feels like Buck would know what that is.
But no, I saw it. The Jupiter. I saw a Jupiter by Moby on somebody's website the other day. But it looked like one of the original ones, not from the new series. That's why when I heard the Chariot, I was thinking of the Jupiter thing. Their ship they lived on.
Allison and I need to do for our diamond art.
What?
Haven't seen
Screen
this in a
like
while.
that up and talk and do our art together.
Well, see.
Or yell at each other as we do it.
No, we don't yell at each other. We only yell at Ian.
It's so
Yeah.
We don't even yell at Ian.
We really don't.
We just mock him.
That's right.
And he takes it.
He's the butt of every joke. Oh, speaking of being a butt, so I watched this video today of his Ecto, and I wish I would have remembered this while he was here so I could pick on him. Because he made a comment about him farting, and he was hoping we didn't hear it, and then he said, yeah, I admit it, I farted.
I 100% believe that.
I had to laugh. I was like, that's hilarious. Because I don't think it picked it up. I didn't hear it. I honestly didn't notice it until he said it.
And it sounded wet. That's the worst part.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it was like, just like, oh Jesus.
One of those you might want to check afterwards, just to be
sure. Like
they say that's electric because it's got a little bit of juice to it.
Oh, gross.
Oh man.
That's electric. That's great. Jesus, I'm gonna use that. Sorry.
You should.
I'm stealing that. I'm gonna use that.
I do like that one. That's a good one.
We used to when I first started at my job, and I started in a NOC, like a network operations center, and we used to have this guy that worked in there, and we worked. No, they were just 8-hour shifts. Anyway, so he would come in with a 12-pack of Diet Pepsi cans every day.
Oh my god!
And he would drink the entire 12-pack during the shift.
Oh gosh,
Jesus!
And about halfway through the shift, he would start ripping ass.
It's all that. Oh, what the heck?
Carbonation.
All the carbonation.
Well, what's the other thing? I know whatever they put in there. That sweetener that they started using, I can't remember the name.
Aspartame.
Yeah, aspartame wrecks my guts. Yeah, that gives me nasty gas. Ugh.
I call it the aspartame.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awful.
And oh God, and there was this poor girl that sat in front of him, and
Oh gosh.
he would just destroy all day long, and
He's
it sounded
basically-
like the Brad Tar pits just bubbling, because he was a big dude, big dude. He's got plenty of resonance to come out the cheeks,
Oh,
and it would just sit there, and you know that when he farted, it was a fart from 15 minutes ago. It just took a while to come up to the cheeks,
It had some breathe time, huh?
God, it was brutal.
Todd's describing that kid from Mean Girls that was farting, like, essentially.
That kid,
That
behind.
kid, basically.
Gosh, I just rewatched that movie the other day.
Yeah, you did.
Good Lord.
Homeschool Jungle Fruit.
I cannot believe the 164th tape exists.
The what?
The 164-inch or 164th inch tape.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's really
Practicing for the
From
nacelle
Chart,
grill.
from Chart Pack.
What I think
Oh,
is
yeah.
me.
What the heck? I have some aluminum tape here that I got that's pretty thin, but I think it's like
The
8
only
inch
way
or
you're going to
16.
get that to stick, by the way,
You know, I think it's supposed to be.
is to wrap the ends around the nacelle piece.
That's
So
kind of what I
exactly.
figured.
Yeah, you got to, because it doesn't want to stick hardly at all. You just kind of, it'll lightly stick, and then you have to take the ends, and if you wrap it around the ends of the pieces, and then kind of stick all the tape together, it'll hold.
Okay.
It just
Yeah,
has to
I'm
hold
starting
long
to
enough to
practice
paint
for it.
to paint the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The one thing I
Did
noticed.
anybody
with
watch that
my,
second Mean Girls that they just made? It's terrible.
Did you watch it?
It's got all that woke crap in it. The one they just did the remake or whatever.
I love that we get to hear in Dave's world.
Oh,
It's like a little.
I couldn't even watch it.
Did you try to?
Yeah.
Oh,
We
really?
Yeah.
get to hear all these
How
internal
long did-
conversations.
How long did you get into that movie?
Not very long.
Not
before
very
I
long,
tried.
and there was already all that crap in it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Anyway, what were you saying, Jordan?
Oh.
And it's not as good without the main.
Yeah, I'm
people,
practicing
honestly,
the,
'cause I just got
getting
used to
the,
Lindsay Lohan being
take
Mean
down
Girl
all
and
the
Regina
girls.
George.
Oh my God, that's it.
Her, you know.
Dave's getting muted. Oh, that's the
No.
wrong button.
No, wait! Don't do it. I'll tell her to be quiet.
Okay. We
Sure,
can
somebody
hear
else
you.
was trying
your
to talk,
entire
but you were
conversation.
yelling.
Oh.
Anyway, yes, Jordan.
Yeah, I'm just practicing getting the tape down into the chiller grills on the D, and it's this is my first attempt. My God.
Mm-hmm.
Thought about
Are you gonna do it my way, which was the accurate way to the model, or are you just gonna stick it in the existing grooves?
I think I'm going to stick it in the existing grooves, although I have thought about doing it the accurate way, because that's what I'm trying to get is the accurate look. So, and to do that, you need 4, right?
Well, I based it on the fact that I started at the back of the nacelle and worked forward, and then just spaced them evenly.
Got it.
So sometimes the tape goes into one of the existing grooves, and sometimes it sits on the edge of a ridge. It was all about spacing, because the problem I had with using the existing grooves is the stock part, and ironically, I have one of the stock parts right here. The stock part is the groove spacing is not equal, and there's a thick one right here, there's a thick one down here, and it gets wider towards the edge down here, and I didn't like that. Yeah, I didn't like that, so I made mine all even.
Okay. This tape actually is sticking really, really well. I'm surprised.
Lucky you.
Yeah, really surprised. Yeah, I'm gonna be filming that episode tonight. I'm gonna be doing the nacelles tonight, so I wanted to start.
Yeah, but it's not gonna. I won't get to watch it because you don't post your videos for like a month.
Not true, actually.
Oh.
This one is going to be releasing on Tuesday, so I'm done with overdoing it on the videos. A lot of the rework that I've had to do over the last bit was for me rushing and getting way ahead, way too far ahead, actually. So I've only got 3 videos in queue, and 2 of them are the Defiant. Speaking of, I should go grab that real fast.
So my wife asked if anyone watches Naked and Afraid.
I
did
used
back in the
to.
day.
Yeah. Not
Yeah,
anymore.
We started watching it last year. We heard about it, but we never watched it.
It's really good.
And then we got Discovery Plus so we could watch it. And then, I forget how many seasons we watched.
Quite a few.
And then we got to the point where we were like, okay, we want to see something else like it. And we actually found the XL version where it's like, instead of 21 days, they're out there for like 40 or 60 days.
Yeah.
So we've been watching that one. We also watched the one from Alaska, right?
Yeah.
They were in Alaska for
That one
21 days.
That's pure hell.
With nothing but like,
A little skin.
a machete and a little skin, a fur skin.
A little merkin.
Yep.
Let me ask you this: if they did Naked and Afraid, if they did a version where they didn't blur it, would you watch it?
No.
Yeah. Well, that's a good question. I would, but not for the thing that you're getting at. Maybe you're getting at. I would watch it just because of the survival aspect of it. I don't know why they wouldn't do that.
When what?
Todd asked if they didn't blur it out, would you still watch it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not the first couple days; it's the last part of the
Well,
episode.
that's what I mean. Like the first couple of days,
I honestly,
would be weird, but after that, they're just so full of mud
Yeah.
and dirt and everything. I mean, there was that. What was the episode we just watched or the one we're watching now, where they're in Louisiana and he got that
They got
animal
the stuff.
parasite on his
Yeah.
balls, and it was like all like. But he's like actually trying to show it to the other people in the camp, and I'm like, it's all blurred out. All I see is you holding your hand on your junk. I'm like, he's trying to describe it. I'm like, I actually kind of want to like, what in the world does this look like? How did he describe it?
I don't remember. I don't even remember. We just watched
I
it.
forget, like the way he described it, I was like, I could actually picture that, and that sounds really painful. You know? Gosh, I can't remember how he said
Africa was so good.
Africa. Between Africa and like the Everglades, Louisiana, and Florida, like those ones were the worst by far.
Yeah, the
I literally
jungle
can't
ones
find
are
a single difference between these two. They had us replace the hinges, the hood hinges that came with replacements. One, I can't figure out which one. I don't remember which one's the replacement. And I put them side by side, like on top of each other, and I can't find a single difference. I can't. The holes aren't different. The angles aren't different. The thickness isn't different. The mounting plates aren't different. Like, I don't see a single thing that's different.
Goodness, let's just move on.
Why did they have us replace them?
I don't know, but I need to check out the slot Ferrari before I forget. That's way too cool. And if it's more detailed than the other cars, I might have to do that.
Oh, Todd, I see what you're talking about with the how there's only two lines that go down the center, and how you're going to need to offset slightly in order to get the 4 lines on there. Makes total sense. Yeah,
Yeah, but it all works out. You'll find that some just go on the edge of a ridge, some just go
Yeah.
in the actual slot.
Yep.
But you can make it work.
Yep. Yeah, this is actually going to be a little bit easier than I thought. Now, question.
Oh, good. You can do mine. I have like 3 more to do.
Send them my way. This color seems like it's a decent color. It matches up pretty close with the color I just picked up, the game air color on the EM Field Grill. Is this the color corrected one that they've sent out with the newer packs?
So it's not a difference with the color. It's the fact that one was transparent and one's opaque.
Got it. Oh, I see.
Yeah. So one was clear orange and one is transparent, was kind of like an opaque orange. But that opaque orange will still transmit light if you don't light block it. So when the cell's lit up, it's gonna glow. So you probably still need to even if you decide to use that orange,
yeah,
it's still gonna glow. It's still gonna glow. So
now that makes total sense to me. Yeah, I can see the clearness. Why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense.
Because they didn't know any better.
Yeah, good point.
Well,
they should know better.
Ben Robinson is the one that built the thing and designed it, and he self-proclaimed, Star Trek expert, but somehow the 3 little slots on the top of the front of the nacelle, those are missing.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Those are missing, but they were there in the first version that came out, because this is the second version. The first version didn't have any windows along the edge of the rim, and people complained, and they never saw the light of day. They went back to the drawing board. Well, that first version did have the 3 slots, and then when this version came out, they were missing. And I actually asked Ben Robinson about it, and he said that it was his mistake. They took it off, and he didn't see it, and
the beach
it got
scene
omitted.
is cool, but it's
Oh,
mostly
man.
sky, so it's kind of annoying.
It's mostly what, honey?
Sky.
Yeah.
So it's like so much blue, so many different shades of like blues and like pinks and stuff. It's like annoying.
I can't find any difference between these two.
I think my favorites were the dog ones.
Mm-hmm.
That sunflower dog was pretty fun to do, actually.
Well,
Do you want to show off your diamond dart?
What I have so far.
Come over here and show it to them on the camera. No, come here. You show them. I don't want to. It's weird. I don't know. I'm so shy. The green one's coming off. You have some coming off.
oh, that looks good.
Oh,
It's her
yeah.
diamond dart.
Way to go, Chris.
They said, "Way to go! It looks really good."
Yeah.
She can't hear you. You're on my headphones, but
Oh,
I'm
Thank
relaying
God.
your message. I know, right? She's really good at this.
I mean, it's not that hard.
Looks hard to me.
It just kind of messes with your vision after a while.
Yeah. So back to the Agora cars. So do you think that the LaFerrari is the most detailed of all of them so far, or is there other ones that are equivalent or close?
the Miura and the LaFerrari are, to me, are the 2 most detailed.
The Miura.
Yeah, the Lamborghini, the yellow one.
The first supercar.
Mm-hmm. Mid-engine, just like this one.
Take a game right here.
All right, so the only thing I can tell that these hinges are different is that it feels like the metal is slightly thinner on these.
Mm.
And I don't know if that's for flexibility or adjustability or what, but
Ooh, the yellow one. I like that.
yeah, but that has body fitment issues. I had to bend the hell out of the rear end to get it to work and grind off some things. Like there was just some body fit parts towards the very end because it opens up like a clamshell, the front and back. And it had some, I had to do a lot of bending and tweaking to get it to align right. And most people aren't going to do that. So,
Ooh, wow, this thing looks so cool. Wow. The
Miura?
No, look at
Yeah.
the LaFerrari. That thing is so cool.
Jesus.
God, the lines on that.
Mom and son train rail fans. What's up, mom and son?
Hey, mom and son.
Yeah, that looks cool. So it's got all the LED. It's got everything that most cars have. You got the horn, steering.
Yeah, it's got all the sounds. What I like about the Ferrari, and I've always wanted one. Like years ago when I saw it available, when I saw it, it was just never available anywhere. I always missed it. And this one is remote control, so you don't have to reach in and push any little buttons or anything. And this has motorized doors, which I thought was cool as hell, and I wanted.
Oh, that black one though. Oh, that's sharp.
Yeah, the black's limited edition. But the black one costs more. You're going to pay for it.
And the only thing that's different is it's black.
Yeah.
And it doesn't it also come with the base or whatever?
Does it? I don't know. I know it comes with black wheels. So
Yeah, it has a special base. Does the standard one come with a base?
I do not know. But I don't care about the display case. I display mine in a bookcase, so I don't have no need for the base. did that. Now we get this little thing. Where did that thing go? This guy.
Oh man. Tape rips super easy.
Yep. It's a 64th of an inch, man. That's
Yeah. They're like
It's
10.
wow, it really is limited, but they still have some available. That's interesting.
You're into cars now, Dave?
I'm just looking at it, John Chris. It's a cool looking car. I like the detail of it.
Do I need to show you the engine just so you'll get sold again?
Well, let me see. What do you? So you're to pack 9 or pack 10?
I'm on pack 10, so I only have 2 more after this. This part's heavy. This is the whole rear end of the car.
Oh man.
Yeah, I love those details.
Dude.
Yeah, that's super cool. I love all them details. That's what I like about them. And I can put a little bit of a wash on that metal to bring out the details too.
Yep.
Wow.
What's that,
You
honey?
should do a Volkswagen.
A Volkswagen. Actually, RFM released a full interior Volkswagen Beetle, but it's too small. This thing's way bigger. This is 1/8 scale. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the red one's fine with me. I don't. That black one's too expensive.
So worth $160 a month with shipping.
It's not worth the. I don't think the black one's worth all that extra. I mean, I like
No,
it.
and the problem with the black one is you lose all the detail.
Oh, you're
Right? Black is incredibly hard to clean, and you lose all the fine details because it's black.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, I like how the red seats inside stand out, and I'm sure it would look cool all lit up. But yeah,
Yeah.
the base is cool too, but it's just not worth the extra.
Where do they want us to stick this? Oh, I love it. Are you kidding me? They're like, oh, just stick it in place on this part of the chassis. You mean the part we covered up a long time ago? Oh, you jackweeds. How could you? Why would you do this to me?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Sorry, Optimus. You're gonna have to wait till after the zero's done.
Maybe we can get it in there.
Oh.
Huh? Can't get in there with tweezers. Whew. All right.
Oh, what was the gauge of wire that you use for the for all the like hoses and stuff on the engine bays and the like kit and stuff like that?
You're talking about inside the hoses?
Yeah.
22 gauge.
22 gauge? Okay, perfect.
Just craft wire, like floral wire, craft wire, something like that.
Yeah, I already had it, which was kind of cool. Somehow.
Boom. There you go. That'll be my first car. I'm all right with that. First and only one. I want details. Like, I wanted one of the James Bond ones because of all the extra stuff that's on it. But I'm like, I want to see the inside of a cool looking car. There we go.
Oh God.
All right. Anyway.
Despite what I said the other night, I was seriously looking at the DeLorean this morning. And, I'm not. And what ultimately got it for me and David, specifically that, it's the motor. Like on the DeLorean, you're just going to spend, months building a motor that you never see.
That's true.
It's kind of frustrating. I've been watching.
I mean,
I've been watching Wayne's series on it, and what's that?
I mean, you can see it, but you have to take the whole reactor deck off, and I don't think anybody's going to do that.
Yeah, why would you want to do that?
Yeah, what I liked about the DeLorean was all the lights. Like, I want something that looks sharp.
Yeah,
and that's again why I was looking at the. I like Mustangs. That's why I was looking at the Super Snake, but I want something with all the details, and I know the Super Snake isn't as detailed as that LaFerrari. I know that.
Oh,
I'm
no.
looking at the instructions.
The Mustangs are basically all built by Eligor. And so they all use the same molds and everything. They just change the paint job, right?
Yep.
So the Super Snake, the GT500, the Eleanor, they're basically all made up from the same company, and they're pretty simple. They're very basic, not a ton of details. I look at details and I go, the fact that they put this dimple in, right? They didn't need to put that dimple in. Nobody's ever going to see that, but that's a bolt detail, right? I mean, it's just, the side of this panel has a little divot right there. That doesn't need to be there. I mean, there's just all sorts of little things. You're just like, okay.
Well, it's the same thing with the Zero. That's what convinced me the Zero. Like, when Ian was showing all the little details and saying how fiddly it is, and there's all these little details, and intricate little hoses and everything for the engine and the entire cockpit. I'm like, oh, that is too cool.
Is that what for what?
For the Zero fighter, the A610 Zero.
I love that. That's what I love, though. I love that stuff. I mean, they have a little dimple here for the headlight washer. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't. Somebody had to obviously put this in 3D and add those details from the scans, right? So it's just, you can tell when they put extra time into it. That's all.
Yeah. Like I said, I really like Agora's business model, and I was thinking about getting Optimus, but I was like, I'm already building Bay Prime, so I don't want to do two Optimus at once.
So the Bay Prime's cooler.
So when I look at the details of the Bay Prime, there's more details.
Don't let Ian say that.
I always said it because he's not here.
No, but to be fair, the details on the G1 from Agora, it's incredible how much detail they got out of an anime. And then to boot, it's taller, it's got more metal parts on it, and it has the voice, and the mouth moves with the voice. Like that bit of it, the electronics bit of it is much better than Fan Homes. Fan Homes just has a couple lights like the Iron Man suit, which is really boring, actually.
Well, and the engineering behind it, like how well it goes together. The Aurora one is just tits. But I'm steampunk. I like all the steampunk stuff that's on the Bayformer.
Yeah. Yep. As I said, they both have pros and cons to them. And they're both good.
Card full. God, I hate when I fill up a card. Right.
But the Agora, what I like and why I'm waiting on Optimus specifically is because when you finish one, they give you a free pack one of the next one. You know?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Mm-hmm. And if Todd makes me some connection, then I can, help promote artworks.
If you finish a Fan Home one, they give you the VIP collector code, which gives you free shipping on your next one.
Ooh, that actually does save you some.
That saves a lot of money.
But I want a deal. I want a deal where I can just have them ship them to me, and then I can build them and promote them. It's easier.
They don't like you modding though.
No. Agora likes some modding.
No, Agora loves modeling. I thought you were talking about Fan Home.
No, I'm talking about. I want to deal with Agora. I really do like I like their business model much better.
These models aren't taking up your life, Dave.
That's her job.
Yeah, that's your job, honey.
Yeah. They can't take my job.
Thanks, Todd.
You're welcome.
This is some serious progress, finally.
Yeah, me too.
Most progress I've made in a model sitting down in a long time.
Well, you've been doing your kitchen, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's true. There's some photo etch with this, but it's not like that Panther. Oh my gosh, that Rochim thing I bought. There's like 1,000 parts just in photo etch. Oh gosh, I'm never buying another one of those again. Not because they're not good, but there's just so many parts. And I do have another Rochim set of photo etch for the Yag Panther to do one day, and I think I'm going to make an executive decision to be extremely choosy on what I use from that set. I am not doing it all like I did with the Panther. No. That was awful. Okay. On the rear right here. So T. That's clear. These erasers are really good for cleaning up clear parts too, by the way. Like if you have any clear styrene parts that you want to keep clear and not have stress marks on.
That's good to know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm running out of places to pick this model up.
Remember that? No. Okay. Whoa, no, gosh, no. Clear part falling on the floor. That'll be easy to
Oh
find. Right?
God.
Yeah, I found it. Reflected light pretty good. Whoop. I hate when I have a gray styrene kit because I have a gray carpet in this room. Yeah.
I have to be honest, I was kind of skeptical about what's the deal with all these special screwdrivers until I use it for the first time.
That's how it always is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got the Wera set?
I did.
I was looking at that set for Partworks. I only have one VHA. I don't think it's just that super universal, though.
It seems like the PH0 and the PH01 are best for it, so. Yeah, it's super nice. I'm super impressed. Although I imagine that I bought 7 and will only use 2 of them.
Yeah. Probably cheaper to buy the set than to buy them individually, though, huh?
That is correct. Yeah, you got a good deal. I got the rack and the 7-piece for $30.
That's not bad.
Amongst the many, many dollars that I've spent lately.
Oh, yeah, it happens. Welcome to the hobby.
Ridiculous.
I was explaining to my wife earlier today.
My wife.
Because she said, she's like, man, you always have kits showing up here. I'm like, I said, you got to understand. I explained to her the whole, like, how they basically buy time at the factory, the injection molding factory, and they, you know, run a set of molds, and then basically they ship out those kits, and that's all you get for a couple of years. So it's like, when you see a kit that's like 50% off, you just buy it, throw it in the stash, and then build it. Like this morning, they had 2 RFM kits. One of them was a full interior kit, and one was just a regular, it was a Sherman Thunderbolt. And they were both 50% off. And I'm like, yeah, of course. I'll build those someday. That's the cutaway Tiger I was telling you guys about. I got a cutaway mid-production Tiger. It's the same kit I just built 2 months ago that you guys saw me building, but it's with a cutaway part. and it's a mid production, so it's got slightly different components in it than the late production.
Nice.
So.
Oh yeah, Dave, you might appreciate this one. Here's the Defiant.
That's looking
Oh, you were
good.
supposed to show that earlier. Hang on.
I know. I realize that.
Hang on. You got to make yourself bigger. I'll do it.
Yeah.
That looks
Look at
really
that.
good.
That looks so good.
Good
Yeah,
job, dude.
what's it called? The Aztec dummy made all the difference in the world.
Oh yeah.
Let's see
Did
if I
you,
can-
you? So you just got the acrylic base coat down so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get the. Oh, that's really close. So let me grab the phone off here.
I think it looks really. I think it looks really good with your base coat. I can't wait to see what you do when you do some panel lining and weathering to that thing. It's going to really pop.
Yeah. So here it is with a better camera. Up in the
Yeah.
corner there. See if we get to focus in.
Oh, there you can. Oh, look at them panel lines. Wow, I love it.
Dude, it's insane. Yeah.
The
That's
only spot
gorgeous.
that turned bad was right here, and I put it down when it was a little too wet.
What,
So-
the panel liner?
Just the mask.
Oh, the
So,
masking. Okay,
Yeah, just one spot, but
it's okay. That looks really good. Beautiful. Those panel lines are gorgeous.
yeah, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna try to do the capillary effect and see what it does, but I may not need to. I think it's perfect. So
Yeah, it's up to you. You can go as. I mean, you can use gray if you don't want something too dark.
yeah, ooh, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Or you can mix different shades. Mix them together to get a darker shade. But the other thing too with panel lines is if you don't like it, well, first you do it in a spot where it's not so obvious, like you won't stand out to test it. And then if you don't like it, you take a Q-tip with like a little bit of alcohol or something on it, or you know, and it'll come right off.
Ooh, I think we're getting.
But you got to clear coat before you put panel liner down.
Yeah, so that's the next stage because I want to do my decals and all that. So I'm gonna do the gloss clear and then decals and whatever else is gonna happen before I finish up. So
Yeah, it looks really good though. Good job.
yeah,
Yeah,
Thank you.
that's fantastic.
figuring out this other camera situation here.
The quality of that camera is really good.
It's one of my cell phones.
That's what I started on. If you go back and watch my Panther series on my channel, that was all my cell phone.
Oh yeah, no, it's everything that I've done has all been cell phone so far.
Yep.
So I'm only the streaming is only with the webcam. So camera is definitely on the list of things, but
The one I'm using is probably the best starter you can find, and I'm not saying that because I bought it.
yeah.
I looked at this for months because I'm like, I am not buying what like Ian has, and you guys have that Sony ZX
The ZV1.
ZV1. Yeah, I have the CX405, and it's 1080p, 60 frames a second, with an actual optical zoom, not it's mechanical zoom, not just digital. Yeah, mechanical zoom for like $200.
Well, that's soon price range. I probably could have done that if I'd like done that instead of some other things.
Don't buy anything cheaper than that. I did
No,
that.
I
and
did. I
Yeah.
did, and I lost an entire episode recording with a crappy camera, and it was a quote 4K, and it was definitely not.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I bought one like that, and I said my cell phone takes better pictures. I send it right back to Amazon.
And what I tell you about 4K?
Don't need to worry about it.
What a waste.
Yeah. Well, and they only record video in 30 frames, which sucks.
Right.
I'd much rather do 1080 60.
Yep. That's what I've been doing lately.
Because the other thing is, not everyone has 4K screens that watches content. So,
Dude, even if they did, I have a 4K television. It's huge, right? The only way I can tell the difference between 1080 and 4K is when I'm like 3 inches away. Since I'm sitting on a couch on the other side of the room, I could never tell the difference on anything I'm watching. And it takes so much more space to store. It takes so much more time to render and edit.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just not worth it. You know what's great for 4K is when you got to zoom in on a part. Like if I was, I'm sitting here, right, and I'm putting the hood on, right? And if I sit here and I'm shooting in 4K, I can sit here and zoom into an area this big, and I can do it in 1080, and it still looks great. You know, that's like, it's like football, right? NFL started shooting in 4K, but they broadcast in 720. Why? Because they can take that 4K image and do a 720 image anywhere in there, and it still looks good on the broadcast.
Yep.
But that's the only reason I can think of. Otherwise, it's just so much more data, and the files are so much bigger, and they take long to upload, and you're just like,
Yeah, it's just not worth the headache. I agree.
Yeah, no, and that was the thing. Like, I was really struggling in the beginning of this whole thing with like, I decided early that my phone was going to be how I was going to capture, and now what I'm trying to do is like capture with my phone and OBS because I'm using the digital or the virtual camera like to stream and all that, and so I want to try to incorporate that, and I'm just trying to figure it out. So like today, I figured out how to set the debugging settings on the phone. Like I'm tech savvy enough, but like, you know, I had to like figure out how to do that, and then how to like when you do the debugging, like how do you like set it up for getting video out, and then how do I power at the same time as pulling data off the phone? Like I spent a good deal of time this morning trying to figure that out. So yeah, but I was really struggling with storage in the beginning, and if I had only known that I didn't need to be shooting in 4K.
Oh yeah,
I had only known. This tape is sound really nice. It's crazy.
Skull asked a good question. You should answer, Chase or David.
What happens if I don't clear cut before using panel liner? So, panel liner is an enamel, and you're going to be painting typically with acrylics, or if you are painting with enamels, you're going to put enamel panel liner down. And then what happens is when you go to clean up your panel liner, because you never get it right in the crack all. You're going to be times you're going to miss the crack or hit the edge of it, and you're going to get panel liner stains on your flat panels. So then you're going to have to do is take a cotton swab or something, and you're going to have to scrub it off. And if you do that and you don't have clear coat down, even just a dry cotton swab, you'll pull paint off. You'll pull paint off if it's acrylic, and if it's an enamel, and you then use like enamel thinners or IPA to wipe off Tamiya panel liner, you'll strip your paint right off.
Oof.
So you always, after your base coats are done, before you move on to panel lining and weathering, you always clear coat to protect your base coat from all the stuff you're going to throw on there.
And allow you the ability to make mistakes.
Yes, too.
You've sealed the work underneath, yeah.
Yep. Wait, there's no way that light is right. That looks completely wrong. What the heck?
And the gloss also, instead of using why not use a flat? Well, the gloss will help it capillary.
Yeah, gloss will help. Either gloss or a semi-gloss is good to use.
Yeah, because you want it to the capillary. If it's gloss, and if you use like a flat, it has a tendency to blend into the edges. It's very strange. Decals also stick much better to gloss than a flat.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, what they'll tell you to do is use a gloss to start.
Water slides, I should say.
Yeah, you want to use a gloss to start, or semi-gloss is fine, like a satin is okay, but gloss is usually best over your acrylic or your base coat, as Todd said, because the decals, you're going to want to have them adhere nice and smoothly, and flat actually makes a rough surface, and that's how it deflects the light. It makes it look flat instead of shiny. So then what you do if you want like a tank to look like a tank, you flat it when you're all done. So the other thing a flat clear coat will do is actually make it more difficult for the capillary action for that same reason, because you know created a rough surface for your stuff to flow, and what'll happen is it'll just kind of blend out instead of doing the capillary motion. It also makes it harder for streaking and stuff like that for the same reason. If you want like nice streaks down your panel or your sides and whatnot, it makes it more difficult if you use a flat varnish. Yep.
Yep, that's actually what's next for me on the Defiant. I'm gonna do the clear decals and then the flat.
Don't forget to flat your decals regardless.
Yep.
Yep.
You want to seal those in too?
Yep.
Well, that and if you flat them, it gets rid of the silvering.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, that's what I mean. That's the silvering is because it's aging to it's oxidizing with the air. So if you flat it, it won't do that because you're sealing it in.
Yep. What, honey?
Oh, look at that.
Yes,
We have
I
a
can
hood
hear you, honey.
now. We have a front bumper. We have a hood. A
When I'm
bonnet.
done
I
with
guess.
my upper hull.
Bonnet.
It's a
Even
bonnet.
stays open. Even stays open on its own.
Well, it's
That's nice.
7:17 right now.
Nice, dude.
It's 7:17.
Yeah,
I could eat something. How about you?
I'm thinking about strawberry shortcake and ice cream.
Strawberry shortcake and
What?
ice cream. Two
That's what
desserts.
she's
all
having for dinner. Jesus.
That's her dessert. We made dinner before stream, but it was an early dinner. No, wait, we didn't make dinner. That's right. We went to go
out.
eat.
We went
Yeah,
to make dinner.
we went to eat with the family after church. That's right. Okay.
Where does this go?
And you got on that at 4 o'clock.
What's it? 4 o'clock?
Didn't you get on that thing at 4 o'clock?
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's 7:30 almost. So you've been on talking to those people for 3.5 hours.
Well, who we're talking to?
That's almost half a
Missy?
workday.
Todd says they're worth talking to, Missy.
Well, you got a wife and you're going to spend time with her, or you're going to be in trouble.
I'm going to be in TROUBLE.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, there's a song about that.
You need a marriage class.
Oh, stop it. Well, those are the parts. I need a marriage class.
Yeah, how to spend time with your wife.
That's not a class.
It's such a struggle. I don't know why you got married.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
I'm just over here staying quiet, you know.
Yeah, me too.
Yes. Teach us about marriage. Come on. Dave, teach us.
No. Nope. Well, wow, these guys are going to bend weird, aren't they?
Always preoccupied.
Not preoccupied, I'm just occupied.
She needs to up her guilt game.
But no, she does not need to up her guilt game. She is good enough at it as it is. No. No.
All I dream about spending time with you, and you just.
Oh, son. Wow. You're laying it on a little thick there, honey. You're laying it on a little thick. Nobody's buying that.
Just put me through so much freaking.
Just listen to that. That's what I got to deal with.
Is this what the beginning of divorce looks like?
No.
All I want is a
Actually, that worked out pretty nice. Yeah, look at there.
All right, what do they expect? They expect this to go under there.
La Ferrari.
Okay.
So
This
So
goes
unlike
in.
Fan Home, my first pack from Agora should be more than a wheel and
Ooh.
a hood piece, right? A hood ornament.
Nice. I hate that I scraped the paint a little bit. Oops.
What's pack one like?
Pack 1? Well, it's 12 issues. Oh, I just did it again.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still more than just a tire and a
Oh,
a
yeah.
hood
Yeah,
ornament.
yeah, I think I built the whole front bumper. I don't know. It's on my website.
I know. I'll check it out. Don't worry.
Do you get all 10 stages in the first one, or is it like 4 in the first one?
No, you get like 8 stages per
8.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, your first pack is just half the cost of the other ones. But I think isn't the first pack 5 stages and then the rest are 10?
I'd have to go back and look at my website.
Yeah, I think
my LaFerrariBuild.com and go to the build section. It'll tell you.
That's how I feel my 0 was. I could be wrong though. Am I even in frame? Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
This is a tool I very rarely use, but it works really well in times like this.
Okay, there's a whole extra screw that needs to go in. I don't understand. Oh, it does come up from underneath. Okay. I got you.
Okay. Zoom back out.
I need an even taller thing. Something
What are you whispering over there?
Pleasure.
Oh no, I was talking to her.
Oh.
Waiting for you to come down.
I'm getting there. You want to go continue watching more naked people watch on TV,
I
you
want to eat
weirdo.
my strawberry shortcake and ice cream.
Strawberry shortcake ice cream and naked people. That sounds like a wonderful time.
That sounds like a good. That does sound like a good time.
See, they agree. It's a good time.
Don't worry, in a few months you can be down here and all.
Wait, you're gonna have strawberry shortcake? What about that ice cream we just got?
I'm gonna put ice cream on it. I said strawberry shortcake and ice cream.
But did you tell them what kind of ice cream you're putting on it?
Tillamook.
Yeah, but what flavor is it?
What did I get? Chocolate brownie or something?
Brownie batter.
Oh, that's gonna be so
Oh
good.
yeah.
What was the other one I got?
Some kind of peanut butter thing, right?
No. Oh no, it was caramel toffee crunch.
Something, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That ice cream is dreamy.
Yeah, the Tillamook stuff's pretty good.
It's the closest thing I found to like soft type ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, these diamond darts sure are a time sucker.
Yeah, that's the whole point of these things. They're supposed to take up time.
Even when you think you're almost done, you still have a lot to go.
Oh yeah.
This tree's looking so cool.
It does look good, honey. Gosh, she's fun. Which parts?
So, Dave, if you were naked and afraid, what would you take with you?
What would I take with me?
Yeah.
If I had to... So, am I picking from like the same list they picked from?
Yeah, you have to because we have to go back to show.
Okay, so if I had to pick 3 things, it would be the fire starter, the fishing line and hooks, and because of where they're at,
Like, let's say you're going to a tropical place.
if I go to a tropical place, definitely the fishing hooks, the fire starter, and I probably take the bow and arrow and not the gator hook.
Yeah, the gator hook's kind of stupid.
But the gator
You
hook
can
for
kill
the
gators
bayou,
with-
yeah, I definitely take the gator hook.
All right, what if you were going to Louisiana?
Well, I'd take the gator hook instead of the bow because there's too many trees. Can't get a clear
Oh,
shot.
yeah. What if you were going to Africa?
If I was going to Africa, definitely the bow and arrow, and still
Yeah.
the fishing hook because there's catfish in all that water. The little bit of water there is, there's catfish in. Definitely hooks. I ain't catching a croc in Africa though. I won't do that. There's too big. No crocs.
I don't think I could eat the stuff they eat. It looks disgusting.
Like what couldn't you eat?
I don't know. The meat they cook
She
is
ate
just
shark.
like-
She's fine.
Yeah, you ate shark, so you can eat anything now.
Okay.
I mean, what's wrong with eating crocodile?
I don't know. Just,
Why does it seem gross?
I don't know. It's like-
I tell you, the only thing I probably wouldn't eat was that dead armadillo the guy
Oh
found.
yeah, anything dead I wouldn't eat.
Like, you're not supposed, I don't think you're
Not
supposed to
that
eat dead things.
You're
but-
not.
No.
Well, no, but it was. So here's the thing, though. I have to give the guy credit because The first thing he did was check to see if it was rotten or anything. There were no flies on it when he found it.
I know, but
It
it's
had
just
no
so
maggots. There was
unappetizing.
nothing on. There was nothing
So
wrong
you
with
think
it. It wasn't
smelled, like,
rotten.
right before.
Yeah, it probably had a heart attack and died as he was walking by it. He probably got scared, just died. I mean,
Well,
that's not so risky. But the question is, what did it die from?
yeah, that's another question.
It's like, what am I eating here?
Ugh.
They said the blood smelled funny, but the meat tasted fine. And I'm like,
Yeah, I
he's definitely had a disease
wouldn't.
then.
I wouldn't. I mean, if you're hungry enough, I guess you'd eat anything.
That's right. If you're hungry enough.
I wouldn't go on that show. I'd try to live on the fruits.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to an island with like chickens.
Eat on the.
Then I'd
There's
be
no
okay.
fruits in the bayou. What are you gonna eat?
No, I'm saying if I went to an island one.
What's an island one? You'd live off plantains.
Yeah, and I'd try to go to an island with the chickens. Then I'd
All right.
survive.
So let's ask these guys: if you're in a tropical island, what 3 things would you take with you?
Have they ever seen the show?
Island.
They give you they give you a pot for water. So that one
They
you
do?
get a pot for water and a blade. So you don't have to pick those. They give that to you.
What are the options?
Well, to be fair, most of them they give you a free reign. Heck, the one guy takes a roll of duct tape.
They made cups out of duct tape.
They made cups, they made shoes, and they made bedrolls out of
Yeah,
duct
that
tape.
duct tape was actually pretty useful. And you can use it to stick your house together too.
So yeah, just pick any 3 things you could take with you.
Fishing line,
Fire starter,
fire starter.
crossbow. No,
Crossbow.
I
I like that one.
I like crossbow because I can reuse the bolts. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, the other nice thing about a crossbow is, as you get weaker, over the time you're out there and not eating as much, you don't have to draw back a bow because the crossbow's already set.
The one thing that show's good for is
That's
weight
right.
loss.
It's not good for weight
Yes,
loss.
it
That's a
is.
crash diet.
They
The
all
people are
come
killing
back
themselves.
skinnier.
They come back skinnier. Oh my gosh. That's what she says while we're watching it. She's like, I'm going to send you there so you lose weight. I'm like, okay.
Jesus. That seems extreme. Don't we have other options?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That's just what she wants. Whatever.
Do you need to lose weight, Dave?
Thanks, honey. I appreciate your.
Hey,
You know, the sad thing is,
why don't you
eat
turn
more than
around
me.
you turn around and ask her the same thing? See how that works out.
Ask her what?
The same thing, babe. Do you need to lose weight?
No, I'm not going to ask that question.
Of
Are you
course.
nuts?
That's how it
What,
works.
really?
I know. I know there's a double standard. Oh, I know.
You're not going to ask me what?
I'm going to ask you. No.
What?
Don't-
How's that?
I didn't
Oh,
say
here
anything.
it goes. See? This is it. Here it comes.
What?
What did you say? You're not going to ask me.
I'm not going to repeat it.
You can't lie.
It's
You
against
might as
the
well.
rules.
You know she
I'm
can
not
watch
lying.
You're not
She can
telling
watch
me
the
everything.
stream back.
How is me not asking you a question lying?
What are you supposed to ask me? What I weigh or something?
No.
What?
What was the question?
The same thing she asked you. Do you need to lose weight or something?
Yeah. Do you need to lose weight or something?
No.
Just
So
saying,
you
it's the
wouldn't
same- it's
you
the
wouldn't
same
go on that
question.
show for weight loss then?
No.
No.
You need to.
Thanks.
Oh,
Jeez, there's that lung you were looking for.
Yeah.
My gosh.
Oh my goodness.
The way you treat me, I tell you what.
You're treated pretty well. You should see the way you treat me.
Oh, here we go.
The things you've done.
Why does everything got to be a pissing match?
It's not a pissing match.
Well, you definitely win that one.
You win the meanness one.
Wow, good one, honey.
You do.
she made that one up on the fly.
I know, right? You can tell.
You
You mean
and the
person,
meanness.
you. Oh gosh. Come on, honey. You got to come up with better zingers. These guys need entertainment.
I can use the things you did, but I'm not going to tell them.
No, not that. I mean, like, get to better comebacks.
I'm not good at comebacks.
We know that.
She could just start talking about your penis size. Every guy.
No. We don't need to go down that path.
What, the path of what we did to each other?
No.
What?
I didn't
Whoa.
really like you. Oh, and take care of your house. Do
Oh,
your laundry
stop
when
it.
you're
No,
doing
that's
underwear,
not
put your
what we were
toilets.
talking about.
Oh my god. This is
Uh,
getting better. This is getting
So,
better by the minute.
Hey, Dave, there's a question on the screen for you.
Oh
Let's
yes,
see.
Dave.
What colors of the uptiling oil paints am I going to need to do the filter coat on the Falcon? It was like Starship Filth was the black one. There was like a green color. Oh, hold on. Starship Filth. Was it? I know green was in there too. This is like an olive green, but I think any kind of like a dark, grimy green would work. Oh, wait a sec. What's this color? Honestly, Donnie, if you look up uptiling oils and find the fantasy pack, I think that's all you're going to need if you just buy that.
Yeah, but there's some colors in there you really don't need.
No,
like,
but there's...
It has like pinks and you're just like, what? No.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It has this ghost gray, which is kind of like a grayish green color. I don't know why it's ghost gray, but Dead Flesh is like a yellowish off-white color.
Oh, remember that Pioneer show we watched?
What Pioneer show?
Where they pretended to be like pioneers going west?
Homesteaders or something like
Yeah,
that?
remember that show?
There's a red one. That would be a nice color, too. To be fair, you'd have to go back and find that video of that guy who did, if you want to get exactly like what Ian got. But if you look at the streaking colors on the Falcon, though, they're mostly like a dark green and the blackish color, smoke almost. As long as you get something like that, you should be okay for streaking and whatnot. I'm pretty sure they make a Starship filter in enamel that you can get too. Do I have it over here though? I had like a gray one. They had like a Starship wash. Ammo makes one that's like a Starship wash. Maybe it's called Neutral Wash. I think it's this one. That's like a gray color. But that's a wash. I think they make a Starship one though. Or like I know they have a sci-fi pack you can get. Ammo actually has an entire like Build the Millennium Falcon pack of paints and washes and stuff. It's like I forget what the heck it's called. It's like an ammo solutions box, but the solutions boxes are a little expensive in my opinion. But it's because you're getting so many things in them. Let me get these engineering tools on, honey, and then we can go upstairs and you can have your...
a lot of this done today. I almost have the whole tree done.
It looks really good. I like how
These parts look a little weird, but what are you gonna do?
It's the blue between the clouds, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it looks nice. I think you did a good job, honey.
You can't really screw it up, so.
But you can't screw it up?
No.
I thought earlier you said you screwed it up.
Well, I did stick a few dots where they weren't supposed to go, but wasn't.
But nobody will notice, so it doesn't count?
Yeah.
Okay. Not all of YouTube knows that you screwed it up, so.
I don't care.
Oh my god. So Donnie's asking, so the sci-fi and fantasy set would be most of what he needs?
Yeah, that'd be most of what you need. Even though it sounds silly to think, like, to have the pinks and the blues and stuff like that, it sounds silly, but when you put all those colors on your model and blend them together, you don't see them anymore, and it blends into this. Like if you look at Ian's video from Friday, it turns into like that brownish color. So it'll still give you that off-white color when you're done. Oh gosh, what are you watching?
Noodles.
Your dog videos. The HR dog
Yeah.
that doesn't do anything all day and
Hey,
drinks
remember
booze.
this annoying girl? She's throwing her second dog a birthday party now.
Oh, gosh. Ooh, do you throw your dog a birthday party?
Yeah, this girl spends like hundreds of dollars on her dog's photo shoots and birthday parties for cute golden retrievers.
Oh my gosh. I thought our dogs were spoiled.
Teddy Tuesday. What's happening on Teddy Tuesday?
Who went to PetSmart and your dog picked out a
A
toy?
lot of people do that,
Oh
actually.
my gosh. Really? Okay, that's what I thought. It's supposed to be at an angle. See, they don't show that though. Oh, whoops! I think I bumped my camera. Sorry about that. What a freak!
Really into his dog, man.
I would say
He's
so.
a woman.
I do love that guy's dog lives under the stairwell.
Yeah, that's so cute
upstairs.
that he put a doghouse there.
Like he put a hole in the wall with a doggy door and like a closet under the stairs.
He made it look like a house outside.
It made it look like a little dog house outside, and then inside he has like a bed and a TV on and
Oh my
toys and
god.
stuff in there. It's really cute, actually.
Have you watched the British dating show where
Oh,
they
that one's
basically
funny. The
where
dog
they're
has a
naked?
flower shop and he picked up flowers from everybody's yard.
Oh, did we watch that dating show where they dated each other like blind dates and they were naked?
No, it was they meet each
No,
other from
what's that
they
called?
slowly expose each other from the feet up, and the guy decides like
What's
which
that
girl he
called?
wants based on her feet, then her ankles, then her so on and so on. They go.
Oh, I never saw that one. I could have swore we saw some dating
God.
show where they like met each other for the first time and they were naked.
What is that? Hang on, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. It's called. I watched.
He said there's a British show. Hold on, explain it again.
What's it called?
Hang on, let me find it.
He's looking it up. He said it was a show where they basically start from the feet and work their way
They
up.
expose like 6 people. It's called Naked Attraction. Look it up.
Naked Attraction. It's the name of
Well,
it.
yeah, we never watched that. What's that on?
It's on the BBC, but I'm sure it's somewhere on like
Look it up.
Netflix or something.
He said it was on the BBC.
Oh, okay.
Let's look at that's like what their CBS or whatever.
Work tips from noodles.
Did you look it up?
I'm looking at work tips from noodles.
Oh. Those aren't as funny.
Yeah, they're still pretty runny.
This is what I deal with. Trying to do something and listening to dog videos in the background. It's wonderful. Now you see why Gundams are my bedroom builds. That's when I build that. That's when I built the Gundam and the AT Walker. I just didn't put the water slide decals on them yet because, I just don't feel like putting water slides on in the bedroom.
Yeah, you don't want to do that in bed.
No.
All right.
Whoa, what was that? That was, I think that was an axe head. Don't need that. incredible how far these things fly just hitting a carpet. How'd they bounce?
I have a piece of the Falcon that I'm assuming I will never find again because it is like the tiniest little piece for a hallway section, and it flew off, hit me in the head, and bounced off, and I, for the life of me, could never find it. And so
Oh,
he's about going into the vacuum and trying to find it, but I also just don't care.
yeah.
And I always throw something in one of my videos, so that's just how it goes.
Want to get this Sherman done, do a video. Well, I want to get paint a base coat down before I do the next video. And then I'm going to get caught up on part work builds that are slowly gaining some height here next to the workbench. Hey, you know what, Todd? I just thought about something.
What's that?
I can use the LaFerrari to fill in my gap of R2 that I won't be getting.
Okay.
This fan home delayed all the R2 deliveries.
Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, oh yeah, I saw you posted that. That sucks.
Yep. I have the Zero
You can say what you want, but that noodle is
Iron
pretty
Man,
funny.
and I have the Falcon Pack 2 here. So
That noodles is pretty funny.
Noodles is okay. She's okay. I think the funniest one was where the one where she was on a conference call, and they asked her to share her screen, and she's closing like 100 tabs of like online shopping, pictures of like celebrity men with their shirts off. And,
Yeah.
and then she didn't she like take her booze off her desk and put it in the drawer too?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Oh man. So Jordan, did you say you're gonna light up the Razor Crest when you do it?
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, I got a pack of micro LEDs. I just got white, and then I figure I can color the ends of the LEDs for any color that I want.
That's funny.
And then got some fiber optic today, and
Watch this one.
I have resistors and all
This
that.
one
I
you
know a little bit about electronics, but not a whole lot, and so.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm going to try to light it up. I'm going to try to light up the interior of the cockpit, and I'm going to try to light up the interior if there's enough detail in there.
Okay. So you're just focusing on the interior?
Like for the lighting, I also
Yeah.
want to do the engines, and there are two red lights that are at the front. I'd like to try to do like I'm going to have it
This is so funny.
done in the landed position, so I want to have maybe some of the lights that are underneath the hull that like the landing lights. So something like that is kind of what I'm thinking. I want to try to light it up.
Not me, obviously. Funny?
Oh my lord.
Is that funny or what?
Or what? Yeah, well, that sounds cool. I was just curious because I actually was thinking about getting the Bandai kit for those ships because I was like, oh, Bandai kits are so nice to snap together and whatnot. But then I look and I'm like, it's so small. I'm like, I'm not
It's
doing
super
something
tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't even tell you the scale. And I'm like, the least they can do is tell you what the scale is. My gosh.
Right.
Yeah, and
They
then
had
when
one,
you had said
they're super small. Like they had one on display at my hobby town. Someone had built it, and it was like super small. It'd be impossible to like do any sort of work on it.
oh, yeah, I just realized something.
What'd
These
you do?
little tiny No. They molded on these little handles. I have to fix these. No. There's grab handles on here that are molded on. I don't know. They're so tiny. Gosh, I don't even know if I could make them that small, to be honest. Do I want to snip them off and replace them? Gosh. Whenever they mold on, let me zoom in and I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Because whenever they mold on grab handles that are really tiny, they don't look like grab handles. See them?
Oh, yeah.
They're just like little bars.
Yeah.
Those are supposed to be grab handles. Yeah, I'm totally going to replace those.
Yeah, you should.
I don't like that.
I don't like it.
Nope, there's another one up there. I'm going to have to saw them off.
You tell him, Jordan. Or Dave, sorry.
I was like, wait.
What sucks is they even have they have little tiny weld details on the ends of them.
Like they attempted to do something but failed.
Well, yeah, to be fair, it has to do with the mold process. You just can't mold something that small.
Yeah.
With a hole in it, nonetheless. And of course, I didn't see it till after I put the parts in place, so that's kind of annoying. That's what we get for not paying attention. I also know I have to drill some holes out because they're missing. Almost, honey. They're missing weep holes. For the rain gutters and the fuel. What do you call it? Where you put the fuel in place.
Fuel filler?
Fuel cap?
Yeah, the gas cap, yeah. So again, if you look, zoom in a little way, there we go. There's missing a hole. They put a space in for it right there. If you look, see the weld, there's a gap where the weld is. It goes right there. There's also another weld gap right there, but no hole. That's where it goes. And I should have put it in before I put these tools on.
God.
You know, I have no way to check that little part of the interior.
Somebody's hammering away on something. Ooh.
Dinner's being made. Shepherd's pie.
That's very St. Patrick's Day.
Yes, indeed.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
What's funny, honey?
Someone half finish.
First day of work on the job. She's so excited, right? Exam outfit. Kind of looking at it.
It's because I have a sharp blade in my hand and fingers around it. Why would I want to watch a phone when I'm cutting? Hold on a sec. Safety first at this workbench, honey.
I'll show you
All right, let me see.
first. Okay.
You'll show me safety first? What, is that a threat?
First day of work. She's so excited, right? Gets her outfit, gets her coffee. She's like, "Yay, I'm working."
I love how they gets the dog to hit the keyboard. That's kind of
After 3 years, she's like, "Yeah, I don't really want to get up. I'm gonna just drink food."
whiskey in the coffee. I love it.
Her glasses aren't even straight. She has to force herself to get on her computer. Glasses aren't even straight.
How does he get the dog to do that?
I don't know, but that's pretty funny, isn't it? After 3 years, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore.
My wife likes watching dog videos. Can you tell?
Yep.
Not at all.
That's not obvious. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna get her. We're gonna get her set up that she can message you on Discord, Todd. Every time she finds a video, she can share it right to you.
My girlfriend already does that. I don't need another one.
Oh no, you need another one.
No.
Yeah, you need the full aggravation.
I don't know why you would do this to me. Why?
Because
Why? Why would
just
you do this?
I want you to really, really feel the love. You know what I mean?
You want the.
You don't want to be married. We don't have to be married.
Oh,
That
Now-
was very pointed, and I was kidding. You weren't kidding. That's scary.
that did feel a little serious.
That did. No, she's still kidding though.
I know.
Oh, watch this one.
That's that whole guilt thing. It's almost her
Come on, it's TV
sarcasm.
time.
She's so fluent in her guilt.
It's
It's
TV
like
time, honey.
she's not good with sarcasm, but she's good with guilt. She's very fluent in that language.
It's TV time now.
TV time.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Means it's time to go
Does that
upstairs.
mean we go to watch shows that you want to watch?
You like Naked and Afraid.
I do like Naked and Afraid.
What if it was just naked? I mean,
If
seriously.
it was just naked,
They make videos like that.
I'm sure they do. I
You
don't
know,
want
those noodles made like national news.
noodles made national news. Whatever.
Those people aren't afraid.
No, they're not.
Nope, but they are naked.
They are
But you
naked.
don't see anything.
Okay, I finished off that step, so I guess I can go upstairs. But look, this step is like so easy. There's like a couple of plastic parts.
This one Teddy video is one of my favorites. Car watch instead of car wash.
Hold
gives
on,
him
hold on.
55.
I didn't see that.
Oh, you gotta watch this one. Watch this one.
Oh gosh, here we go. Let's watch it together.
What are you doing now?
I love the car
I'm
watch.
using that car wash. I see you didn't use the spelling lesson I bought for you. Wash is W-A-S-H. $50 for a car wash? I'm in. She's pretty dirty. She better get started.
He actually meant car watch.
What are you doing? Are you gonna wash it? I'm sitting there watching it. Oh, you did take the spelling lesson. I want my money back.
Charge him no refunds.
That's
That
good.
dog is hilarious. That one's funny. Oh, you really did get the spelling lesson. Oh gosh, that's awful. All right. So before I go, I did make some really good progress today. I felt, at least. So when I started stream, for those that maybe weren't aware, there actually, let's see, no, there weren't any parts on this hull at all. So I got the ball gun put in. I got the lights mounted, brush guards mounted, lifting hooks. The brackets for the mirrors are on, but the mirrors always busted off, so I left them off. And the Fury tank, if you look at a reference photo, never had any mirrors on. It just, well, again, they were ripped off, but the mounts are there. Got all this stuff put on. Fume extractor, engineering tools, rear lights. I still have lots of work to do, but at least the plastic parts are going down nice.
Hey, that golden retriever was on Good Morning America.
And I do have, I didn't even break into this at all yet, but I have this resin kit that goes with this to make it look like Fury.
Oh, man.
So it has like the logs, and I have all the packs. It even has little pieces of cardboard, like scale cardboard boxes inside here.
Cool.
Yeah. There's, I should probably look at what's in here, because I'd be willing to bet there's some stuff could be repeat. There's photo etch in here. There's even, if I look in the instructions and show you guys, there's some interesting photo etch. I don't know what the heck those are. I should probably look at them though. I have a feeling the RFM kit's fine, but there's a lot of things I love about this. But the one is that from the movies, it has the German gas mask that they put over the one light. and it has the tracks that don't actually fit Fury just sitting there, and an extra road wheel.
Cool, man.
So, oh, they had, okay, so this thing had a few extra up detail parts. Oh, crap, it has a part there that I lost on the other set. Oh, that's cool. Okay, anyway. And the one thing that I can never ever seem to find in just a multi-pack, I have to figure out how to make them on my own. Check that out.
Oh, the beat up
Oh,
bucket.
a little bucket.
Yeah, like it's one of those things that I haven't done yet, and I know it's like the cardinal sin of making a German tank in World War II is not putting a bucket on it, and none of mine have buckets on it because you will find so many pictures and reference photos where there's always a bucket hanging off of it somewhere. So yeah, this thing's going to be cool when it's done. Anywho, it even has this rope that it shows. They actually gave me some string that I can use. That's really nice. So like this kit was really nice. There's photo etch rope for string. There's here. There's decals for the boxes and whatnot. And then there's like actual little scale cardboard boxes you can cut out and fold together.
Oh my god.
That actually has like rations, menu 1, the ration boxes. So, oh yeah. No, this is a really cool find. A bunch of resin parts. I mean, just so many resin parts.
Wow.
Just yeah. So it doesn't say anything about Fury on there, but if you know the Fury tank, you know that's what this is for. Because they copied it. But they can't, for licensing reasons, they can't
It's
say
almost 8 o'clock.
it's Fury. Yes, honey, I know. Of course. You're going up right now. I was just giving a report out of what I got finished. So, with that, I'm going to be calling it a night, gentlemen.
All right,
buddy.
man.
Appreciate you guys hanging out for a while. And Todd, I appreciate you convincing me to get the LaFerrari.
Hey, what are friends for?
I've been telling you guys I wanted a car. So
You picked the right one.
Or is it you've been telling us that you need friends?
I don't know
No?
what to say to that one. No.
You don't need friends?
You guys are my friends.
Okay. I was just making sure. You never know sometimes. Sometimes you just like, oh, no.
No. I thought you guys were people. My wife can say that. She can attest to that, I should say. I mean. Thank you. All right, gentlemen.
All right.
Later.
Later.
See you later, man.
And then there were 2.
And then there were 2.
Then I'm doing the glorious thing of sorting my parts that have been primered. So fun.
So I feel like that is in the foot pedals, and I don't want to get in there.
Peace.
See, let me check this piece.
What is that piece?
What is this piece fit in here?
It's that piece. That's what it is. Nice. Oh. Wow. A lot more pieces to this than I thought.
That's what I thought. Those little clampies are for this piece. I'm not even show you what I'm doing. I'm an idiot. So I'm looking at. They want us to route the wire for this door motor.
Okay.
They want us to wrap around the front, but I'm looking to see where the back panel. Okay. I see. I see.
Oh, we most certainly are starting on Wednesday.
Starting that, yes. Yes, Wednesday. Oh, I have to redo the intro. Oh, I have to fix the intro. I got to do that too.
Yeah. I'm an asshole.
No, it's not. It's your fault. Didn't find it.
I know.
No, we'll get that done. What is this? Why did this come off? Is this important? Oh well. Yes, we are all starting the Falcon on Wednesday. Rain or shine, 7 p.m. Eastern. We are gonna at least get the parts out of the box. I don't know how far that's gonna go. See you later, Gary.
I think the thing for me that's most attractive about that car is like the fact that you actually have to build the suspension and kind of the motor, and there's just so much detail work on that you have to do.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the electrics in the GTR because there is just neon strips everywhere.
Oh yeah.
It's got neon lighting, so it's got little COB strips all over the car. So that thing's going to light up like a Christmas tree, and I just imagine all that wiring. It's going to be probably as bad as the Ecto. I don't like that I can't open the doors on this car because I just put the interior in, and I know there's a little piece that needs to fit up in the dash, and I can't get to it because I can't open the doors. Because now they're connected to the motors. Until the motors activate the doors, I can't get in there. Yes, Donnie. Hump day. All right, so that's run. Okay, did that. Connect the accelerator and brake pedal plugs. Okay, we can do that.
And I have you bigged because you are doing much more interesting things than I am right now.
Wow, I'm just connecting wires.
I am sorting parts into a part box.
A, D, C, H. Okay, there's H. My hands are too big for this kind of stuff.
Story of my damn life.
I don't have like thick fingers, but they're very long. You know.
Yeah.
I have to move the camera slightly aside. I got to take a picture. What was that? Is that your girlfriend?
Yeah. Just drop something.
Sounds like she sneezed and something fell out.
Sounds about right, actually.
PK, motor. Oh, there's I. All right, gotcha. Let's get this plug out of here. There's I. Put the camera back. I goes in here. Little fingernail love. Okay.
Donnie is saying, so hook your power supply to the motors and get them doors open.
Do I have the battery pack for this yet? I don't even know where the batteries go in this car.
Mm.
I don't have the remote control anyway. Wouldn't even do any good. But the fact that this has motors, they're reversible. That means there's a motor controller. So, and I haven't hooked up the limit switches yet, so I don't want to mess with Karma
Yeah.
with a car model. Get it?
Oh man, that is amazing.
All right. H and I are complete. Connect the 4-pin. Well, I assume we have to do the same thing on the other side for this one. Let's fix that wire while we're at it. I don't know what she's doing, but it sounds delicious.
I wish I can convey the smells.
What is she making, you said?
Shepherd's pie.
Oh, yes.
And the mashed potatoes alone are worth their weight in gold.
To die for.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had I know it's going to sound strange. Have you ever had the shepherd's pie from Costco?
No, I haven't.
You should try it. It's not terrible.
Hmm.
And it's cheap, and you get a whole bunch. You know the pie tins? You ever get one of the pies?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's in the same tin. That's how much.
Oh, man.
There's just a ton of it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So that's...
Give me an excuse to actually go and use that membership.
Mm-hmm.
In the land of where it's all born, you tend to stay away from it.
Now, if you were designing a circuit board,
Mhm.
and this is the left side of the car. Oh, no, it is right. No. Wait, what? No, it is right. Yes, okay. I was going to say, it felt like the sockets for the motors were backwards.
Oh.
I'm like, well, they put
Oh,
the left
just
one
like
on the
smart.
right and put the right one on the left. I'm like, how did they do that? Okay. Motor left. And motor right. You know, I've seen a lot of part work circuit boards, and I got to admit, this one is pretty advanced. I mean, it's got a lot of stuff on it.
Yeah, I'm seeing that, actually.
I'll zoom in here in a minute. I got to take a picture.
Oh, yeah, Donnie. It's amazing. Donnie's like, think it would be Carmageddon.
That's one plastic model I'm not interested in building as cars. Strangely enough. I think the reason being is that there's so many of them, and there's so many different ways you could build them because, you know, everybody's got their. I mean, if you're gonna do like car customization, or I mean, I love cars, but I think there's so many different kinds, and I'd probably end up with hundreds of them, and then brutal.
Well, and the thing is that I found is like even like going from I think I did the the Eleanor that I did was an AMT, and I just went to the Tamiya, and the Tamiya is like, I'm doing the R32, so it's a fun model to build, but like it's all the same. Like really, you're kind of doing the same things over and over and over again. There's almost like no differential between the models. At least that's what I feel like. I mean, I feel like the paint job is where you really like shine on a car model.
Yeah, because the models themselves usually aren't that detailed.
No,
because usually there's. I'm sorry, I'm off the screen here. They're here. I'll bring you guys in close. You guys can see this.
oh, dude, I didn't even notice the fan motors there. That is super cool.
Yeah, well, if you look closely, one of them is a speaker.
What? Super
Yeah,
smart.
They hit it behind the fan.
Super
But
smart.
I'm impressed. I mean, you know, there's a lot of times you'll find like just little resistors and stuff, but this is a transistor. That's probably a switching PCB. Actually, that's a motor controller. Another transistor. PC. Looks like a timing chip. Wi-Fi antenna right down here. You know, I mean,
Wow.
Glare in there. Where's that glare coming from? Everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not from the angle I'm looking at. Let me see if I put this straight down.
Yeah, that's better.
Hang on. Is that better?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm impressed with this circuit board, to be honest. All right, what's next? Circuit C. See, I'm not sure. It doesn't look. I can't decide if I want to run this plug underneath this thing because I have a feeling that this duct. See, there's no gap there, and there's no gap there, but there's a little gap back here. And I kind of want to run the wire through it. So I'm going to. I'm just like that. I'll run it up through here, and then back through here. Because I have a feeling this duct there's going to be on the. I'm not showing you what I'm doing. Around this duct is going to be open on the bottom of the car once we get the underfloor, and so I think this is going to be smooth. And so I want this wire to go out to this little gap here.
Yeah.
There's no notch for it though. That's what's. I don't see any place else they really designed that wire to come out. So I can always fix it later when I get the floor. All right, where is port C? Port C is right here. All right, I have to put the camera up a little bit. It's in my way. Donnie would like some of your shepherd's pie, so
Yes.
you need to head over there and bring him some.
Yeah, you're just right around the corner, right, Donnie? Real close. Up here in southeastern Alaska.
I'm trying to plan a trip up there in soon.
Awesome.
Like I said, I try to get up there at least twice a year.
Yeah.
I might head up there this summer. So I'm thinking. I don't get up there in the summer very often. Not since my dad lived in Port Angeles.
It's the time to go.
I don't know. I like the rain.
Yeah.
Girlfriend does not like the rain. So
currently, right now, actually, kind of blown away. It is 71 degrees and sunny right now. And it's been that way for a couple of days. It's kind of having this fake spring thing going on right now. It's really nice. So I'm going to sit at my desk and build models.
yeah, Donnie says Tennessee isn't very far from Seattle at all. I agree.
Not at all. No, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Must be the money. If you want to take a ride with me, something. I don't know what song that is. Listen, must be the money.
Oh, God, yeah.
God, I am so white.
Yeah, I get it though.
It's ridiculous. Get in there. Ta-da!
I don't know. Now that's in my head.
See? You won't be able to get out of your head either.
No.
It'll just be stuck in there forever. You're welcome.
That's right. Oh, God. Okay. I had this ingenious little way of labeling all my parts so I can separate them from the sprues, get them primed, and then I did not do a great job of keeping track of it. So this is awesome. This is
And so basically you didn't do that. You had this great plan and you just didn't execute any of it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Which for me is both par for the course and not.
You're just like, that's status quo.
Yep. I'm gonna plan something meticulously and then execute it poorly. That's not fair.
There's that voice again.
Yeah.
Okay. Door switches are in. Well, what about the overhead light? They didn't say anything about plugging this in, did they?
I found two.
Oh, yes, they did. Okay.
Meyer bottle refill.
I think he probably muted himself, so.
I did, yep. For a quick sec.
The girlfriend came in, he just muted himself.
Yep.
It's all right.
Yep. We thought we were out of Mrs. Meyer's cleaning solution, and Mrs. Meyer's was purchased by, what is it, Johnson & Johnson or whatever. And it's hard to find in the stores, and so we bought 4 bottles online for $60. And then she just found 2 bottles underneath the fridge or underneath the sink, completely brand new. So that's how that rolls. Once again, plan, execution, yada yada yada.
Failure.
Yes. So
now he says, "Oh, go ahead."
No, I was just going to say, we're not going to need that for the next 3 or 4 years.
So is that every socket? I bet you this is a power plug. I don't like how loose it is.
So I'm going to go ahead and just put this one up here.
It says you said you were Irish. I am. Nobody is whiter than Irish people. That's why direct sunlight for 5 minutes is strict. No, yes, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't tan. I go from white to burn. That's it.
And you're in Phoenix.
Yep. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, I'm also the same. I just go from white to burn. The color neon, I say.
I did that. Once I route the wires through the tunnel and the cockpit cradle for the next step. Oh, we get to, all right. We get to put this guy in. So we're going to back up again. Because we're going to put this cover in back here. This way. It's going to somehow fit in there.
You made a lot of progress today, man. And Friday.
Yeah. So we're going to bring all these wires through here. And we have plenty of spares. So I'm actually going to bring them down here first. And I'm going to use a little electrical tape. I'll get a couple of pieces of electrical tape. There's plenty of wire.
Donnie, I feel that in my soul. I was born a ginger, and so yeah, it's awful.
Yeah, I don't like when it peels off. There's a 50% chance there will be a tan left behind. So after I lobster, I just go straight to lobster. Like we went to my girlfriend and I and her daughter went to a festival last night, like a little carnival type thing. It's actually really good. It's called the Ostrich Festival or Chandler. Yeah, Gilbert, whatever. And I think the sun was going down. Like we were an hour away from sunset when we got there, right? Mm-hmm. And so I don't know how much sun that would setting sun. You know, I mean, like the lowest level of possible sun exposure, right? And then the sun went down, and we went there until midnight. And I can feel a burn on my neck.
Oh no!
No, that's my life. They're like, no, just go sit on the beach and read a book. And no.
No, it's not happening.
I don't know what you're talking about. You stop with that nonsense. You know, my whole family. I have a Bonnie. I have a Shannon. Very Irish. But you know what? I've never been to Ireland. I do want to go. I was one generation from being able to get an Irish passport. It has to be your grandfather has to be born in Ireland.
Yep.
And he was born in Oklahoma. So that doesn't count. But my great grandfather was born in Ireland. On that side. But not much you can do.
Dad was born in Finland, and if I wanted to claim that
you're a Finn?
Yeah. But you've seen my last name. So yeah,
that is a very Nordic name you got going on there.
It means long helmet is what it means. And yeah.
Okay. Calm down.
Hey, I know. First time I heard it, I was like, that's a lie.
But you're like, this is going to be epic in a high school because that's what I'll tell people it means.
Yeah. And they're like, bro, that's disgusting. That's nasty.
The girls are like, that's not as impressive as you thought.
That's right. Which is story of life. But yeah, and being, Canadian by birth, I'm just naturally just paced.
Yeah.
And then in Seattle, where the sun just never comes around.
See, that's a lie. Everybody's like that.
I know it is.
Like it rains all the time in Seattle. You know what? I've been in Seattle a lot, and every time it seems like I go up there, it's sunny. It's like I bring the sun with me every time. So that is not the truth. That keeps coming out. I'm gonna put a little.
Donnie, yeah, you basically tan once, and then you just kind of stay there. Yeah, I feel that.
Is she all right?
I think so.
I mean, we can't have people dying on stream. That's not good.
I know.
It's bad for the algorithm.
Oh, man. The algorithm. I read a whole article about the algorithm the other night, and I'm like, oh, my God.
I heard they just changed it, too. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that was the thing, is they were talking about how it's changed, and it's trying to be more content creator friendly, and I'm just like, there's nothing in the article that actually laid out how it's more content creator friendly. So it's all the same stuff.
Yeah, it's all probably the same stuff.
Yeah.
You know why? It's because they're listening to the song. Must be the money.
Actually, yeah, they are. They are. Especially off of us tubers that get nothing.
Yeah, well, there's how many people on YouTube? You know, how many channels?
Oh my God.
Could you imagine? I mean, there's got to be millions and millions and millions of channels.
Yeah. And there's like 4 channels just besides my own that have Line in the Stars.
I was surprised that you were able to get that name, to be honest. The handle.
Yeah, same.
I was impressed. Gotta admit.
Yeah, I was really surprised by that one. I was like going, oh, well, we'll go to the most obvious and easy route and see if I can get that one. And sure as shit, I got it. I was lucky. Oh man, I gotta record like oh god, what do I gotta record? I gotta record 2 episodes of the Enterprise C now that I have the Aztec dummy. I need to record tonight the first mod episode of the Enterprise D. God, and then I got to record 2 episodes of the Razor Crest this week, and 2 episodes of the Slave 1. Holy crap! I haven't been doing much recording lately.
What have you been doing?
I got so far ahead. I honestly I burnt myself out a little bit. If I'm being real, I needed to take a little bit of a break.
Like. Yep.
Yeah. I think I got like 21 episodes ahead at one point. And what I found was that I was just rushing. And like the reason why I had to go back and strip off all the paint off the Defiant was because I was rushing. And then I had to strip off the paint off of the Enterprise on a couple of pieces because I was rushing. And so, you know, I was just getting a little ahead of where my skills were at. And I kind of told myself that, you know, I need to progress naturally and like kind of take it easy. So, but I'm also trying to find like that medium where I'm happy because like I need to have content in order to be happy because it's always like kind of like that stress level for me. I don't know why, the self-imposed stress level, which is so funny. There's no deadlines for me. No one's telling me that I need to do it, and I'm like stress yourself out about it.
How does this fit down in here? Curious minds want to know. It goes way down there, but how much of this does it cover?
Is that the wire cover?
It's just a decorative cover, really.
Yeah.
I can see where there's posts right here, and those posts gonna have to go right here. Can you slide this down from above? That's the question. No, doesn't want to go in that way. Doesn't want to go in that way. This doesn't really matter if the sides are going this way. No. Up from underneath.
Right up.
No. It's gonna have to come down from the top. Sides are gonna get scratched up a little bit, but I guess it really doesn't matter. Ooh. I don't. You really have to flex it to do that.
Yeah.
This. Slide this. Oh, I see what it does. All right.
Does it pivot into place?
It slides. It goes up inside here. No, there's no way it can do that. Where in the hell is this supposed to go? This is why I do it, so you don't have to. I thought this went all the way to the back. It doesn't. It actually goes and fills this gap on the side. It goes right here.
Oh, Donnie, have you not seen the Wi-Fi since? Oh, yes. Yeah.
It goes right here.
Done Big Todd real fast. And there she is right now. with the Aztec dummy. Pretty pleased with the progress on that one. So, yeah.
That's how it goes. All right.
See if I can bust in the close-in camera here. So. This right here, not happy about. It dried and then like went down, and then it's supposed to be a clear part, so I got to clean that up. I don't know what I was thinking there. Thanks, Donnie. Droid Cam is an amazing, amazing thing. I'm just finding this out. Figured out how to do debugging and all that jazz. So I just wish that I could get it a little bit. Well, I bet you if I were to mess with it, I only worked with it a little bit this morning, but yeah, I bet you the color looks so much better too. Actually, if I'm being real, huh? Just kind of playing around with the camera here, and yeah, I need to make this work up here a little bit better. Yeah, Droid Cam is an amazing thing. I did not know about it. I learned about all the different IP cams that were out there, and still Droid Cam is like one of the best. So, and I'm able to hook up via USB, which is very nice. But USB, I'm having a tough time keeping my power up. So that's something I'm kind of paying attention to right now. I have it just on regular 720. And with it plugged in, I'm still losing about 10% per hour or so. So, yeah, I've been using Wi-Fi as well for this. But with that being said, I want to be able to control the camera. And so you're able to control the camera, like zoom in and zoom out, turn on the light if you need to with the controller on OBS. So, yeah, it's kind of why I was going through that, but it's not working so well. So I wound up just even using just regular Droid Cam. So that was a funny thing too, is like in researching cameras, like there was not many things outside of like really high quality cameras that was able to replace just the phone camera. So I wound up just picking up another, like I picked up a factory messed up, like the screen has a line down the middle of it basically, but it's an S20 Plus that was like brand new, and I just needed the camera and memory. That was the biggest thing that I needed, so it accomplished both, so it's perfect. But I wasn't sure how to stream with it, and I figured it out, but way too late this afternoon. So there is Droid Cam controller in OBS. The app, I have to think about what it's called. Just Droid Cam OBS, actually, I think is what it's called. And you'll have to, I think you have to download the extension or the plugin into OBS. But then when you hook into Droid Cam, you can actually like zoom in and zoom out with it. You can do it actually from just Wi-Fi as well, but I found that if you use the debugging and you're able to actually like control the camera through the computer, you're able to zoom in and out a little bit finer and slower and smoother is what I found. So yeah, definitely check it out. It's but it is a paid app. It was like $3. So it was the one thing, and it's not quite working right. So I'm hoping that I didn't get shysted. I've just been trying to figure out any and all quick and easy options, because really what it's come down to for me and like all this money that I spent lately has been like I was basically having starter supplies for all my modeling, and I just needed to replace everything quickly because it wasn't good enough. Like the quality of the equipment that I was using was just kind of trash. So I had to kind of focus whether make better models or have it look better on screen, and the choice was better models, and that was an easy one. And overall, like, I'm not too sad about the webcam. It's okay, but just looking at the color of my little close-in camera up here, like, if you look at the color, it is much more true to what the color of the mat is versus what we're seeing on the.
Yeah, but you gotta dial your colors in.
Fair point.
You know, like you have to color balance them, you have to white balance them.
Oh man, stuff that I need to research and figure out. But that's what I'm here for. I'm loving doing all this crap. Like, I'm loving figuring it out. Donnie, I'm using what is it? An eMeet. Yeah, it's just an eMeet 4K webcam. I'm not sure of the model number. It had like little display things that you could put on the front of it, so if you wanted to celebrate Christmas, you could.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I can dial on the colors using OBS. Awesome. Sweet. Yeah, I've been like, that's part of the reason also, Todd, why I've kind of stopped like doing, like creating a bunch of videos. I've been trying to like figure out all of this, like figuring out like streaming and like the ways of getting different camera angles and all of that, and nerding out and spending way too much money on the freaking workbench. So, yeah.
But you know what? Here's the thing, George. You don't have to do it all today.
Nope, I don't.
Mean, you know, I have been doing these part works since 2018 now.
Yep.
So 5 years, and I'm still learning stuff, and I'm still buying new tools, and you don't have to do it all today. You know what I mean?
Well, that's exactly it. And I've been like probably a little manic about getting some things, and I overspent on things that weren't necessary. So thankfully I was able to, like, Amazon's amazing. So you're able to like return things and like exchange them out quickly for other things. And that's what a lot of this stuff this week has been, you know, like getting like these these magnifying glasses, for instance, like is helped me get the resin done, right? Like I was like, okay, I need more light, you know, and so just kind of refocusing the money properly. That was the more important thing for me. You know, but yeah, I can get a little obsessive and crazy about stuff, and that was also why I got so far ahead of like building the models and creating the videos, because I really enjoyed editing. I know that's crazy words, but I actually really enjoy editing, and so it was like, I'm just going to create a bunch of content so I can edit it all. How fast can I edit? And then you wind up with so much stuff that you just start losing track of things, and like it starts getting stressful, and it's like, oh my god. So yeah, my obsessive and manic tendencies are all kind of like manifesting themselves here too. So it's kind of interesting. It's teaching me a lot about myself.
I used to always feel like I was behind and I had to catch up, and
yep.
I'm like, everybody's got this stuff and their stuff looks so great, and I look like such a noob, and
yep. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm, and you know, I mean, y'all have said it, you know, like, welcome to this group where you're going to find things that you're going to want constantly. It's just more about like finding like just being smart and targeting it, right? Like I had to really like think about what I was doing, because I was just like rushing to buy things that I didn't need. And the big part was like planning out my models, and that's what I wasn't doing. Like I needed to like think about, like, say for instance, the nacelles on the Enterprise. Like, okay, I need to get, the proper paint. I need to get the tape. I need to understand how to strip paint, which I'm really good at, obviously. But then it's also picking up the frosted glass, the frosted film, and then getting all the proper equipment for it, and like planning that out. And then, like with the Defiant here, like getting the Aztec dummy and waiting for it, and then like researching it and like figuring out how to do it. Like that's the whole fun of this. That's like what I was trying to do, and I kind of got away from it. So like when I was planning all of this, like that's what all of it was about. Like picking up the resin kit, and then like with the perfect grade coming up, making sure I got proper tools to separate the parts. And I was talking with Ian, and I'm just gonna have him ship me the compressor now.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
And the reason for that is like I'm able to make my airbrush work, but it's often like I have to ride the struggle bus a little bit to get there, and it gets a little frustrating from time to time. And so like the big thing for me right now is like with the Razor Crest being my Wonderfest model, and then with us building the perfect grade, I don't want to be struggling putting paint down because it can ruin the model. And so I was just thinking about it, and then I just messaged you, and I'm like, hey, dude, please just send me how much, like, please just send me the money, or send me the part, I'll send you the money, like, let's just get this done. And so that's kind of the last little bit, the big important thing for me right now is getting that, and then getting that paint booth was also huge. Not painting in a cardboard box anymore is going to be big time. So I've just been a little bit more targeted and specific in planning. I'm planning on actually like getting in and digging deep and doing a bunch of recording here over the next couple of days. So, because I need to get I like having videos every day. Although no more video games on my channel. Matt and I have decided to we're going to create a second channel for all the video game stuff. And
Okay.
So yeah, just kind of once again manipulating the algorithm, so to say. But no, I don't like breathing the fumes, Donnie. It was specifically okay. I was totally fine painting in the paint box, my jank box as I called it, and I like it because I can record from multiple different angles. I know they make you feel good, but lacquer inside doesn't make everyone else feel good. And so it was specifically the all clad, the gloss black.
Oh god, yeah, you don't want to paint that inside at all.
Oh, I did on stream last week, and I had a headache the rest of the day, and I was like, I just probably gave myself just a little bit of cancer, and so needed to get that done. So I got a really booth, and but getting the paint done is like the biggest thing for me, is like what I'm struggling with, because assembling a model is super easy, but the paint is what I really struggle with, and I'm going to be leaning into the airbrushing. I'm okay with an actual brush, but like I think an airbrush is what I'm better at, and it's much more fun. Yeah. So in order to record and stream where my box was, I couldn't really vent it very well out the window. It had a fan that was pulling the fumes out through a collector, but it wasn't going anywhere.
Are you guys still here?
Yeah, we're just waiting for you.
Yeah, dude.
Mail call. My $11 set of Makita drill bits arrived.
No. Where's your big Makita? What was it? What did you buy?
The pliers.
No, the pliers are on the way from Ukraine. They're still in transit internationally.
Wow, that needs to be.
These were like $30 at Home Depot. They were $11 on Amazon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Saw the photo you posted of your dinner. How was it?
Oh my god, that corned beef came out perfect. It had just enough of a fat cap on it. Oh, it's so good. Then some Goulden's spicy brown mustard on some bakery seeded rye bread.
Oh god.
And I was just gonna make a regular old baked potato for butter, sour cream, and chives. And my wife's like, "Honey,
My wife.
she loves loaded baked potatoes." So I was like, "Okay, I'll make gigantic potato skins out of them." So we still had some fresh. We had half a block of Colby Jack and some leftover bacon. So I'm like, "Okay, this is happening." Mixed up some sour cream and chives.
Aw, boo!
Boo.
Pretty sure that screw is stripped.
Oh, I
Also,
thought you were saying
Donnie,
boo
thanks
to
for the
loaded.
tip on adjusting the color balance on OBS. I'm gonna work on that here in a second. Actually, thank
I
you.
don't adjust
Yeah,
any of
so
my
it needs
color balances.
your blue saturation needs to come up. Well, which one do you like better? Do you want it to look good, or do you want it to look like it looks in person? Because that's different.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, I'm looking at the two, and like I do like the overhead a little bit more. The color. Huh.
Let me see if the Facebook sharing is broken on here too. Oh, please work.
So what I did was I ordered with the paint booth. I got 16 feet of dryer hose. And I'm going to run it up and over to the window because the window right next to my workbench does not open.
Oh, Jordan,
So-
can you return the dryer hose?
Yeah, why is that?
Go to my my Amazon link. You actually, the best thing, the dryer hose is very fragile.
Okay.
And if you're going to be moving it around every now and then, like taking it in and out of the window, it's just going to go to shit real quick.
Okay.
And it's not very flexible. So what you want is actually...
She's calling you already?
I literally just came downstairs. I'm not being a dick, but what? I have the postage meter down here, yeah. No, I'll bring the scale up or you bring the gift down. It's fine. Okay. Love you, honey. Bye. All right. Where were we? Oh, you want dust extraction hose.
Dust extraction hose? Okay.
Yeah, it's what you hook up to, like, belt sanders and table saws and shit for your dust extraction in a wood shop. It's clear, flexible vinyl hose with the metal spiral in it.
Okay.
And it's so much more durable and flexible. Like, it's super tough shit.
Okay.
And it's a little more pricey than the dryer duct tubing, but it's worth every penny. Like, it's absolutely... You will... If you compare it...
$4. That's it.
Yeah, I got like a 10-footer for like not that much money.
Okay,
I didn't even need a 10-footer probably.
So then, question.
Yeah.
I am going to be like, it's probably, I'm going to be running about 16 feet. Should I get a fan on the end of that, or will the fan inside, like, is a dual fan setup that I have inside the booth? Do you think that'll be enough to push it all the way out? Or...
Which spray booth do you have?
Oh God, I haven't.
Is it like one of the plastic foldable little Chinese ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably don't need an extra booster fan.
Okay.
Yeah, look at Donnie's comment there.
If you're going to use a hose that long, you might want here.
Okay.
You might want to get one of those inline duct fans. I got one for mine. Okay, yeah. So I don't know because the exhaust fan on my paste booth is very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's not a bad idea from Donnie. I don't know how strong the fans are on the little.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think they're 26 watts. So I mean, they're
it's
powerful.
it's definitely not putting that many CFMs through. Then
no,
yeah. You want to get like, 250 to 300 like 220 to 200 and something CFMs, like.
Yeah.
And those little booths, I highly doubt they're like 60 CFM booths maybe sometimes, but
yeah. I mean, in the end, like, I can vent it out.
In a few years, you'll end up just buying the damn 24-inch paste booth.
I know.
It took me a long time, and I was just like,
well,
the paste booth is the way to go.
Painting in a cardboard box, this is not working anymore, so.
Yeah.
It's only about 650 more, exactly. And Donnie,
and
takes up my entire space.
Right.
Sleep on the floor.
Well, yeah, I mean, this thing is massive. I mean, it's 3 feet wide and like damn near 3 feet deep with the extension table on the end of it.
Wait, you've seen what I look like?
I've seen what you look like. Oh yeah, yeah. You're 3 feet
3
deep with
feet
your
wide.
bib on. Well, you work in a restaurant. I couldn't imagine you don't sample the product.
No, not at all. Don't bring it home.
Yeah, no.
And I've been
not
working
at
there
all.
for 14 years and I still eat it, so it's got to say something.
Yeah, you like free food.
Fair point.
There you
Fair
go.
point.
I mean, I'm not going to get all like holier than thou Bronx pizza supremacist on you or anything, but
You've already been there once, so it's
I
cool.
have because I'm like,
And trust me,
That's-
okay, being in pizza for 23 years, every time I come across somebody from New York, they always say something. Always.
always.
Yeah, but it's not from New York, you know, and it's like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have a valid point.
They do, but it's always the same point. And I've had
it's
pizza.
always
I've had pizza in New York. I've had pizza in New York.
It's always
So
a
I get
correct
it.
point.
I finally found a use for zip kicker.
What? Where? Oh, look at that!
Propping the
Nice.
hood?
Yeah,
No,
props the hood open.
that's the frunk.
Yeah,
right?
that's
The
the
front,
front,
yeah,
and,
you're right.
and it fits in there perfectly.
Yeah, nice. Found a use for zip kicker. E111. Where is that one? That E. C. That's E. Yeah. I mean, you could have the best pizza in Seattle, and New York will be like, well, it's best pizza in Seattle I've ever had. And they always have to have that qualifier. Best pizza in Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
You know,
well,
it's
you know,
funny
for
is
Seattle.
we know we're not, and we love that. The best pizza in Seattle is trash. So
It's
Yeah.
literally called trash, or what? I mean, what do you?
Trash pizza.
well, I worked there for a number of years, and so it's maybe a little bit of personal bias. But they're just super pretentious, and their dough has no flavor.
Oh, I can't stand unflavorful dough. No
What's
patience
that?
for. I have no patience for unflavorful dough.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
the thing that
bland dough
like
sucks.
with our dough is like the best part. So like it's the star of the show. Like our
Yeah,
dough is
but-
made fresh daily, every single day. Like I make like a big part of my job is making dough every single day, and I
It's
make
got
it
a
for
little
cheap.
piece of Jordan in it every time.
That's right.
Got a little bit of his magic ingredient.
One of my
That's right.
favorite memes, and I have thousands of them, so I'm not even going to try to find it. But was the person's like, I put my blood, sweat, and tears into every one of these meals, and the health inspector's like, yeah, but you see why we're here, right?
We found more than tears. Maury
That's
Povich
right.
says, "You are the father."
Oh God.
So the pizza shop that I grew up near in the Bronx, they were bad pizza. They were like very mediocre Bronx pizza. Like you had to go over to the Italian neighborhood to get the really fantastic pizza. But they had a cat in the store to deal with a rodent problem. Like
Oh,
they
yeah.
had there was no rats or mice in this pizza shop because they had a cat, pizza cat. It would just stay in the kitchen. And what they did is they'd make a fresh batch of dough and they'd put it in one of those rectangular tubs. Okay.
Yep.
And they'd put it on the floor in the kitchen. And the cat would sleep in the dough all day. The cat loved sleeping in a tray of dough. Don't know why. Weird cat, whatever. Well, one day, they were making a batch of dough in the mixer in the big Hobart. And they forgot to put a tray down on the floor for the first, batch of the day. They'd make the cat's dough bed. They forgot to do that, and the cat hopped into the mixer when they weren't looking, when it was off. Then they came by and turned the mixer on.
Oh no.
Yeah, to
Oh, yes.
to backspin it to get the dough out. Yeah, they turned on the mixer, and that was let's just say that batch of dough was no good, and the whole thing had to be sanitized very well.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Our dough is extraordinarily tough to like stretch. So like one of the things that I do like very well, and because I've been doing it for so long, I've competed in Vegas a couple times with tossing dough, and
Oh, you dirty little toad. Oh God, forget it.
you screwed that one up.
Yeah, you naughty toe dosser. I can't say it
dosser.
either.
You
Dough
toe tosser.
Yeah, you toe dosser.
Toe dosser. So but our dough is so high in gluten. Like we put like our dough is like a celiac's nightmare. Like
Yeah, extra
our dough
gluten. That's how I
it's
order
high
it.
gluten, and then we add vital wheat gluten to it, and it's like, ugh, like having that just around you is like putting peanut butter in your lungs. And
Sounds
so
great.
it's extraordinarily tough, and so we have a bench sheeter that we use to sheet out the dough and get it started.
What?
And,
It's cheating.
if you don't, there's no way that you can like stretch the dough. I could say it here. Our dough is a bagel dough, and so we use malt as our sugar instead of like regular sugar. Although we do add brown sugar to it.
Now he's talking about bagels in Seattle, and I'm getting even more friggin' triggered.
Yeah,
No,
now
I want it even more.
Yeah,
So-
it's delicious. When handled, it tastes like it has butter in it, but there's no dairy. It's super great. But we have to use a bench sheeter, and trust me, I know. I worked for Sbarro for many years. I know how to. I learned how to toss there, so it's all like that shitty pizza, but you know I get it. But there was an instance at one of our restaurants where a little furry friend decided to make camp in the back of one of those, and got kicked on the first thing in the morning, and got sucked through 2 bench sheeter rollers and squished out the front. And yeah, that was one of the most horrifying things that we had all seen. Up until that same bench sheeter took the fingertips and fingernails off of one of our general manager's hands.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
And
Lovely
that was the
stuff.
end of the bench sheeter.
No, it's currently.
Oh, it's still
at,
alive. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's actually at Todd. It's at our Issaquah store.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not, so I got to go where you
No.
are.
Yep. No, I don't work there anymore, but I did for a long time.
There we go. No more DeWalt tool bits on my channel.
God forbid.
God forbid. Out with the yellow death. No more. Goodbye. You are verboten.
Jesus.
Ah, Makita.
Are you licking it? I can see you on camera.
Oh, it tastes like Makita. It's so good.
Gross.
Dude, he licked it on camera.
Hey, it's St. Patrick's Day. You know what do you want?
At 4 hours and 59 minutes into stream,
So
Ian licks Makita.
yeah, there you go. This is the packaging though. Is that terrible welded plastic crap?
Oh, vacuum seal, yeah.
If you want the perfect scissors for that, you get RC car body scissors for cutting Lexan car bodies. They're
Good God.
curved.
For your pleasure.
Yeah, they're curved and they have good torque, and it just goes
Also
right
for
through them. And because they're curved, it keeps the blades away so you don't get sliced up on the plastic. And boom. That's how you open horrible tool packaging. What
I
time
had
is
no
it now?
idea such scissors existed.
Yes. Yeah, they're RC car body scissors. You'd only know it if you got into RC cars, where you had to like cut and paint the bodies from the inside.
So that's a whole rabbit hole that I just don't want to go down to.
Don't go there, man. It's too expensive. What is this? I gotta weigh this package. Okay.
Because it's like modeling, but with engines in it.
Well, I mean, you could do electric. I mean, honestly, I would just go electric. I did a lot of nitro RC car stuff back in the day. It's just more of a headache than it's worth.
Mm.
Back in the day, you didn't have brushless motors. The electric brushless motor ones now, they just rip. You got the nitro because the nitro was partially, because it was cool with the sound and the smoke, but partially because no electric car could keep up with a nitro car. You know, unless you stack the deck very severely, the nitro cars would always just completely dominate an electric car. And now it's
But not
kind of the
today.
opposite. The brushless electric RC cars are way better than the nitro cars.
I see some of those at my hobby town, and this is insane.
Yep.
I got my nitro because it's like it can do 60 miles an hour, and I'm like, yay! And then
The electric's like, I could do 84. Put a 3S or 4S LiPo pack in me, and I'll do 90 miles an hour down a runway.
My God.
Well, like the nitro cars, you could gear them down. You could gear them down enough and put a big enough motor in them. You could get a nitro car easily over 100 miles an hour real speed.
My God.
But the amount of effort and money that went into making a nitro RC car that you could put on a runway and get it to hit 100, you could do the same thing with brushless a lot easier with like off-the-shelf stuff without any crazy modifications. You could just get that thing to go 100 miles an hour.
That's one side of the hobby town that I just do not go into.
Yeah, that's one of the screens of the movie theater that I go in every now and then. Because I sometimes I need to, because like I need just like a nickel metal hydride stick pack for an RC tank.
Right.
But yeah, they don't even sell nickel metal hydride packs anymore. Everything's lipos, and I'm like, no, I don't want my tanks to turn into a ball of flame randomly. Because those RC battery packs, like you have to buy a charging bag, which is a fireproof bag. You're supposed to put your battery in when you're charging it.
Oh my God.
Because they're that likely to just burst into flames.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. But
you don't have to if
it is recommended.
You know, if you're if you're a renter and you have good insurance, yeah, fuck it, But if you care about your own home, you will definitely like there's some lithium-ion things I put outside in the driveway to charge.
Oh,
Not my Makita tool batteries. I don't worry about those. Those are fine. There's never been a reported incident of like the amount of tool battery fires that have happened have been very, very, very few. And it was usually like a beaten.
It would happen to you because you have all the tools.
Well, no, but I don't beat on my batteries. Like I'm not a contractor. I'm not dropping these things from 8-foot ladders all day.
True.
That's usually why it happens. But like some of these weird batteries and things that come out of China, I'm like, I don't quite trust you. I'm going to put you out in the driveway to charge. Like I'm not worried about charging the Ryobi battery for the vacuum for my wife.
Right.
I don't care. It's in the laundry room. There's a charger. I plug it in. It charges. I'm not concerned with those. It's the rando batteries you got to be careful with.
My Facebook wife. It's your wife.
Your wife.
I got to switch over to PITSTAIN Hobbies.
Yes.
Oh God, trying to share this stupid thing. It's so annoying. Boost post. Facebook wants me to spend $140 to boost a post on PITSTAIN Hobbies. I'm like, no, get bent.
Oh, why haven't you done it yet?
Because I'm just not. Feed public.
$140 for Facebook to boost
What the hell is
post?
74?
Yeah, they'll charge you if you're like not a person page, like a page. Like I made a page for PITSTAIN Hobbies.
Yeah.
And it's like always asking me to like pay for ads to like boost my post. I'm like, no. Like Zuckerberg has enough money.
He needs more Zucker. He needs more Zucker money.
He needs more Zuck bucks.
Zuck bucks.
Yeah.
We're all just a bunch of Zuckers.
But
Yep. Thank you for giving it more power than I was going to.
Yeah, well. Sometimes you got to keep those dad jokes alive.
That's right. Especially when Buck's not here.
What's going to hold this in?
What's going to hold what in?
This mesh. It's a cute little mesh.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Does anybody know? Nobody knows. Where does this go? I know it goes down there. Where does this one go, though? What the? Bueller? Anyone?
Bueller.
Anyone?
Bueller. We're not building the LaFerrari. I don't know. I can't help you, dude. I'm sorry. If you had a question about the DB5 Pack 4, I can help you there. I just built it.
Oh my god, it goes way down there. Oh, wow. Woo.
Oh, you got to jam it all up in the back of the fender well? You love... Todd has a very love-hate relationship with fender wells. After, what was that, stage 190, stage 92 of the Ecto 1?
Stage, this sucks? Yeah, that was that stage.
92, right? 92? And he's just there spitting and cursing for an hour trying to shove wires into the fender well and get the liner in place. I would have just like put some hot glue and black electrical tape over it and been like, I'm done.
So this
Never gonna see it.
Here, and this little guy has to pop over a post that's down here on the fender.
Yeah, but what about the mesh?
The mesh comes in later.
Okay.
Don't you come in here and try to make this worse than it is, okay?
All right. I love triggering.
I feel sorry for any YouTuber that tries to video of this.
Oh yeah. Is Wayne building the LaFerrari?
He is.
Is he up to the same stage as you?
Mm-hmm.
Still think you should have painted those brake rotors like black.
You know what? Shut up.
They're carbon ceramic, don't you know? There's a stark difference in the control arms from that LaFerrari versus my DB5. Like his are all like CAD designed, metal flowy, hydroformed, beautiful aluminum. Mine are just like sticks with holes in them. Because like it's just older tech, you know?
Right.
It's like the DeLorean, the DB5, any of the older cars. But then you look at the LaFerrari suspension, like, dear God, look at that thing. It's got like bottom-loaded ball joints. Like DB5's like kingpins. Hello. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah, this has actual ball joints. I don't know that I've never seen a part work that had ball joints.
That's insane.
Wow.
Like you have to build a little ball joint that's in here. But if I would have done it, I mean, you can't. I think this caliper is glued together, and I don't want to break it open. And I thought about taping half of this off and just airbrushing it, like mask everything off, or do it before I would have mounted them. But just like mask off this, paint like 3/4 of it, rotate it the rest of the way, paint the rest of it, and then just, with like some rubber black or NATO black, perfect. And
NATO black would be a perfect carbon ceramic.
Yeah, and then go in here and just paint the retaining clips back silver with a Sharpie. I've been done.
Yep.
Been piece of cake. I should, but it's too late now. I'm not gonna take the whole thing apart.
Yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Yeah, well.
Too bad we didn't intervene earlier.
I know a guy. Maybe he can do it.
Gonna send this thing over to Dave and be like, figure it out.
All right. How?
Hey, Jordan, no big boxes today. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good, man.
I'm gonna start hunting around though. I mean, I can't believe. Oh, I have that Chewy box. That might. It doesn't give enough room for padding on the top and bottom though.
Yeah, I'm not in any hurry. It was like my whole thought was, I really do struggle to get my paint going sometimes, and so I'm just like, I can't be doing that with the important models that I have coming up right now.
I just don't want this thing showing up with its air tank looking like Contadina canned tomatoes from the supermarket.
Right, exactly. Yeah, no, take your time.
Dented cans are half off. I tried that. I was like, I saw Big Daddy, and I was just like, okay, all right. And I went to the supermarket, and I was like, ooh, it's dented. And I went to the cash register, and I said, dented cans are half off, right? She goes, oh, God. You saw the movie too? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, they're not. You won't get botulism.
Unless they're garbanzo beans.
There's that. I hate garbanzo beans.
Yeah, same. Although
People,
hummus is really good.
and you find them in the most unexpected. Like we got some meal prep meals, and I got chicken tikka. It didn't say tikka masala, so I was already concerned.
Yeah.
And I heat it up, and I'm eating it, and I'm like, this needs more curry powder. It needs some chili. It needs stuff. It needs some MSG, clearly.
Oh yeah.
And like there was freaking garbanzo. I was like, why are garbanzo beans in chicken tikka, whatever the hell this is?
Weird.
And it was like brown rice. Brown rice, really? You think they have brown rice over there?
No.
No. It's like it should be basmati or jasmine.
Weird.
Yeah, they were. It was stupidity. I told my wife, stop ordering from this place. I hate everything.
Also, you know what the difference is between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea?
No.
What? Doesn't cost $20 to watch a garbanzo bean.
Hold on
my
a
God.
second.
Oh my God.
I'm missing the chickpea porn reference here somewhere.
Yeah.
You just said
Watching a chickpea.
Oh God! Oh God!
Jesus.
Dear God! You know,
Where
it's
were
sad.
you?
I should know that. So there was
honestly better than the joke.
Yeah.
there was
Just
a
watching
strip.
Ian go click, click, click.
So
Smoke.
if anyone watches Sopranos, you know, there's a strip club called Bada Bing in it. It's a real strip club.
Oh, cool.
Okay. And it was in the South Bronx. The whole outside of the building was painted black. And it had like a big champagne glass on top of it with like a naked lady silhouette inside of it. And it said Bada Bing, home of the golden shower.
Oh.
And I never went in to find out exactly what this golden shower was.
Yeah, that's wise.
Because I'm like, well, I know what it's supposed to be. But could they really do that here? Or is it more like a champagne bath? Like where they just spray you down with some champagne? Or they spray the stripper down with champagne? I don't know. But I was just like...
Phrasing?
I don't think I want to find out.
No.
What happens in the champagne room stays in the champagne room as long as there's a plastic tarp on the floor. I don't know.
That's right.
I guess. I don't know. I shouldn't even be down here on a live stream. I'm just supposed to be posting my thing to Facebook. That was my excuse. Let me go to PITSTAIN. Let me see if I can share my PITSTAIN hobbies post to some of the groups I'm in. Okay. Okay. Following. Okay, so now I can share this. Share to a group. And I can only pick one group. Ugh. Oh, this is horrible. Ugh.
Oh, things I do to take a good picture. Jesus.
Yeah, it's really interesting that I'm like all the models I'm getting besides, I mean, well, Ecto and the Enterprise, like Todd's never built, so I have nothing to go by for the Zero and Optimus and the DB5.
No, you're on your own, buddy.
I know. It's not fun. I was a shaky mess before when I was working on the DB5. Like I had way too much caffeine when I got up. So I was like dropping everything and fidgeting and like fidgety and clumsy, and it was just like, oh my God, I am a mess, guys. I was like recording a lot of it because I wasn't building the wheels. So I was like recording more of me putting in screws and snipping in, you know, pushing in those little pins and stuff. And I was just like dropping everything.
The front lift suspension is now complete.
Proton Props UK has built a Frozen Empire Proton pack. They're going to be raffling it off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I'm going to enter the raffle for that one. Let's see here. We can copy that.
Ugh, kicker smells so bad.
It really
Kicker
does stink.
stinks. I hate it.
It's a weird smell. It's very strange.
It's its own unique chemically odor. It's kind of like 3-in-1 oil. It's like very unique.
Yeah.
It's like a very specific smell.
Ooh, that smell.
Sing it.
Can't you smell that smell?
Oh God.
One of
Very
the worst
true.
songs ever.
Okay, we're doing this. Post it up. I forgot to share the last Ecto video, but I don't really want to put it out there because I kind of showed off a lot of mods. I don't want them to get angered.
Okay.
75.
Don't forget
We're
to
almost
paint your
there.
brake calipers, Todd.
Too late.
No, I mean for the Aston Martin. Painted your calipers, right?
Oh, Peter did. Yes, he painted them gold. He wanted them gold. So
I really should post these under PITSTAIN Hobbies and then share them.
and then
No, and then.
This is so much more laborious than the old way I used to be able to share from YouTube. Ever since the Facebook crash, when it went down, I haven't had that option to share directly to groups from YouTube. It's really annoying.
Well, maybe Google and Facebook have now broken up. That's just what
I
it
don't
is.
know, but or the API, whatever they were using, broke and they never fixed it.
That's also possible.
I'm pretty sure it was the second one.
Don't tell me I got that on in the first try. No, it's not possible.
Oh, it was the second one. Of course.
Oh my
it went
God, I
easier.
did.
Yeah.
Popped right on. Oh,
Second
look at
time's always easier than the first.
that. Yeah,
That's what
no
she said.
doubt.
Oh, did she?
Yes, I don't know. Already
Oh, I
cleansed
wasn't
it.
supposed to put that part in yet.
Oh no. Artwork scale models, share.
This-
Let's see how this does compared to Ecto. I'm only like 40 something subscribers away from 3,000 on YouTube.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're almost like a big boy now.
Yeah, almost. 3,000 is a nice number, you know?
A round number.
Yeah, 10,000, that'd be better. 100,000, that'd be great. 3,000 will be better than 2950, whatever.
If you had 100,000 subscribers, would you still talk to us?
Yes, absolutely. Todd, you're one of my best friends now.
Wheeze that juice.
We're very like-minded. We're sarcastic, snarky, foul-mouthed IT people who are fairly disgruntled. Am I wrong?
Well,
or do they hit the mark, sort of?
It's just, you hear a lot of excuses, BS, to the point where you're just kind of numb to it now. So
Yeah.
when the excuses start flying, you're just like, oh, you too, huh? Okay.
Oh God, shut up! You fucked up, and just I'll fix it. Just be quiet. Don't ask me what to do. I told you twice already. I'm never teaching you again.
Yeah.
What does the bad Ian smell like? Donnie would like to know.
The bad, it's just the Ian smell. I honestly, Donnie, you know what? For as slovenly, piggish, and fat as I am, I really have a very bad smell to me. I use a lot of products, like, you know, I have the scented antiperspirant deodorant. I wear cologne. You know, I just use cheap ass Suave body wash and shampoo. I don't care. I'm not spending money on that stuff. I think I'm buying Axe body wash for $8. Never mind. Oh, excuse me. Sci-fi model action. James Bond is not sci-fi, really.
No,
That one.
Bond. Isn't Bond more action adventure?
Yeah, but like the equipment's kind of sci-fi-ish, like lasers shooting out of wristwatches. That's a little sci-fi, but it's not really sci-fi.
Action adventure.
Yeah, yeah. Drama, action, adventure.
Yeah.
Fan Home, nope. Partwork, Aston Martin, DB5 Builders USA. Yeah, that looks like a good place to put it. There we go. Post. Oh, this is such a pain in the friggin' ass compared to the way I used to share from YouTube. I'll deal with it, but ugh. I have so many groups. I got to drop out of some of these groups. When I'm done with the Ecto 1, I'm dropping out of like most of these Ghostbusters groups. They're friggin' toxic as all hell. TV and movie diecast cars. Yes, absolutely. Because it is a TV and movie diecast car. Diecast car review videos get crazy views on my channel. Like,
oh, maybe San Francisco should do one for that little 2002 I got him.
Oh, he should totally do it. People will eat that up. Like,
I don't even know if Francisco has a YouTube channel.
I did it.
He can make a video. I'll put it on my YouTube channel.
You could do that, yeah. But yeah, I did a review of like what was it? The Hot Wheels Elite 1/18 scale A-Team van versus the Greenlight Dirty A-Team van. I was just like, here's a couple, and so many views. And I reviewed the Auto Art Mad Max cars. I had a clean and dirty version, which are very, very, very rare and hard to find nowadays. That thing got like thousands of views. Most of my Partwork videos, you know, they're in the hundreds. Even though Aston Martin Pack 1 got like, that thing's up to like 3,000 views, I think, now.
Nice.
Yeah. Scaled mods. I love scale models. Movie cars and replicas. Movie cars and replicas. We could do that one. Ba-bump. 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 Share. Group. These aren't in alphabetical order. What the hell is wrong with... What is going on here?
Donnie, James Bond did go to the moon.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, technically sci-fi.
Well, that would be, yeah.
Well, what car was in Moonraker? I should know, but I'm asking.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Like, what car was
Moonraker,
it?
that was which Bond was that? That was that Wagner? No.
Scaled mods. I love scale models. Sure, we'll throw you in there. Posty, posty, posty. I love scale models. Okay. Next. Share.
Which Bond was that? That wasn't Timothy Dalton.
Group. Moonraker? No, that was a Sean Connery movie. Moonraker's old.
You ever go back and watch those films?
Some of them are really unwatchable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started from the very first one, like, what was it, for Her Majesty's Secret Service or something? And I'm like, ooh, this is.
That wasn't the first one.
Wasn't it? I don't remember.
No.
Whatever. I started back in whatever it was in the 60s or something when it first came out, and I'm watching it, and I'm like,
well, Her
oh
Majesty's
God.
Secret Service, that was like George Lazenby. That was like the worst 007 actor of all time.
Maybe that's yeah, he was there for once. Like,
yeah,
one
he
time.
had one movie, and they're like, nope, you're gone.
Yep, and we're done with you.
I think there was a scheduling conflict with Sean Connery, or he had some kind of personal thing going where he was just like, I don't want to do the James Bond movie. And then he saw the George Lazenby movie. He's like, oh God, they need me. Partwork Central, can't post there. Already posted in the YouTube guides because Todd will delete the post because he's an admin.
Which ones?
Any of the Partwork Central main groups.
Yep.
No YouTube videos.
We have a YouTube group posted.
Yeah,
there.
no. And you told me that, and that's where I post everything now.
That's good.
Why am I in the Japan travel friendly discussion group? Oh yeah, because we were going to go to Tokyo this year, but we're not now. So I'm going to have to take at least 1 or 2 more trips up to the Bronx for my dad. Hopefully one of them is not to bury him.
Hey,
Hopefully.
Yeah. Creality official user group. Oh, I joined that one. I got the Ender 3 a few years back. Oh, Cult TV Man. Yeah, I'll post it in there. That's a good place. Yeah, it's a good question, Jordan. Do you share YouTube videos on Facebook groups?
not on Facebook.
Yeah.
No, I'm not on Facebook.
Oh, you don't have a Facebook account? That's fine. Dave doesn't either.
Our channel has one, but I'm just personally not on Facebook, and so I don't think about it. Although I know that's a great place to market.
Well, it's you know what the thing is. I look at my analytics. About 12% of my views come from external sources, which would be Facebook.
Which is a big chunk, actually.
Yeah, it's a decent amount.
Yeah.
But it also gets people to subscribe, even if they don't click on your Facebook posts all the time. At
Right.
least like they've gone to your channel, and if they liked what you were doing, or liked your attitude or whatever weird personality with how crazy you are,
Yeah.
they'd subscribe at least. But still, it's like 80% of my views are from people who aren't subscribed.
Yeah, that's the same for me as well, actually.
That's just how it works. Tank Club, Space Battleship Yamato. I don't need to be in those groups anymore. Proton Pack Club.
Hopped into our Facebook for a second just to see what was up, and then scrolled down, and people you may know, and it was from my previous Facebook, and I'm like, excuse me? I've been on Facebook for years. How do you know this?
They know who you are.
I'm not surprised. So,
Yeah.
Facebook knows everything.
Yep. Vintage RC car market? Oh, that's because I wanted to sell some stuff. World Gunpla Builders. Yeah. There's an ArchiveX paint group, and I'm just like, why can't this paint spray smooth? I hate the ArchiveX paint with a passion. It's terrible paint. Their old enamel stuff used to be absolutely amazing from what I hear, but because of like the EU and UK regulations, it's now considered a toxic chemical. Which is why all those European paint brands are constantly reformulating their paints to make them less good and more environmentally friendly. But every time you make your paint safer for the environment, it makes your paint measurably worse. I think we're... Oh, Gore Advantage Club group. Yeah, that's a good place to put it.
The front mudguard frames. Oh, God. Okay. What step is this? Where are we at? Oh, we're so close.
A Jeep Wagoneer in Moonraker.
76. 76 out of 80. 80? We're getting there. We're getting there.
Getting there?
I do see the ass end of the Ferrari down here in a package, so it's good times.
Pun Hub. That's a good group on Facebook. They're hilarious.
Back to the left side. Left. Mark left.
Oh.
What?
Oh, Jesus. Jeez, Donnie.
Just dropping it.
Yeah, Donnie, you're right. It's not as you know, talent lacking as Tamiya Paint. You're right. The problem is it's like them and also like Vallejo and Mission Models. Oh, those bastards. They'll like give you some guidelines and you're like, none of this worked at all. It was even worse than what I guessed at. And then you go on the forums and they're like, nope, that doesn't work. I'm like, well, why is it the friggin' recommended way to do it in the FAQs on their own website? They make the paint. Shouldn't they know how to spray it?
You would think.
Yeah. It's like, what the frig, man? Okay, I think we're done with that whole sharing thing. Let me get a shareable link. Let me go over to the Agora forums. Agora. There we go. I like that I'm in the expert directory now. That's fun. Right, I'm right below Todd in the expert directory.
I don't know what they were thinking, but yeah, it's for experts.
Hey, 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 hey.
That was good.
Hey, hey. Todd's builds, it's like Terminator, DB5, Fire Truck, LaFerrari, Lamborghini Miura, Titanic, other builds, James Bond DB5, Ghostbusters, GTR, DeLorean, R2D2, 300 SL, Star Trek Enterprise, Dodge Charger, Iron Man, Eleanor, Millennium Falcon, Optimus Prime, Knight Rider Kit. Oh boy, that's a mouthful.
And a partridge.
Holy shit, yeah, you're not wrong, man.
Yeah.
Mine
Well,
has
they asked me to update it because, you know, they sent out that email and they're like, hey, do you want to have things to update? And I'm like, yes.
They did, yeah. They
You're
asked me
missing
to.
a bunch of stuff, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I only have 7 on mine. Yeah. 2A6, DB5, Optimus to 0, Enterprise, Ecto-1, and DeLorean. And they link to, like, the Facebook playlists for everything, which is nice. Let me get in the forums. 007, DB5, No Time to Die, member builds. There we go. I have pack 1, pack 2, and pack 3.
Okay.
Submit. They really loved my my shortcut for doing Optimus Prime's spine with the Knipix pliers. They were very happy with that. I was like, yeah, you and this hammer. I'm like, Jesus, God, guys, these are plastic parts. You know, people breaking out hammers. Oh, that's a good idea. All right. I did all my posting. Don't forget to like your own videos.
Yeah.
Donnie, spraying that Mission Models red oxide for the big Tiger King Tiger build. That was, I got it to spray down smooth finally, but it took a lot of time playing with the formula. And then, yeah, I cleared over it afterwards before I did anything else. It looked beautiful. Mission Models has some great looking colors. But I think my new favorite thing besides Tamiya is going to be the AK Real colors, which they've now already discontinued to reformulate, which sucks. Huh. They'll probably be worse when they reformulate. Thanks, AK. Thanks for making things worse. Okay. Well, I got DB5 shared everywhere in the known universe on Facebook, so I know Agora appreciates it. I don't think Phantom gives a crap.
Donnie's saying I want to try them as well.
I had to join all the 66 Batmobile groups on Facebook for the new Batmobile build. They're not so bad, but man, those Ghostbusters people, I swear. So toxic. Star Wars ones, they can occasionally get a little weird. You know, they start bickering about the newer shows sucking.
Yeah.
And like, you know, that finale of Picard season, what was it, 3 or 4 or whatever the hell it was, like with the old crew back in action, you know, and the Saratoga's star drive with the Enterprise saucer, and
Syracuse.
I was watching. I was Syracuse. Sorry, not the Saratoga. You're right. I was watching the whole thing where they were going through the Borg cube and they had the Beastie Boys Sabotage playing over it.
Oh,
Yeah.
the
That is-
YouTube
that
video
is-
they have out there for it.
Yeah, that is such a good YouTube video.
Yeah.
The Sabotage soundtrack version of it is amazing.
You know, what's funny is, I think we talked about it before, and I'm like, you know, why didn't they do that? And it's because they blew their wad on building the bridge.
Yeah, they couldn't afford to license Sabotage from the Beastie
Yeah.
Boys.
Yeah.
Well, they built the whole brand new bridge, but they still made it darker, which annoyed me a little.
Yep.
It was way lighter than the rest of the series. Like the bridge lit up more than anything else in that entire TV show.
Yeah,
but it was
that's
still
TV
like, I'm like,
nowadays. Everybody's dark. You
I know it's all got to be dark, and I'm like, no, full light. And I was like, why? Is because it'll show Beverly's
Yeah, it's
wrinkles.
because if you go back, that's how you know you were watching an '80s show, is because everything's stupidly overlit.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't
I
know.
was
It's like
watching
this.
MacGyver yesterday, and it was stupid overlit. Like, oh my god.
Well, yeah,
You're like
yeah,
sitting there,
yeah.
and he's standing in the middle of a jungle, and there's like light coming from all directions. You're like, uh-huh.
Yeah, the
or
canopy of that
nighttime,
rainforest.
completely bright out with shadows.
You're like,
Yeah.
it's amazing. It's amazing how much that moonlight bounces around to light up your face.
Yeah, yeah. But
It's
still,
weird
I
how
was
the
just like,
moonlight's coming up from straight at you.
I saw they put some effort into like lighting it up a little bit more than
Well,
the
they
other
did
bridges.
Oh my god,
When
really?
they first introduced it, they did, but then in the episode where they had it just full tilt, they
Todd's got a grievance he wants to air.
okay.
No, I had taken a drink of my Monster, which is what I do at 6:30 at night,
Oh god,
And-
such a bad idea.
and I was blowing on my glue to dry it, and
And you blew some
a
Monster?
bunch of it came out. So now there's Monster down inside my model. So whoever ends up with this one, it's got some Todd Monster in it. That's how.
What do you mean? Whoever ends up with this one?
I don't know. I give them away after a while.
Oh, yeah. Did you see Wayne was selling like a whole bunch of his part works that were built for 99 pounds each?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, I wanted the F40, but he said UK only. They said UK only, but I still was about to message him and be like, "Hey, I'll pay for the
Hey.
shipping for the F40," and it was already sold out. It was gone. Someone already bought it. It was like 30 seconds after they put the post up,
Mm-hmm.
and then he was selling the whole finished Millennium Falcon for 99 pounds.
What?
Yeah, and I was gonna ask and be like, "Hey," but I was like, "How the hell are we gonna ship that thing?"
Yeah, it was like 40 pounds.
It would need like a wooden crate. It would cost
Yeah.
like $600 to ship it over here, probably. So I'm just like, for $800 or whatever it would cost total, I'll just subscribe to it if I want it that bad.
It's a fun build so far.
I
Outside
gave
of
my
the
Dodge
engine.
my Dodge Charger to Francisco. I gave him the 300 SL.
Yeah.
And what else did I? Something else.
What else are you giving away, Todd? I could fly in Arizona. Tony wants to go to Scottsdale. We got like a 4-night stay at the Kiernan.
Yeah, but I don't want you in my house.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I will bring you an entire case of Great Value spray cheese.
Oh, gross.
What?
No.
An
What?
entire case.
No.
I'll bring you an order of house chicken.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking house chicken.
Yeah, if it's not from Chenoweth, though. It's got to come from Chenoweth.
Well, I'll order it. I'll get it from China Walk. I'll pick it up the house chicken.
Well,
And
you
any
already got the
sides
name
you
wrong.
want. China. What? It's not China House?
Chen and Wok.
Chen and Wok. Okay, I'll go to Chen and Wok. I'll get you the house chicken and whatever the hell, fried rice, lo mein, egg rolls, whatever the hell else you want. And we'll have Tony try the house chicken and be like, "Oh, this shit's good." And then she loves Chinese food. And yeah, there we go. Then I'll be like, "Honey, how do we get it this home?" She's like, "I don't know. Buy the ticket. I'm not paying for it."
I don't even remember what you originally asked for.
I don't know. What's the next thing you're giving away?
You know what? Oh my God! Why would this not go? What is this screwing into? Is what I want to know.
It's being disobedient. Metal, plastic, being disobedient. I got to go upstairs soon and go to bed. Tomorrow's
Well,
work day.
I can tell it's going next to the post because it's shredding it. I can see the plastic. I don't know how you're supposed to screw this in. You can't get a screwdriver down there like that.
The one model Todd will never give away is that Enterprise D when it's done.
Well, the stock one is Francisco's.
Well, yeah, but your modded one, that's like your crown jewel. Thing is amazing.
That's not grabbing either.
J21.
That away either.
J21.
I don't know. Someday maybe. No, probably not.
No.
Not for the amount of work that you put into that bad boy.
All right, how are we supposed to screw this in, Todd?
Where does this go?
Let's try.
This thing faces down.
What the heck is that? Somebody's dead?
Just a timer going off.
I'm so confused. Where does this thing go?
What is that?
The microwave timer.
Wow.
Oh, is that where this goes? Oh, it goes there. Oh, what do you know? Hey, you sneaky little bastard.
What's going on? Is it a really fiddly part to get in?
No, I just can't see. Where the hell is the hole for the post? All right, let's try this again. We're going to take this one off. Let's see, it's shredding.
It goes over there. Yeah, I know. Those Atom paints do look very good, Donnie. They look like
somehow
they're
this actually has to go straight
true
back.
water-based acrylics that actually spray well.
Okay.
Either that or it's just Dave is just good at everything.
Let's see if we can get this to bite manually. Straight back.
PC2. Polycap 2. Getting text messages. That's not a good sign.
TC load letter.
The fuck does that mean?
Let's see here. Oh, FedEx. A package is on the way. Delivery tomorrow. Oh, that's my mega size Gundam Unicorn from Premium Bandai. Oh, nice.
All right. This screw is a lie. Type K.
Okay.
This screw is too short to grab onto anything of substance. So we're going to pull this screw out.
Oh, excuse me.
Nice.
You're not really sorry. You did it on purpose.
I had to burp. I just burped.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why you apologize, though. Just bark.
Donnie.
Like, seriously. Like, well, I apologize. You're like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, it was an accident.
Fair enough.
Not really. Not really an accident. It's all good.
Okay, eat me.
What kind of screw is a better screw than a K? A P? A
know.
P's always better than a K, right?
I guess.
I need one that's like a millimeter longer. This one looks like it's 2 millimeters longer.
That's that kit where you get all the screws at the beginning with the first,
Yeah,
delivery.
which that's also never happened in a model.
Yeah, that's pretty
Wait, you get
crazy.
all the screws in the beginning?
Yeah. Well, most of them. Some of the kits come with screws too. It's crazy.
Wow.
It's crazy talk.
Yeah, I know. That is a little wacky.
Plastic screws. It's a little
Number
longer than this one.
2 goes on where?
What about one of these? Oh, there we go.
Oh,
IP.
that goes on there.
Not UP, IP.
J14.
ICUP.
Yeah.
I cup.
I love how Bandai does these multicolored parts trees. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the part. Thought I lost it for a second. Found it. This little chin. Get that in there. This little head. And I need J12.
All right.
Almost 10 o'clock at night. Jeez, you guys have been on here for 6 hours?
Holy crap.
Really cranking.
Damn time change thing sucks.
Yep.
All right. Second verse, same as the first. Yep.
Donnie, I cannot agree with you more.
I am excited. I'm a little scared. I'm looking forward to it.
Is it Wednesday yet? Oh yeah, me too. I've got so many builds going. It's like, am I gonna burn myself out trying to get this thing done too?
I just feel like I'm just gonna screw the whole thing up.
Nah, I'm also not using the Archive X paint. Screw it. I have the Insignia White lacquer paint from Tamiya, but then I saw Model Making Guru. He used a 4-to-1 mix of Tamiya XF1 along with XF55 Deck Tan, and it made a really, really good, like slightly off white.
Yeah, but the New Hope Falcon was actually pretty white.
Well, yeah,
Nice
it was
people are
pretty
making
white
it
because he did
kind of gold, but
no, he did four parts white to 1 part of Deck Tan, which is a very light tan. But yeah. But I might just do the Insignia White because I bought so much of it. Like I have how many of these little 10 milliliter jars?
Well, I'm going to use Insignia White, but I'm going to have so many other oils and everything else to tone it down. The white's just a base.
Yeah, I got 6 more jars of Insignia White right here.
Jesus.
What 8 jars of it? Well, I was also going to use it for the Tidarium, and then I was like, oh, Archive X, oh, that sounds fantastic. And I'm like, oh, I hate these things. I'm like, thank God
I wasn't going to use Archive X for it.
Yeah, well, some people do.
Oh, all right. That was not my plan. No.
But you bought the Archive X. What are you using that on?
That's for the D'Agostini Falcon, which is different.
Okay.
I'm serious. I want to see if I can make that. So I want to see how it comes out if I just use those submarine paints from Vallejo.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, well, Insignia White's a great color. You got the right color there. I'm just worried that. Well, you're good at spraying that Vallejo Model Air.
I can make it work. Yes.
Yeah.
God.
Little head. A DS2. Oh, D2.
Oh my god! I just did it again.
D27, D1, C1,
I
B1,
literally just spit all over the inside of my Ferrari again.
A, E1. Hell's D2.
Ian,
G.
Donnie had something to say.
No,
Did
there's
you
D2.
see the spit come out? That's the question.
Oh God.
You know, Donnie, I'm actually, I would consider that. I really don't. I'm not a big fan of the ArchiveX. I'm going to use a little bit of them to do the gray panels on the wings, I think.
What is wrong with the ArchiveX?
It just sprays like Elmer's glue for me out of my airbrush. It's
Oh,
it's like
so
a rough
you.
sandy finish. Yeah, it's probably me. I don't know. I could probably figure it out.
Because I can shoot anything through my airbrush if you give me enough time. So.
Well, if you give me enough time, I could figure it out. You know, like
Easy cheese.
mission models, I finally figured out, but it took a while.
Oh, mission models, like when I was painting that. Why is this not sticking?
When you were painting what?
I just stuck my glue pen into my rotor. That's probably not a good idea.
Okay. Oh, we got ahead. Got ahead of ourselves here.
Whoa.
There we go. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Little guy. Little fella.
I don't know why I'm bending over. Bring them all to me.
The DB5 is doing okay on views. It's in 3 out of 10 of my last 10 videos so far. That's not bad. Meanwhile, yeah, the review of the free 4K resin printer is still well ahead of it. Just review anything 3D printing on YouTube. It's like instantly views.
Yeah, but you say best 4K printer, and it's total clickbait to a free one.
Yeah, but that is
So-
the best 4K printer you can get is one that's free. It's not a lie.
That is very true.
It's clickbait. It's clickbait to air quote technically true. That's a subreddit. I like that one. That's a funny one.
All right.
Mm.
All right.
Yeah, that guy that spent $20,000 building a studio accurate.
Dude, I
You hope.
watched part of it and I had to like stop because it was just kind of ridiculous.
Did you see the stash of model kits he collected to just take
Yes.
Greeblies from?
Out of control.
Like the dude is cray cray,
Yeah.
but like I honestly can't blame him. He had a mission.
I mean,
He
it's an
succeeded.
It's an amazing kit. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, he did. He did well.
he did.
Did very well. Stop printing on a glass plate. Stuck 3D print? Don't print on glass. Well, I don't understand this whole glass plate obsession.
Uh-oh. I have
No one's
glued
gonna tell
myself
me
to my
anything.
model.
Oh, you pulled it in the end. I see.
Mhm.
There you go.
Oh, now I just stuck glue into my cuticle.
Good job,
We're doing,
dumbass.
we're doing really good over here.
Yeah. B1 light brown, B1 brown. There's so much waste in these premium Bandai kits. Yeah, Jordan, like,
Oh my god.
here's sprue B1, and that's all the parts you need. 2 of these. They give you 4 of them because some they want you to use dark brown and some light brown. So they just give you 4. And like you're going to throw away 50% of all this plastic.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, they have Gundam sprue recycling bins in Japan.
Is that supposed to happen?
Really?
Yeah, where
Oh,
you can
man.
throw like all your leftover sprues and parts, and you just throw them in the recycling bin. Is that crazy,
Dude.
Lou?
Yeah. Yeah. Just
You
pull it.
just glued your finger to your finger?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just a little bit. Just tear it apart. Ow! Ow!
Oh, good God.
Little piece of glue there. No big deal.
Yeah.
Just a little,
D1, D1.
little skin.
Dude, I hate super glue so much.
I know you do. You've said it on every video almost.
I know.
He really does hate it.
Now. But
Yeah,
proper
super glue's of the devil.
applicator is key.
Applicator, schmapplicator, you're still going to glue yourself to something sooner or later.
Oh yeah.
It's a constant in the universe.
All right. It's St. Patty's Day. I got to drink something green.
Oh, dear God, that's so... I thought you were drinking a Monster before.
I did. I finished it.
And now you're a Mountain Dew?
Well, it's St. Patty's Day. I got to drink something green.
No wonder you don't go to bed until 4 in the morning. It's insanity.
Yeah, well.
Arm units build 2. Okay. E1, 15, and 14. Todd's coughing up his Monster Mountain Dew phlegm.
That's not me.
Is that Aaron coughing something up? A hairball?
Oh, in the background? Why
Yeah.
is this not sticking?
Yeah, why can't you get him to stop licking the couch? What's not sticking? The mesh?
Yeah, it's stuck fine on the other side when I glued it in place, but now it's not. So I
don't know. Use the gravity magic rubber. Gravity magic rubber worked perfect for gluing that magnet back onto my Punk Johnny 5 for his accessory.
It did
thing.
work, didn't it?
It worked great.
Yep.
That's what Titan and Morgan should switch to.
Yep.
It's just gravity magic rubber. Stop using CA glue on magnets.
CA glue on resin, yeah.
Yeah, it's stupid. I mentioned that to Morgan. You know what? I like Morgan. I'm going to mail him a tube of gravity magic rubber. Be like, I sent you a gift. He's like, what's
Donnie's
this shit?
been drinking Guinness all day.
What?
Donnie's been drinking Guinness all day.
Yeah, which means he's not drunk at all. That shit's
really
got
full.
that shit's got less alcohol than Miller Lite.
Guinness? I thought Guinness was full of it.
No, it's not. Guinness is like 4-point-something% alcohol at best.
Oh.
It's very low alcohol by content.
That's worse than Bud Light.
Guinness is actually one of the lowest calorie beers you could drink.
Which I don't understand because it's like drinking vegetable soup. It's not gross.
But I know it seems very thick and filling and dark, but it's actually very light. It's kind of weird. 11 and 12. 12 and 13. Excuse me.
I need to get the glue out of here before I basically glue my face to the desk.
I thought you were going to say something else besides face. Don't put it in the bathroom. Didn't they do that in Police Academy? That like put crazy glue on the toilet seat and then Proctor sat down on it and like had his ass glued to a toilet seat? I forget. What was it?
Was it?
I like when they craned him.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
They
did it again.
They craned him in the porta potty into the baseball stadium for when they started singing the national anthem and pulled the lid off of it. And then he like stood up, pants down, and saluted. The pranks they played on Proctor when they sent him to the Blue Oyster Club.
Oh my god.
I would have worn my sailor outfit if I knew you were coming. Oh, so good.
Mahoney with the inflatable balloon up front.
Oh, yeah. Mahoney! What I tried to model my life after was Mahoney from Police Academy.
We know.
like,
You did pretty good.
They had that whole campaign. I want to be like Mike. I was like, I want to be like Mahoney.
His career took off and then flamed.
Oh, he was done. He's been in a lot of movies though, but they're usually
Yeah,
like those like Hallmark level things, you know?
Yeah.
Oh God, did you ever see Don McMillan on YouTube?
No.
He's a corporate comedian. Todd, I can't believe you haven't seen him. He was an electrical engineer or something who turned into a stand-up comedian, and he does his stand-up comedy with PowerPoint slides.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really hilarious. He goes through like statistics and things and just makes it into jokes. Oh God, so funny. Where was I going with that? I don't even know. I lost track.
Donnie loves him.
Oh yeah. See, Don McMillan, the engineer comedian with the PowerPoint presentation. He's friggin' hilarious. He was like, oh, they say 46% of all marriages end in divorce. He goes, I'm not divorced. You know what that means? It means 54% of all marriages end in death. I was just like, oh God, it's so good. So Todd, remember that. 46% of all marriages end in divorce, but 54% end in death. Tell that to your girlfriend next time she pressures you.
She loves me. Where is this? Oh my God! Why is this glue not holding even to itself? It's so ridiculous.
Todd has gone full Yosemite Sam. Rest a frickin' brickin' crackin' cracka. Oh man. Oh, it's so good.
It's like
It's so good.
It's just not even.
It's funnier when Todd has problems because he's usually not the F up like I am. I'm always the one screwing everything up and cursing about it.
Well, you know what? They could have done this in a different way that wouldn't have been. They have you say, okay, put this screw in. It'd be like saying, hey, put this screw in that's behind this rotor.
Yeah.
How exactly do you do that?
I don't know. That's why we have your website, Todd, so we figure out how it actually gets done.
It's going to be like, I'm not even sure how I got this done, but it's done.
Ah, there we go.
It's going to have one of those and question mark and profit.
Yeah, it's done. I don't know how. I cursed a lot, and it happened. 20 and 21.
And you would think with all the light I have in here, 20,000 lumen.
And with all the part works you've built, with fiddly screw placements,
that I'd be able to see. But black on black with black, trying to do black is always a good time.
Hey, at least you're not building the black Ferrari.
Oh, I just dropped my screw in the glue. All right.
Eh.
It may be time to quit. I don't know.
Todd's getting agitated. I don't know. This is not feeling good.
Jumpy.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, it's definitely probably time to quit. Hold on a second. Yes, dear. Hi.
Thanks, Donnie. Have a great night.
Yeah, I'm gonna weigh it and measure it and tape it up. I mean, it's right here with me. I'm gonna weigh it on the way up. Okay. Yep. Agreed. A few minutes, and I'm okay. All right. In your restaurants, whatever, Jordan, you have that sign in the bathroom. Please let a manager know if the bathroom needs attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like my wife's like, the cat's restroom needs attention, honey.
Yeah.
AKA the litter box. No, the litter box needs to be.
Well, I mean, why can't she clean out the litter box?
Because that's not her job.
Oh, all right.
Todd.
What?
She doesn't do the litter box thing.
Donnie's like, wait, did Todd say something about screwing in the boot?
Why is that not fitting?
Later,
Doesn't
Donnie.
hold on a second. Oh, this goes here. Oh, that's why. That goes there. And then this goes here. Adios, Donnie.
See you, buddy.
Have a good evening. Belly full of corned beef and loaded baked potato. Oh, dinner was so good.
Yeah, I got some shepherd's pie coming my way here soon.
Oh, shepherd's pie.
Yes, sir.
My wife's like, I was like, hey, honey, you want shepherd's
My
pie?
wife.
My wife. She's like, no. I'm like, why? She's like, no. I was like, why? She's like, it just looks gross. I'm like, it's mashed potatoes and meat and stuff.
Oh God, I'm over here like just soaking in the smells. It's amazing. She's an amazing cook.
Your girlfriend can cook? That's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my wife, yeah, she couldn't find her way out of a paper bag in the kitchen.
Yeah, but that's good because you cook. One of
Yeah,
you has to
I-
be able to cook. My girlfriend can cook, so.
I can cook a little bit, but she doesn't let me. Because she's
How do
better.
you not cook and
How do you work in a
run
restaurant? You
restaurants?
can't. Yeah, how does that work?
So no, I can cook, but she's much better. But I want you to think about what you guys just said. I work in a restaurant. I don't. Cooking is not like when I do it all day. It's really difficult to come home and do it.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
like
a
that's like when we sign up for those damn Hello Fresh meals. I'm like, I want to kill my wife. I'm like, could you please stop? I have a full-time job already. Don't order so many of these. Because they're complex. They're like involved recipes. Like
They
you
really
need to
are.
really dedicate some damn time to making those suckers.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
Although
like
I
a
have an
slap it together.
appreciation for couscous now because of those things.
Well, couscous is good,
Mm-hmm.
and that couscous.
Keys.
They do have a really good recipe called cilantro steak bowls.
Mm.
You should. Are you pro or anti cilantro? I don't know, Jordan.
Oh, I am pro cilantro for sure.
Okay, yeah, I love.
You
cilantro.
can say
So,
cilantro.
cilantro. Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go. But some people they think it tastes like dish soap,
Yep.
and some people love it. Sort of like the word moist.
Yeah. It is the evening, so I guess you can get away with
Yeah, there you go.
it. Wet nights.
Wet night. Jesus. Oh Lord.
All right, 77. Do we even start this? Or are we still going?
No, I think I gotta hop off.
Yeah, I got dinner coming here soon.
Oh, good.
Good. We're
Well-
tired of hearing Todd curse.
No, I got through it. I had to bring out my bendy.
Oh dear God, Todd! Don't even show us your toys like that.
Yeah, I had to bring out my bendy screwdriver to be able to get in there and turn and oh God, to get in there and screw that screw. Oh, I had to really get in there.
Why didn't they
This
make
guy-
that a hex screw and you could use a ball driver?
I don't know.
Ball
Well,
driver.
sounds just as
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, this is me when I started. This is me when I'm done. Then it's over again. I don't know. Whatever. It's getting too late.
Oh my God.
The
Dear God,
next
Todd.
stage. Here, we're gonna take a look at the next stage.
Yeah, Jordan,
Here,
what'd you
make-
put my stickers
Make,
and
make
googly
me
eyes
big
on?
so we can finish this thing out. We'll close this thing.
I have magnet on the fridge, and I have the keychain. Wow, that's weird. Hanging from one of my
Ooh, headlight.
boom arms for my. I think it's that's my boom arm for my microphone. And I have a pair of googly eyes on a little foam applicator.
There you go. Todd, you putting in your
a little foam applicator on top of my camera so I can have something to look at.
there you go.
Yeah.
Everyone loves googly eyes.
And then I gave Matt, my channel partner, one of your stickers. And then I have one slapped on the side of my one of my little hobby boxes that I keep some stuff in. So
There we go. I'll dig up a box this week for the compressor and get it over to you with all I got is the MadWorks 0.5 needle airbrush for you. But you could probably unscrew your airbrush off of that battery-powered compressor and hook it up to a hose.
it's Skull. To be honest with you, it's the airbrush itself works just fine. Like I'm not too worried about the airbrush. It's the little compressor. I'm just not able to. It says like 17 to 27.
That's
PSI.
not enough. That's not enough.
Not real. Also, I don't feel because like
Ooh, look at that headlight.
dude,
Do all the little squares light up in it?
No,
Just the headlight part?
just the headlight part. Sorry, I didn't put the LED in, but I just wanted to
Do
see
the
headlight.
daytimes run on there or work as well?
No.
Okay.
I
don't
assume
know.
that this whole thing would have lit up like electroluminescent
Yeah.
or something, but only
Like with a strip
little
along the
headlights.
side with a bit
Yeah.
in the turn signal.
This is getting heavy.
That
You
looks
got a
sweet,
lot of work
man.
done on that, man. That looks really good.
Yeah, so let me get this down here. So that's our. And I just popped the head. Should I pop the other one in? I got that one. No, just one headlight.
Yeah, that's fine for now.
You
You got to
just-
take them out to put the LEDs in.
This piece of metal needs to come in. I know I have to take them out to put. It's always easier to put the LED in first. So.
Oh, that door's not.
No, they both have a little bit of a gap to them.
Okay.
A little bit, but also because they need to clear this vent, they need to clear this hood piece.
Ah, okay.
So there's some things to be desired, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Overall, it looks pretty good.
Very
So-
nice.
Very nice.
We'll go back to this side because this side looks nicer. There you go. So yeah, we made it through. What is that? We just started. The headlights will be 77, so we'll get this guy in there and we'll get the little LEDs put in, and that'll be the next one. So this is a good place to stop because I'm getting hungry.
Same.
All right, who's next?
I guess
I'll
we'll
take
go.
it, although I've been doing nothing, so let me go ahead and big me. Yeah, there you are. I already did. All the work that I actually got done. Let's see if I can actually bust out. Let me grab my phone. Yeah, let me see if I can grab this. Break up my mouse. Bring it up a little bit.
We got a lot of resin on the outside of that panel on that neck.
Oh, dude, I've been struggling with this one. So the curve line tape has been a real struggle getting done. I burned my first whole panel piece right there. Things have happened, but on my flat piece,
Well, that's the metal one, so that's a little. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
got a little bit of the
So
bleed.
I see a little cupping on the outside.
Yeah,
That's because you got to hit the outside first, just for a second or two, in little
I
bursts.
have- so I'm wondering if the this Mr. Resin or whatever is like it goes pretty quick because when I did the inside first and then the outside, I wasn't getting that. So
Oh well, then maybe that's the trick with Mr. Resin. Yeah,
But-
I used some Mr. Resin. I didn't. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, once again, I'm still learning, but I'm feeling pretty confident. I was able. Well, that one's you can see a big ass bubble sitting in the middle of that.
Well, you
one.
could just knock it out with a flathead screwdriver and a hammer.
Exactly. But that's pretty much what I got done. I mean, I've been really just doing a lot of practice today. I'm going to be shooting a bunch of episodes starting here in just a little bit after dinner, starting specifically with the Enterprise. And the episode I'm going to be doing this week is going to be on the nacelles. And so I was practicing taping in here. So,
Yeah, the chart pack tape is what Todd found that worked perfect.
yeah, the stuff that I got actually stuck really well. So, yeah, that's what I've gotten done today. Just kind of a whole lot of puttering around, and then I organized all of my Razor Crest parts into a bin. Got them all labeled up and ready to go. Going to be building that this week, and finish some paint on the Eleanor, my little Eleanor there.
Very nice.
Yeah, so just kind of.
Is that a reverse color scheme?
It is, and I didn't realize it.
It's accidental coolness.
Yeah,
It looks great. I love it, but it's like it's supposed to be silver with like dark metallic gray stripes, and it's the opposite.
I know, but this is like one of the first models that I finished after I started modeling again, and this is something I just kind of did for myself, and
That looks great.
yeah, it turned out really, really good. I'm pleased. So, and I had to do some color correction up here, up front. So, Yeah, it's all right. I overglued and then it took the paint right off. So this is the Turbo Dork 6-shooter is what I used for the.
I've seen that at the hobby shop, the Turbo Dork. Never bought it.
I can tell you this: it was one of the very first things that I shot out of the airbrush, and I got this quality. So now that I actually know what I'm doing, I'd probably be able to get even a better job on there. So it shot really nice. I only had to thin it down a tiny little bit. So yeah.
Nice.
So that's what I've gotten done today.
There we go. And me, I really didn't want to commit to anything, so I just started building a little Gundam. I got that done so far, and he's got his little what is this? This little missile pod should open. Damn you! There we go. It opens up, and there's a couple little missiles in there.
Dude, that's super cool.
And then this one has his beam saber handle. And then his helmet with his little antenna. He's a nice little guy. A little chest vents, little back thrusters. Yeah. Nice little guy. That's really it. I didn't do what the hell. I hopped off the stream early at 6 o'clock to go make dinner.
And then pop back.
Which was utterly delicious. Well, you guys were still going. Otherwise, I was literally just going to do all my Facebook postings of my DB5 Pack 4 video and then go back upstairs. And you idiots were still down here streaming, so I was like, I got to join in on the fun. And now my wife's like, time to come upstairs. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. They can tell you that the food is summoning me right now.
Mm-hmm. Go get you some.
Oh.
All right.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks, Chase. Thanks, everybody, for watching.
Thanks, guys.
Come check us out on Wednesday for the inaugural perfect grade Bandai Millennium Falcon build. We're going to do a group build, 6 of us. 7 p.m.
Perfect grade Falcons on one stream, guys. 6.
Yeah. And
it's going to be a YouTube record.
And we're all going to go different directions. We have different ideas. Maybe we'll not everybody just copy everybody else, and we all end up with the same model. So we'll see how it goes. And then we'll be back on Friday for the normal stream. And the next Sunday, maybe on the next stream. And take care, Steven. Thanks for coming.
Thanks,
The
Steven.
Discord, the Facebook, they're both down in the description. And we'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Everybody.
Bye.
Adios.
Bye, guys.